don't have a background in. I don't know
Okay,
about
well, let me just say this because you claim to have knowledge. So is it okay? Can we maybe we can
No, I would just say that I work with people
redub
with
that as
knowledge.
you believe the radius has been measured.
Yes, I do. But
Okay. But do you agree it's you said it was a very integral part to all these GNC controls and all this stuff like that. So that we agree. It is very
that's
important.
what the smart numbers people tell me. Indeed.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is when we go speak to those smart number people, they typically say the same thing. Well, I actually don't have the information. Someone else does.
Oh, you must not be talking to the right ones. I should get one of my buddies on.
I know. Well, please, we'd love to hear from everybody. We've talked to astrophysicists, PhDs, high, low, you name it. But the problem is, they all throw each other under the bus. When we present, okay, we spoke to this astrophysicist. Oh, well, he's just one guy. Throw him under the bus. Okay, we spoke to this PhD. Oh, well, he's just another guy. Throw him under the bus. At some point, we have to realize that maybe those people don't have the answers. Those smart guys over there in the corner that have the answers, maybe that's just not real.
I mean, you're talking about the institutional knowledge of generations.
Science communicator. Science
That's
communicator.
not knowledge, though. That would be belief.
Let me ask him something. If you're admitting that you're clueless, then how are you the gauge of what expertise is necessary?
Once again, we're going into GNC on spacecraft, not my expertise.
Once again, you don't have to chuckle. If you're clueless, if you're admittedly clueless, how are you the one that dictates the amount of expertise that's necessary to decipher all this bullshit?
Really workaround question there. Yeah, but once again,
it's a direct question.
I'm not a GNC guy.
It's okay, bro. You don't
I'm happy to answer questions about how rockets work, how do they get to orbit, how orbits work.
The story.
That's my expertise.
We've seen the movies. Listen, if you're clueless, how are you going to continue to interrupt us and dictate to us the amount of expertise that's necessary to decipher all of this? Yeah. Chuckle.
Well,
if you're clueless, why are you dictating?
I get what Austin is saying. I get what Austin. Well, let's just bring it down.
Yeah, you sound a little upset.
He's just like some people from Boston. They speak that way. Okay, bro. Hold on, guys. Let's just. If you do you think that you would be able to bring one of those people in here? Is that a possibility?
Yeah, I could definitely talk to one of the numbers.
Ooh, that would be very, very good. That would be perfect because then we could show you what we
which one it is.
What?
Yeah, how would you know which one has the expertise?
I think he knows a couple of guys.
That's their title. They work for NASA doing GNC on spacecraft.
Yeah, well, just if you can get him in here, bro, that would be great. We'd love to speak to him.
So, I see a lot from flat earthers talking about how they're confused that a rocket goes up and it comes
down. No, we're not confused.
Going sideways.
Well, let me just.
Do you know what I find?
Hold on.
Do you know what I find?
Hold on, Sasha. Hold on, buddy.
Those are the things I'm trying to clear up.
Hold on. We're not confused. We're looking to prove the claims to be true.
So do you know why a rocket goes up and sideways?
It's not.
Let him finish his point real quick. I know everybody's eager right now, but let's just point for point. We'll get through it.
Yeah, I see a lot of confusion about
how
things get to orbit, and that's something I'm trying to clear up.
We're not confused. Let me just clear that up.
Can you explain to me how a rocket gets to orbit?
We're not in it for explanation. Hold on. We're not trying to explain things. I said this earlier. We're looking to either prove these claims to be true or falsify them. So just restating the claims over and over and over and over and over and over again isn't what we do here. We know the claims.
Like, hold on. Know how a rocket gets to orbit.
Hold on. It needs a radius value. That's what even you said that. It's integral. Very important key part. So
what else?
What we do is drill into the foundation. Do you have that radius to begin with? And if that's not true, then what are you doing then? How is any of this happening if you don't have a radius?
So can you go straight up and get to orbit, or what do you have to do?
What you have to do is have the radius value. So we can't skip past that. That's the foundation. Even you agreed to this. So that's what we're going to do is drill right into that.
I know you're really stuck on the R value.
No, I know. I'm not stuck, but we just can't skip past it. I don't know if you ever played Monopoly. You don't just like skip past go and then jump around the board.
We've established that's integral.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh my God! Hold on, Sasha.
Hold on, Sasha.
It doesn't matter what else you want to ask us they need. Without the radius, you can't go forward.
You just really want to ask me the thing that I'm not an expert in.
Well, you don't have to be an expert. Listen, you don't have to be an expert, bro.
So I'm telling you that me personally, I'm not going to sit here and try and explain something that I'm not an expert in.
There's no requirement for you to.
I don't do that.
Again, Snackle, I already told you, we're not looking for explanation. So it's okay if you don't need to be an expert and explain things. We're not here for that. We're looking for the information, the evidence, the proof of this radius value. That's the starting point. There's no way around that. We can't skip past that.
Okay, well then I can't tell you much because I don't know about it.
Okay, well then let us know if you can grab those people that do know, and then we'll show you that.
Perfect. So now can we move on from the R value?
Maybe they don't actually know though.
Cool. So now can we move on from the R value talk?
I don't know if we can. Because what are we going to do then? What when we say we move on to rockets? What are you going to do? Where are you going to cash that in at?
I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to give some context to someone who knows about this stuff.
So the context.
I see a lot of confusion out there about.
We're not confused. Don't worry, we're not confused.
There's no confusion, right? We're not confused.
So tell me how a rocket gets to orbit.
It needs a radius value.
Yeah,
This is what I mean.
hang on, guys. Hang on. Let me just finish telling him. We're not confused about what you're going to try to explain to us.
But no one can explain to me how they actually get to orbit.
We're not here for
Right,
explanation.
but so here's the issue, right? The issue is that they're
I'd like to clear that up.
I know that I keep getting interrupted even by my team, but just relax, guys. And you as well, Snackle. Just relax. So what we're doing is we're establishing the point from where the rocket is on the ground to the point where it goes into this medium that everyone claims that it goes to, like people that think the Earth is a globe. And we have listeners because we're live streaming on YouTube. So it's very pertinent to the question, how do rockets go into the vacuum of space like the way they tell us? So we're establishing the foundation of like the size of the Earth first.
Perfect.
We have to So we have to know if the Earth is purported to be a certain size. So if it's the certain size that they say it is, we're going to say that's fine. You can say whatever you want. We need to verify that's true. And you're saying, well, I don't think we need to know that. We're like, that's important. Because
that's like fundamental. Yeah, it's like fundamental parts of how we know, how to fly things in space.
Right. So if you don't know the size of Earth, then you can't do orbital mechanics. It's impossible. You need to know the radius value, the circumference, the diameter. You need to know this information if you're going to keep moving forward and to say orbital mechanics is a thing. But if you don't have that, then you're saying.
No, we do have that though. We do. That's the thing.
Okay,
these people have that.
What we don't have is the radius.
That's fine. If you're saying that we have it, so all I'm saying is that needs to be verified. So if there's some way that we can all share this information, like people on Earth should, right? We need to share public information saying, okay, it's not a secret that we should all be able to verify the information that the size of the Earth is what they say it is, so that they can let vehicles leave this Earth and go into orbit with orbital mechanics.
So
because what they're not doing is spraying and praying this technology into the sky. I'm sure you would agree with that.
Exactly. And one thing I guess I could say, again, I'm going to reiterate that I'm not the expert on this stuff, but
no requirements
for measuring the radius of the Earth, one of the simplest ways of doing that is looking at shadows and measuring the lengths of shadows versus time.
You are not an expert, that is for sure.
Well, what I would recommend is
just said that. Thanks for confirming.
How about measuring surface itself? How about that?
Calm down. Let's address what he's claiming. Hold on. But you can't. We're not going to shift away from what he's claiming. So let's address what he's saying.
Who did that like back in the 17th century?
I was just going to tell you. If you search in the server search bar, and you can open this up in a browser or tab and look at us up elsewhere. But Eratosthenes has been thoroughly fleshed out. We've discussed this topic very, very much in this server, and I'm sure it's been discussed. Well, why don't just pop it open? You can see the
I'm interested to read what crackpot theories you guys got on.
Hold on. It's not.
I actually searched this the other day just for ha-has. Today, as a matter of fact, 7,000 times the word Eratosthenes has been typed in the server, so we're very familiar with it.
And it's not discussion of just us. There's people who are globe earthers who discuss it as well. So it's not just a bunch of crack pipe theories. It's what the claim is. 2 sticks. Shadows, you're measuring the shadows. You got parallel rays. Well, this isn't just some crack pipe theory. This is the claim. So I don't know why you would. Why would you dub it that though? I don't know why you would say that. If you don't even know what it is.
Oh, again, I could say this 100 times. I'm not an expert in GNC on spacecraft.
It's okay, brother.
I don't know
You don't
how
have
our
to.
value is added into GNC. I am simply here to help clear up any confusion anyone has about
No
how
worries.
the
We're not
spacecraft
confused.
goes from the ground into orbit, docks to the ISS, docks to a different space station,
Yeah,
goes
but-
to the moon,
Well,
any of that
but
kind of
you're-
stuff. Happy to answer any question.
Yeah, but you're
No.
confused. So how are you going to do that?
All right, so yeah, we can start. So when you go into space, right, you're going to be going up through the atmosphere.
Oh.
There's no oxygen up there, so that means
Wait.
you have to bring
Hold
the
on, dude.
oxygen
Hold on,
with
hold
you.
on.
Hold on, let him go, let him
Hold
go.
So rockets have to have liquid propellant, usually also solid propellant, but they have to bring the oxidizer with them, seeing that there's no oxygen in the upper atmosphere. So for most rockets, that's in the form of like a liquid propellant, like kerosene, hydrogen, and liquid oxygen. Those are the two propellants that are used in the rocket. They burn together, they go up, they do what's called the gravity turn. They have to go sideways, 17,500 miles an hour in order to reach
Straight and
orbital
straight.
velocity. Right, so in order to go to orbit, you can't just go straight up, otherwise you'd fall back down. You have to fall around the Earth, which means extreme sideways velocity, which is just you turn on your rocket engine sideways and you go really fast relative to the horizon of the Earth. That allows you to constantly fall around the Earth. So let's say the ISS, which is currently at an altitude of, it's like 90 miles. That if you would stop the forward
Hold on.
momentum,
Yeah, dude, you gotta.
Stop, dude. Stop. Okay. I can't
What?
take it anymore. I just can't take it. You're telling us a story. You don't even know the fucking story, bro.
okay, I got the mileage wrong.
The
for
ISS is supposed to get 250 miles or
Yeah.
400
Yep,
miles.
I just looked that one up. You're right, 250 miles.
But why are you, quote unquote, educating us when your education is currently Googling it?
I don't work for NASA. I don't know like the numbers
Do you
for
think
ISS
that
off
we
the top of
don't
my head.
know any of the
Neither
things you're
does he.
telling us and that you're like educating us?
No, I'm trying to
that
tell
what
you
you think?
how it gets to orbit.
You're telling us a story, the story that you learned from somebody else you have no first-hand knowledge of, and you don't know anybody has personal.
Oh, I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen with
You've
my own
seen it?
eyes.
So you've seen a rocket go up into space with
Yep.
your own eyes.
I have
Yeah?
indeed. You should go to Florida and see it. It's really cool.
Yeah. So they
Hey,
take
how
a
do-
parabolic arc, right? They go on a
Gravity turn. Yep. Yeah, it has to go sideways as
yeah, you
well
can
as up.
call it whatever you want, right? But you don't see a rocket actually go to space.
You
It's
can
out of
actually
sight
see it.
way before it goes to space, right?
No, so it depends on when it launches. So if it launches close to sunset, what happens is the rocket will take off. It'll go up and it'll start going sideways, usually easterly, because that helps with the rotation of the Earth. You actually get a little bit more
Stop the
performance
cap.
out of the rocket.
God damn.
But-
Story time again.
So if you launch right before sunset, the rocket itself will travel into the sunlight, even though you're in the darkness, and you get this, that we call it the twilight effect, where you can see the plume of the rocket illuminated by the sun, and it you can actually see the gases reacting in zero G from the ground.
In zero G,
Yeah, you can see the mist floating away very slowly from the
there's
rocket.
it's not less gravity in space, too. It's not zero G.
It's microgravity. You're correct.
Okay, so you're in free fall. That's the claim. You're in free fall. That's zero G.
Yeah,
Anyway,
you're falling around.
what are the indicators that it's in space?
So once again, you can visually confirm this by watching a rocket launch.
Yeah, what
right
does
before
space look
sunset.
like? What does space look? No, you're inferring something. Okay, you're inferring. You have a story in your head of what indicates space.
No,
I
I've
want to
seen
know.
this with
You
my
said
own
you
eyes.
see a rocket go to space.
Exactly.
What
Yeah.
what was the demarcation of not space to space? What was the demarcation?
Sure. So there's this thing called the Kármán line, where it's the generally recognized line of
Political
space.
line, yeah.
It really is a political line. Yeah. Like I would argue that if you're below the Kármán line, you're still technically in space, but the atmosphere slowly tapers off as you increase in altitude.
hmm So is that it? Space? That's space.
So yeah, 100 kilometers is the generally recognized Kármán line for once you go
And
above that.
you've seen a rocket go 100 kilometers in the air with your eyes. How did you measure
I
that
have.
altitude? How'd you measure
didn't-
that altitude?
I didn't measure the altitude, but I can tell
So
you
then
that
how'd you know it was in space? How'd you know how far away it was or how high it was?
You can literally
Okay.
see the microgravity.
So you
effect
can
of the
measure things with your
off-gassing.
eyes. You can measure distances and altitudes with your eyeballs.
Yeah, he saw it with his own eyes, so he knows how high.
So
No, I want to get to
outgassing, when
to the substance of the matter. Like you can measure how far away it was.
Do I have media privileges? Can I post like videos in the chat?
We've seen them all. You like your media brainwashing shit ain't gonna work, dude. You claim
No,
you
I'm
saw
just
a rocket go to space.
Yeah, no, you can
Right?
see, you can visibly see the
We've seen the
outgassing.
plume.
Or are you gonna keep interrupting me?
No, because you came in here to like spill a story, dude, and like I'm sick of the story.
Yeah,
We've
I'm here
all
for a
heard this
civil
before.
discussion. I'm happy to answer
This
any
is civil.
questions.
No, I'm trying to get. You don't have the knowledge to answer any questions.
Yeah, you're getting upset. It's okay. Calm down.
No, nobody's
He's
upset.
not that he's just from Boston, all right? Side talk.
Yeah, I'm just a city boy, dude. This is how I talk. So
And I
nobody's
told you
upset.
preemptively.
I'm trying to get to the substance of your claim that you
Exactly.
saw a rocket go to space. You can't tell visually if a rocket goes to space or not. That's a fact. It's not my subjective opinion. That's a fact.
So I posted a video in the live stream voice
Yeah,
text
we've
channel.
seen them. Seen them.
And
I've
this
seen
is,
them.
This is what I'm talking about. It's called the twilight effect. When the sunlight's illuminating the plume of the rocket while you are sitting in darkness on Earth, and this allows you to visually confirm that the rocket is in microgravity.
Okay, so this happens to airplanes. So airplanes in space. This happens
This
to
does
clouds.
not-
Are clouds in space?
This happens to contrails at the horizon during sunset. Yes, it's another effect of the sunlight
So-
hitting something that's a little
Yeah,
bit further
but
away.
it doesn't necessitate space, right?
So the difference is that the outgassing and the contrail that airplane is not affected by microgravity, doesn't look and appear to be floating slowly away, right? That's what I'm trying to say here, is that you can visually see the lack of gravity in the form of outgassing being illuminated by the sun at a large distance from where you're standing.
How does this indicate a lack of gravity? And you're wrong about the lack of gravity anyway. We already
Because
covered that.
you can see it.
There's
I
not
don't know what
less
else to say. Watch
gravity
the
up.
video.
Yeah. Listen, I've seen these videos. We've done this many times before. And all you're trying to do is just repeat your story as if somehow that gives it some factual validity. Okay? It doesn't. Okay? You've seen a plume of gas.
Yeah, and it's moving
How does that
extremely
indicate
slowly. If you were in
space?
atmosphere, that plume would quickly dissipate and it would fall behind
Yeah,
the
like
rocket.
a contrail. How quickly? The contrails don't dissipate. They're illuminated even though you're in darkness.
I'm not talking
Are
about the trail itself dissipating. I'm talking about the speed.
Listen, I'm using your evidence for space, and I'm using a counterexample called an
I don't wanna
aircraft
keep
that
going
gives
with
the.
this guy. I think I might
Will you
just mute him,
actually? Will
honestly.
you actually stop over talking me?
I think I might just mute you because you keep wanting to overtalk me.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
we're
the
not gonna do
admin.
that.
You can't mute me. I'll just kick you the fuck out.
All right,
Okay.
well, then do that. I'm happy to answer any questions. Like I said, but
Listen,
you're just gonna keep
I'm
talking
trying to
over me.
ask the question, and you're talking over me because you know you fucked up. Okay, so this is why you're talking over me. An airplane has the same visual effects, the same
Okay.
visuals. Does an airplane go to space? Yes or no?
So once again, you're confused on the difference
Is your
here. I'm
airplane
not
going to
talking-
space?
Happy to
Yes
answer
or no?
questions, so answer the question.
I'm not talking about the trail itself dissipating. I'm talking about the speed at which that trail leaves the rocket. When you see a contrail being formed directly behind the airplane engines, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about how long it takes for that trail to dissipate into the atmosphere. Okay, that's what I'm trying to clear up here.
Okay, give me the distinction between what we see with a rocket, right? When you see an airplane that's high in altitude, right, and it's illuminated by the sun when you're in darkness, and your contrail is illuminated by the sun and it's in darkness, and this rocket that's in space, what are the visual differences that we can see?
Right. I was just getting to that. So on an airplane, when it's in the atmosphere, if you look right behind the engines, maybe with the telescope or binoculars, you can see the speed as to which that off-gassing
You can
turns
see
into
the
condensation, right? So you
We
can
can see the speed. How
it's
do we
pretty
do?
clear.
No, dude.
Right.
How do we measure the speed by looking at it?
I'm not talking about measuring speed here. I'm just talking about visual confirmation.
And
of the
how do you
outgassing
see
moving
speed?
slower.
I'm asking you a question. How do you see speed?
Right. So the outgassing off the rocket moves slower once you leave the atmosphere.
Not cool.
It
Not
almost
cool.
looks
Okay,
like
slower
it's in slow
measured
motion.
how? Relative to what?
Relative to when it took off the ground. You can watch it go all the way from the ground and into space. And by the time it goes into the
Now you're
atmosphere,
completing your same claim that it's in space. No. You're trying to prove it's in space. That's what you're trying to prove, right?
Well,
So
this is another thing
it's
you
in
can
space,
see.
and you're saying it looks different at this point than the other point, and you can tell the gas is coming out faster than the other way, but you're not actually measuring it. You're just looking at it. So
all this stuff is also being measured from telemetry off the rocket, right? It's not like they're not measuring that. I'm just saying, as a viewer, when you go to see a rocket launch, you're not getting any of that telemetry, right? Like you can't tune in and hear, like you can hear the call outs from the live stream.
Yeah, okay. That has nothing to do with you seeing a rocket go to space. You've never seen a rocket go to space. You've imagined it in your head. You saw a rocket go in the sky and take a parabolic arc, and you imagined it going into space, but you didn't see it go into space.
Why are you confused about the parabolic arc? That's a fundamental part.
Bro.
I'm not confused about it.
Well, why did you mention it?
Because that's what you actually see. I'm describing reality, the reality of what you see.
Why is that something you have to bring up? That's a fundamental part of going to orbit.
So what?
So you seem
Can you take a parabolic arc and not go into orbit?
If you don't do a parabolic arc, you're definitely not going to orbit.
Okay, can you take a parabolic arc and not go into orbit?
Yes, you can. Suborbital craft.
So a parabolic arc is not an indication of spaceflight. The gassing is not an indication of spaceflight. The sun on the freaking rocket is not an indication of spaceflight. You have given me nothing that's actually an indication of spaceflight, other than you think in your head that somehow these are indicators of spaceflight. Because we have counter examples where it is not spaceflight, but we see these things.
So, like a suborbital launch where it just goes up
Here we go, right
a
back
little
into the
bit
story.
sideways.
He just steamrolls.
Right back into the story, man.
You've already contradicted yourself, though. You said standing from one position, you can see something go to space, but in the next breath, you said that it has to go around the Earth to get to space. So
That's
how
not
is
what I
that?
said at all. So
I'll rewind the tape. I'll rewind it. I mean, this is all recorded, so I didn't just make that
go
up.
for it. No, where did I say that you have
Which
to
one
go
was
all the
wrong?
way around the Earth in order to see it go to space?
He also introduced a telescope into the equation.
Yeah, like looking at airplane contrails are easier to see with a telescope or binoculars. Yep.
It doesn't tell you that it's going around the Earth. It just tells you that it's going up and coming down.
No. So okay, let me clear that up. So when an orbital rocket takes off, right? It usually has at least 2 stages of the rocket. It takes off the ground. It starts doing a gravity turn. By the time it is leaving the horizon from your perspective, it's already burning its second stage engine. It's already in space. It has to continue burning that engine for a little while in order to go into orbit. Then it's in orbit and it'll continue to go around the Earth. But you can see it from Florida. You can see it get to space. It just isn't orbital yet. It has to continue burning its engine.
Claim that you have no evidence for. You realize that, right?
Yeah, I typed it in the chat. Instead of just repeating the claims, this is one of the first things I mentioned when you joined is that we don't need just to hear the claims over and over and over and over and over again, which is what you're doing. I've called this a claim repeater. What we're looking is to stick to things that you can actually prove. So what of any of this can you actually verify or validate? That's what we want to know. So far, we can't validate the radius. So right now, we're launching things off of this. We're launching things off the Earth that isn't even a globe to begin with. So that's already a big problem. But can you present anything that's actual evidence?
You can't tell.
Right
Let me just clear this up.
I'll give him this. I learned something new from him today. Never heard that term before.
Yeah. So visually, you can't gauge. You can't gauge a speed visually by looking at something. You can't gauge its size, and you can't gauge its distance.
So I mean, like I already went over just like the direct evidence of photos and videos from
that would be
in space. But we could go into like circumnavigation too, and like how the fact that people hundreds of thousands of people have.
I have to say this, Snackle. One thing you're forgetting here is that we gave you this one out that you wanted to talk about your rockets going into space, but we didn't even cover how the radius value was even discovered.
We're going back to the radius value.
We never left. We gave you the out because you wanted.
What are you launching these rockets from?
Look, let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you a question. I want to ask him a question. Do you think right now, Snackle, you're making falsifiable claims that can be proven wrong?
As far as like the Earth being round, is that your question?
No, the claims your so-called evidence, you're falsified. You think your claims are falsifiable, meaning we can do a test that could potentially prove them wrong?
No. Like I'm.
Okay, so it's pseudoscience.
You can't. No, like I was getting at a second ago. There's like thousands of people who have circumnavigated the globe
Yeah,
And
we know
do you
that.
think that everyone at
Just going in a
NASA,
circle.
everyone
what
at
you do.
space,
You're getting into
So now the
motive-based
sociology
circles.
argument. Like now we're in
Daring
infantile
Nation,
land.
all of them are in on the secret?
Sorry, we're looking for actual evidence, not your lack of motive. Well, we're looking to validate things earlier. Remember, you said, "Well, you've already shown us evidence. So how do we validate that evidence then?"
I was just getting to that, but you cut me
No,
off.
you weren't. You were getting into motive.
Just getting to a lot of things. First it was story time. Now it's I can't believe they would all lie.
So you're asking me for direct evidence that can.
You haven't
prove that the
presented
Earth is
any.
round. I was just going to, but you
No,
muted
you weren't.
me.
No, you weren't.
Can I get to my point? Or are you
No,
gonna
you
mute
got
me
to
again?
start with the things you can prove and validate. Because
Right.
so far
So
you've
I'll
only
start with
been just telling-
circumnavigation of
Hold
the
on,
globe.
hold on.
Does
Thousands of
circumnavigation
people-
work on a flat Earth? Yes or no?
No, because
Okay,
you won't
you're
end up
wrong.
at the same spot again. Right? That's a very simple
Let's address
fact. The
that.
circle.
Let's address
Dude,
that.
you don't even listen. Hold on. Can we go back? Look, unmute him. You don't even know how we think circumnavigation works, and you're saying that circumnavigation don't work on a flat Earth.
Correct. Yeah, with the position of the stars.
You don't even
the way
know
shadows
what-
work. If
you
it
don't
was
even
a
know.
flat Earth, circumnavigation would not work. Yeah, that's a
Okay,
simple
prove
fact.
that. Prove that. I want the geometric proof.
Yeah, remember, stick to things that
Okay.
you can prove. Stick to
I
things
want
that you know.
the geometric proof that circumnavigation does not work on a flat Earth.
I mean, I guess go back and look at like reports from everyone who's circumnavigated the globe.
Like
Are they all
Magellan?
lying?
Is
Are they all
Magellan
lying?
a good, like Magellan?
So are all those people? Did they just make
No,
that
like
up?
Magellan. So I just posted Magellan's route on a flat plane in the chat.
He couldn't even appeal to someone. He didn't even know who to appeal to. He
You
was like, all the
understand that
people,
that
those
would
people,
not
those guys.
work with the position of the
Knackle.
stars, correct?
Knackle, who did you appeal to? Who did you appeal
Why
to?
would that not work with the position of the stars?
Because the
So-
position of the stars, we turn on a globe around an axis pointing toward Polaris.
You're
and
just
the-
repeating the claims, dude. Look,
This is not a claim. This is.
Yes,
So
it
you
is
can't
the
even
claim.
see
That's not what I'm
Polaris
talking about,
from
though.
these locations. So what are you talking about?
So how do you think Magellan was able to circumnavigate the globe? How do you think they
Dead
found their way?
reckoning.
No,
Dead
he used the
reckoning.
stars. He used the stars.
They didn't know about the southern stars. So how do you use the southern stars?
What are you talking about? Yeah, they knew about the stars.
The southern
Magellan?
stars.
Are we talking about the same person here?
The southern stars. Are you not listening? The southern stars.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
able to use the position of the stars in the southern and northern hemispheres to circumnavigate the globe.
Okay, so without a nautical almanac for the positions of the southern stars, how did he use the southern stars to navigate? The southern stars were cataloged for 300 years after Magellan. What the fuck are you talking about?
I wouldn't say that at all. The ancient Egyptians actually knew a lot about the southern hemisphere and the positions of the stars in the sky. In fact, they built giant monoliths representing them on Earth. So I don't know where
Jesus
you got that.
fucking Christ, that's totally story time, bro.
That's not
So
story
Ryan
time.
tells
It's like
us southern
basic
stars.
history.
Basic
Like,
history.
How long
You
people
can't
have known
validate
about the
this
stars.
stuff.
Hold on, what's the primary source for this?
Citation. Where's
Yeah,
the
citation, please.
That the Egyptians knew the positions of
Yeah.
the stars? I don't know. Go look at
Yeah.
the Great Pyramids.
No, you said the southern stars. You said the southern stars.
Post
Yeah,
the
so that
citation.
they have elaborate drawings on caves
All right, check
of
this
the
out,
map.
man.
On caves?
That's not a citation.
Look at
I
David.
muted him. I have to stop him. Snackle, post the citation in live stream voice text so we can all see from what you're saying. Because right now it sounds like you're making shit up on the spot. Please post it in live stream voice text, your claim. That's all.
Okay, let me grab one real quick.
And not a claim of somebody else's claim. That primary evidence for it.
The only reason why it's getting like this because we're just making claims rain out the short bus window like Monopoly money. We're asking you to find a claim that you can actually verify.
And this is why we need the arena back. This is the exact reason, this exact fucking
I
situation.
agree. Well, he said he was going to bring one of his co-workers that are engineers and stuff in here, so I'd like to see that.
Yeah, like that's another one of my big questions. Is like, you know, because I don't think a lot of people grasp just how many people work in the space realm, in the space industry.
Like you, and you don't know
Bring
anything.
them,
Well,
Bring them
so
here.
in order for any of this to work, and you know, if
Yeah,
NASA
you need a
was truly
radius for
hiding
any of
that,
it to
that
work.
there was
You
a
need a
flat
globe.
Earth from everybody, that
You
would
don't
be
know
a
that it
lot
works,
of
though.
people
You-
in on the
you don't-
secret. We're
Listen,
talking
you don't know that it
hundreds
works,
of
though.
thousands of people in on
Dude,
the
don't know
that
that-
is, first of all, that is a false claim. Your
Wow.
idea that there has to be millions of people lying about the shape of the Earth is idiotic.
Why?
Because they are
Okay?
believers.
Because
just like
nobody
you.
has firsthand knowledge.
They all are receiving the telemetry from the spacecraft directly
Oh, really?
off of antennas.
Wow. Telemetry, so they look at a screen.
Yeah, they got like extremely crazy antennas
Who-
that NASA. They can
That
actually
NASA
talk
gives
to
them, right?
21
That NASA's
spacecraft.
Deep Space Network gives them the position of the satellites, right?
TDRS and DSM. Yep.
Yeah, okay. So how do I know this? Because we've talked to people about satellites before. Still, no first-hand knowledge.
Okay, so there we go. So
There's
that's
no
incorrect.
first-hand knowledge, right?
There is first-hand knowledge. So you have this cool thing
So
called
first-hand
amateur
knowledge of
radio
looking
people.
at a screen generated by a third party.
No.
You have
let me
no
get to my
idea how.
point. So there's these cool people called amateur radio astronomers. They have their own antennas, their own setups, where they're able to receive telemetry off a spacecraft with no connection to NASA, no connection to any spacefaring nation. They individually
More
are able-
claims.
It's
Yeah.
not a claim. There are hundreds of these people out there. You want me to give you some?
Now
of the claims?
hundreds, maybe there's even millions. Do they have any first-hand knowledge of the shape of the Earth?
They're able to directly verify that things are in orbit by hearing them from their own antennas.
No. They're not directly verifying anything. They're picking up a
They
signal
are, in
within
fact,
the antenna.
directly verifying it.
No, they're not. They're picking up
Yeah,
a signal
they are.
on the antenna, and the signal tells them something, right?
It seems
They're
like
able
you
to
don't
use
understand
things
what
like the
direct
Doppler
verification
effect.
is.
Okay, now you're just making shit up. They're not using the Doppler effect. You fucking know it, okay? So just stop making shit up. You're just
Yes,
throwing
they are.
shit against the wall.
That's
Why
literally how
don't you
this
just
stuff
show your
works.
side? Listen, we're gonna. How many times you can be asked for evidence? You just
I can
making
give you the
claims
Twitter
for
of
no
someone
evidence.
who was able to
endlessly.
independently verify the flight of Artemis
Where's the
1.
Egyptian citation? You said we're going to talk about the Southern Stars.
Yeah,
Where's that?
this is story time with you. Like, it's a lot of story, but zero evidence. Why is that?
I've given.
No,
A
you've
lot
given
of
us lots of
correct
claims. Like, you've
You've
given
not
us
given
30. You've given us
accurate.
30 or 40 or 50 or 100 claims. The evidence for those claims is zero. But the claims, there's plenty of those.
So here, I'll post one of the Twitters of this amateur astronomer. This guy was actually able to independently verify the flight of Artemis
Egypt.
1.
Where are the Egyptians? No.
So he picked
This
up a
guy
signal
is,
on the antenna.
He independently is able to verify a lot of things that
Dude,
go
what
to orbit.
happened to your claim that you were going to verify?
No. He didn't verify.
You were going to verify the Egyptians. Remember that? What happened to that? That one I was waiting for. You just skipped.
I know, we're so far past that now.
Yeah, I know. We're like going from topic to topic over and over. Like, you guys just can't stay on
No,
one thing
because
for
this
more
is
than
called
30
Gish
seconds.
Gallop. See, we know what you're doing. We're used to it. It's called Gish
I'm not doing
Gallop.
anything. I'm happy to explain.
No, you're Gish Galloping. You can't actually. As soon as we ask for evidence for any specific claim, you change the subject. And then we ask for evidence about that claim, you change the subject. Then you ask for evidence about the next claim, and all the while, you're just Gish Galloping. You know, go Google, since you know how to Google, go Google what Gish Gallop is. You're doing it. We're used to it.
You ever seen the ISS flyover?
So here we go. He just did it again.
Just did it again.
Doing it again.
Yeah, Snackle, you're correct. You're correct. You're not doing anything. But what you're trying to do is snicker and laugh every time we talk. We try to bring
You
up.
guys are fucking hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Listen to you guys.
Gish Gallop.
I can't help it. I'm sorry.
Gish Gallop is a rhetorical technique in which a person in a debate attempts to overwhelm their opponent by providing an excessive number of arguments with no regard for the accuracy or strength of those arguments. That's you. Gish Gallop.
Yeah, you guys are like very defensive on this stuff. Like, I think you need to keep like a more.
Teaching you what Gish Gallop means.
I think you need to be a little
Stop
bit
tone
more
policing and listen
open-minded.
to the words being spoken.
We used to all be Globers, you clown.
Hey, Snackle, your tone policing is tired. Listen, you're the one who giggles and snickers every time we bring up the actual topic of the server. Whether or not this Earth we stand upon is a spheroid. You want to act like that's a joke and talk about stuff that we've seen on TV already. You're not the first one telling this fairy tale. Do you think we live under a rock? Do you think we live under a rock?
It's funny. Co-partner, dude. Co-partner.
No,
Hey, maybe you can maybe you can spend the next 30 days finding the evidence for the claims you made.
Man, you guys are a joke.
Yeah, now you're going to talk about us instead of the topic because that's what you have to do.
You guys are
You have no
the
choice.
guy. Why are you coming out?
Before this goes crazy, Could I ask him a question very quickly?
By Moon
Just very quickly,
Golf
old host.
Television.
Give me a second. Snackle, are you there?
They muted me. Oh yes, you sound civilized. Please,
Snackle,
please ask.
Snackle.
Ask away.
Just quickly, Snackle. Would you agree that we all of us on Earth experience a flat horizon and a motionless Earth?
No.
No. Which part do you not agree with? The
We're
flat
not
horizon?
on a motionless Earth, and we don't have a flat horizon.
He said experience.
Yeah. I said what we experience, right? When you go to the beach, you see a flat horizon, don't you?
Yeah. Like as you can only see about 12 miles.
So what about emotion? Do you experience motion?
We see a flat horizon, and what about the motion? Do you feel that? Experience that?
No, you can't feel it because it's
okay. Well, we don't need the caveat.
So we experience a flat and motionless Earth, yeah?
From our perspective, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. So then if someone was to come along and say, hey, that flat horizon, it's actually curved and the ground is actually in motion, we would need someone to prove that, yeah?
Well, yeah, you don't have a reference point to see. Like right now we're spinning and going extremely fast through space.
So
but
what's the proof
since
for that?
that motion is
we
constant,
need someone to prove
we can't feel a difference.
That's false. That's false.
Right. Wait. So we need someone to prove that. So let's start with the curvature. Who measured that?
It was first done in the laboratory in the 18th century by
a laboratory.
Yeah. They measured the two masses. It was the first study to directly measure gravity.
The curvature of the Earth. No, the curvature of the Earth. I said.
All right, you got to clean out the earwax, Snackle.
I don't know. Yeah, no, you guys. Wasn't it the guy we were talking about earlier?
No.
He
He didn't do anything in the lab.
Hold on. We're asking, right, we experience a flat Earth. You agreed. Someone's come along and said, hey, it's actually curved. Who measured that?
I think it was one of the guys looking through a telescope, looking at the motion of stars and planets.
No. I'm talking about the Earth. No, the Earth.
Right.
The curvature of the Earth.
Right. By looking at the motion of the stars and planets, you can determine that the Earth.
No. I'm asking about drop over distance on the ground. You can't look at that. You can't look into the sky and find drop over a distance on the ground. I'm asking who's measured drop over a distance.
He was using Airy's failure to prove the movement of the Earth.
Hold on.
So the
I'm
way
going to ask everybody to shut up so Wolfgang can finish, please.
Guys, we're talking about drop over a distance, like at a lake or something, right? Who's measured that?
Oh, plenty of people. You can do it with a camera and a ship on the horizon.
Okay, well, no, I'm asking who's measured the drop over a distance, not looking at an object in the distance and speculating about it. Who's measuring that drop?
Once again, like anyone with a camera, an ocean, and a boat can do that themselves.
Could you give? No. Well, give us a name of someone who measured that drop over a distance.
Let me go find one. There's plenty of them. 1 second.
Okay.
When did we let Heo Cult Convention to the live stream?
Well, I just want to throw out there just a pro tip again for Snackle. I would recommend stick to things that you know that you can support without having to Google it on the fly.
That was my whole point coming in here, is I was going to talk about like rockets, because that's my.
You
guys really want to go into like R values and like how to measure.
We're just trying to hold you accountable. That's all.
You know someone's measured the curvature of a lake, so let's just go and get the name and we'll check it out.
Curvature of a lake. I love it.
You got that?
Hey guys, what's up?
Roger.
What's up?
Love you, man. How you been?
Yeah, man.
No way. Is this Roger back?
I'm doing. Yeah.
Oh, Roger, you're just in
here.
time.
Yeah,
I was just about to get a measurement of a curved lake.
I was wondering if you could get the one with the boat and the red and blue stripes.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Show us that one. Right?
Large vessel over the horizon, viewed from Hope Cove. Okay, so what was the observer height of that one?
Camera, they have in the description their camera location with coordinates.
What's the elevation height above sea level?
Not sure, but again, this is something you can go do if you have a camera and a boat.
You said it has been done.
Measurement of the curvature.
Yeah, it's been done by like millions of people.
So who? We need that. We're not saying like how can it be done.
Something like
it has
very
been
simple
done.
to go observe.
No. Listen,
Well, go get that then.
Don't you think we've ever done this before, dude?
Do any of you live near the water?
Yes, I live on the ocean. I've done it.
You said it has been done, so we're looking for that evidence.
This guy just said he did it. What was your observation?
You're changing
I
the
watched
subject.
a boat sail. Well, I'll give him to him. I watched a boat sail from 6 miles away out to 30 miles from 15 feet above sea level, and it never went over the horizon.
That's crazy. Do you have video of that?
I have pictures of it taken with an iPhone camera.
I'd love to see it. You might be the first one to ever observe that.
Dude, that's nonsense. Dude, I can't even believe you just said that.
He's trying to shift it. He's trying to
Can I
shift
see the
it. So
picture? Can you send it?
Yeah, I'm gonna post him in the live stream, but until I post it, deal with Wolfgang, please.
He's
Go ahead and
really
post that photo. I'd love
good
to
at.
see it.
We
gotta hold you
Really
accountable
good
here.
at playing stupid. You're gonna win.
Okay.
Okay, so have none of you done this?
Hold on,
So
Snackle.
Chill. So Snackle, if we're going to talk about a measurement of the Earth's surface and the curvature or lack thereof, we need to know observer height. We need to know distance being observed. We need to know these details to know what the expected drop over a distance is, to know that that's what's there. Yeah?
Correct.
So you've just given us something that you don't know any of those details for. So do you have
in
someone
the picture that
who you
was
do know
just
the details?
posted in general, you can see that you can't see to the bottom of the hole of that boat.
Sorry.
I wonder why that is.
That's not a direct. That's just your inference. We're looking for direct evidence
I'm
or direct
looking at
measurement.
the direct photo. that
Are you
someone
talking about what
posted.
I just posted?
Yeah,
yes.
Indio.
That shit
07.
is supposed to be 420 feet under the horizon.
And you can directly see the line of the water above the hull of the boat.
You
So
shouldn't
you know,
and you shouldn't
are
even
you
see
okay?
the boat at
Are you
all.
looking
Like,
at
it's
the
not
photo?
for real.
Dude, are you okay?
You see the
Why is
line
the boat there?
rising of
Why
the
is
water
the boat there?
Sorry.
Snackle?
because
Wow.
the hull of the boat has gone below the level. Boats are
Right, so
kind
it's
of
only the
tall.
hull. Only the hull has gone below the horizon.
So that boat's 400 and something feet tall.
Wait, guy. So if only the hull has gone below the horizon there, then the globe is debunked because it's supposed to be
the
not
atmospheric
visible.
lensing effect that can like zoom. I don't
Okay. So now you're going to make excuses about why this boat is seen, but in reality, you are supposed to be finding us a measurement of the curvature, not making excuses as to why we're not observing it. So who was it that measured the curvature?
I don't know. I'm a space guy. I'm a nerd on space stuff.
Right. You can't have space unless
you guys have
have
any
the
questions
curvature.
about that? I'm happy to answer. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I'm out here.
Yeah, where'd you get R? Yeah, where'd you get R? That's my question.
You need the curvature before you have
Right.
space.
I'll try to get one of my numbers guys on here. But
Please do.
until then,
Yeah. You had better.
any questions
because
about rockets
guess
and how
what?
things go to
Everything-
work?
Listen, Guy, we
Yeah.
don't have questions about rockets because literally
Okay, well,
everything
that's,
that you
I'm
have
gonna
to
head out
say
then,
about
guys.
them, everything you have to say
Oh, so you
about
came
them
here
is
to propagandize or
invalid.
proselytize?
No, I
Yeah,
came
you-
to
Really,
give
your purpose, you came here to proselytize your religion?
no, I came here to give context on something that I can actually speak for. But if you
You
guys
don't
want to
know
hear that,
anything
that's all
about
right.
it. You actually don't even know anything about it.
Snackle, this is a learning moment for you, though. You've just admitted you don't know who's measured the curve. Why wouldn't you want to go and find that out?
Because that's not what I came here to talk about. But again,
Right,
if
it's
you guys have any questions
fundamental.
about
You came
that,
here with an
It's
agenda, is
fundamental
what you're
to your
saying.
belief about the
for
Earth.
sure.
It's fundamental.
No, all right. Well, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
He said for sure.
Yeah, bring your
All
numbers guy back.
Snackle, come back
my.
another time. You're welcome.
Bring your engineer guy
see.
back in here.
Hey, Snacko, come back when you've done more than watch a Discovery Channel documentary.
I make money doing this stuff.
Okay.
Right, well,
Someone's
come back
getting ripped
when
the fuck off.
You make money
bring
not
them
knowing
your
what you're
way.
talking about.
Tyson Alley.
Just
You need
bring
a rate.
someone who
You
knows
make
who's
money
measured the
doing
curve.
this stuff, but you thought the ISS was at 90 miles elevation.
Yeah, again, I don't work for NASA. I need to refresh on my fun facts.
Dude,
You don't-
anything can orbit
Neither
90
does-
miles.
Neither do we. We don't work for NASA
That's
either.
not
We know
even the
this stuff.
carbon line, which you said.
If I was a communicator for NASA and I didn't know that, I'd probably get fired.
Okay, what?
Probably will.
I didn't know.
Let's
the
just,
other-
you came in here, you tried to fake something that you don't know anything about. It almost worked, but it didn't.
Well, Snackle, you just agreed.
Just because you played Kerbal Space Program a couple times, don't mean
you
shit.
should all go play that game. Great game.
Well, hold on, Snackle. You just agreed
That's
you experience a flat Earth. You experience a flat Earth, and you don't know who's measured curve. So really, you're in a bit of a pickle there.
You're a believer.
Again,
I think
I'm
you
not
guys
here
are
to
being
talk about.
this guy. This isn't.
Yeah, we're not here to talk about.
That's your fundamental premise, though. You can't talk about anything else.
Feel free to if you guys ever have questions about rockets, feel free to PM me.
Yeah, but everything that you have to say about rockets is invalid without the
Exactly. Go play Kerbal. You'll probably learn a lot more playing that.
Yeah, because that's how John Glenn got to space, right? Because they played Kerbal.
Game.
He was
your engineering
orbital,
friend in here,
no.
Snackle. Bring your engineering.
Dude,
we want to talk.
this dude's funny, man.
Yeah, you
Dude,
guys
you're
are more interested in numbers.
in Scientology, bro. Like Jerry Falwell or something, dude. You're fucking all in the cult, aren't you? You're all in.
Yeah,
I would say the
Do you realize that you have no first-hand knowledge about anything you're saying, and you don't know anybody that does?
Yeah, I used to be all in on the globe. Yeah, you
people
can't
that
say
do.
that about me.
You know somebody that saw the Earth as a ball. Who?
Yeah, bring their ass in here. Bring them in here.
Multiple astronauts.
Yeah, he claimed to be friends with 5
I've seen the
astronauts.
Earth as a ball. So you know the Apollo guys.
No. I haven't talked to any Apollo guys, but I've talked to 4 or 5 people who flew on the space shuttle.
Okay, that's not high enough to see the Earth as a ball. So anybody that's seen the Earth as a ball.
On the space shuttle, you were high enough to see the Earth as a ball.
No, you're not. Do the math, dude. Do the math. You're not high enough. Sorry.
Yeah, you are.
Do the math, brother. Do the math.
You can't with one field of view. You can't just look and see the whole Earth as a ball. No, that's Apollo and soon to be Artemis.
Okay, so you don't know anybody that's done it. So that's the point. You don't have any first-hand knowledge. You don't know anybody with any first-hand knowledge. So this goes back to what I was trying to bring up.
There was only 12 people that went to the moon. You know that, right?
Oh, really? So we should put all our eggs in that basket, the 12-person basket.
Yeah, because those are the only people we ever sent to the moon.
No, that's how we should live our life. We should go, these 12 people, no way they're lying. We should all fucking think the Earth is a ball because these people, no, these 12 people.
So in low Earth orbit, you can see the curvature.
Yeah,
of the Earth
why don't you
very
just
clearly.
answer the question? No, you can't, dude.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, so
No, you can't. Do the math, dude.
You're saying we experience a flat Earth. No one's measured curve, but we can believe these 12 people.
That's awesome, guys.
So the space shuttle flew. I think.
My goodness. No, that you're fine. He's obviously a space guy. Why are we just not taking space away from him?
Yeah, Jedi, do space with him. That would be funny.
Oh, it would be funny. My friend, you seem to like space a lot, right?
Yeah. That's what I work on.
That's fine. Moon missions and remote control
I
cars.
work on space. Sorry. Dude, the shit coming out of this guy's mouth is so absurd. It's like it's borderline. Like I think he's trolling. Quite honestly.
Well, let's let Jedi do the space one.
We'll get there. I mean, we could. This is the point, my friend. We could argue the minutiae about every single story we are told about space. Right, like I said, moon missions, whatever NASA say that they do when they go to the vacuum of space. You see, the thing is, we've got a problem with the vacuum of space because it appears to violate laws of nature.
How so?
Well, let's put it like this. Entropy, it increases. Within the heliocentric model, they appeal to a decrease in entropy, as in a violation in the second law of thermodynamics. For example, well, let me explain, and maybe you can tell me no afterwards, because I haven't quite got there yet. Because the violation is the air that you breathe, and it is uncontained from the vacuum of space. The Earth is declared to be an open system. And when we have an open system, that means there's nothing physically keeping the matter here.
Would you just not believe in gravity?
Oh, I mean, would you suggest that we could even have a scientific experiment and observation of a natural phenomena where gravity is actually acting on gas? Because gravity is just the direction downwards and gas is moving freely and randomly in all directions.
No, gravity affects all matter, all molecules, including air molecules.
You're just making claims.
That's not a claim. That's like certified science.
Then you would be able to certify it and present the science.
It is, yeah. It's certified in plenty of papers.
You would be able to
gravity
present
affects air molecules.
You can't present that.
Hold on.
Yes, I can.
Let Jedi go.
You're elucidating to the same point. He is correct when you're saying you are making just declarations, because the observation of gas is it moves freely and randomly in all directions. The consequent of containing gas is gas pressure. If you don't have something physically containing gas, then entropy will increase and the gas will fill the vacuous space outside the Earth. The
You're just not accounting for gravity because it affects air molecules.
You would have to demonstrate that.
Gravity and air density is like extensively studied for generations. I don't know what to tell you there.
But
like,
you can't
can
present.
Go read
You
countless
can't present what you're saying.
studies. Do you want me to go find you some sources on gravity and air density?
No. What I would like you to do is. What I would like you to do is, one, provide a scientific experiment that proves gravity, or two, and you can as well, point to a phenomena where gas is attracted to mass, and only going downwards where, when we look at gas, it travels freely and randomly in all directions. So if you can give me a phenomena to start the scientific experiment with, that would be great. Or you can prove gravity, and then I'd get... Maybe if I gave it to you, I could still point at the gas and say, well, gravity's not affecting the gas then.
Well, okay. I guess, yeah, the first one was the Cavendish experiment. I just looked this up, by the way. This was Henry Cavendish. That was the first experiment to measure the force of gravity between masses. That was in 1797.
What was the hypothesis? What was the hypothesis?
If you want to go research the Cavendish experiment, I'll leave that up to you. I'm just saying that this is established science. And
very quickly, before you ramble off and you think you're going to say what you think I'm going to do, no. I'm going to ask you for the hypothesis, because within the question is your answer. There isn't one, so therefore it's not a scientific experiment. Go on, carry on.
You're saying there's not a hypothesis in the Cavendish experiment?
Or you could present it.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yes. Give me the dependent and independent variable, please, of the Cavendish experiment. Say it correctly. Cavendish. Give me the independent and dependent variable. Give me the supposition into the cause and effect relationship. Where's the
I was just looking up like what was the first experiment to confirm gravity.
So,
that's
awesome.
Established science.
That's fine. I appreciate this is probably your first foray into this subject. Ultimately, no, Cavendish is not an experiment. Like I said, I ask these questions for specific reasons. If you know what science is, you will know that this is not an experiment. You will also notice that when you said the first, so there's more than one. You'll notice that the second one isn't the same as the first one, because the first one that you mentioned hasn't scientifically been proven. This is why it was superseded by Einstein over 108 years ago. That would be the bending and warping of space-time. So,
right, relativity.
Yeah. So don't give me the one that's old and busted that they haven't proven. Obviously, understanding logical consistency. There's another one that you're going to give me because they couldn't prove the first one. So don't give me the first one then.
But you can independently verify as well relativity just by looking at the photos from the James Webb Space Telescope.
No. The place that you're talking about, space, seems to be violating natural law. And the thing that you're trying to prove at the moment still isn't observably affecting gas. There is not a decrease in entropy because of your fantasy gravity. Gravity has not been scientifically proven. If you want to go into Einstein's, that's just math, not scientific experiment. So no experiment for
right, relativity is still not a law, but it's fundamental to the way we understand physics and the way our planet works. In fact, it was recently confirmed again from the James Webb Space Telescope visually.
You can see the bending what a decrease in entropy is? Do you understand what a decrease in entropy is?
What I'm getting at, you're trying to say here is that all the air should just fly off the Earth. That's what I've been getting from what you're saying.
I know laws of nature.
You think all the air should just fly into space? Am I correct?
According to laws of nature, that seem to work quite simply. You are correct. I believe in those laws of nature. Yes. Do you not?
In order for that to make sense, you have to completely disregard the effect of gravity on air molecules.
Which you haven't presented.
So do you know why it's hard to breathe in Denver?
Dude, you haven't proven it yet. You're just declaring it. I've kind of tried to run you through that you've got no scientific experiment for it. Even if I gave you gravity, it's not observably affecting gas, so we can't have the observed phenomena, so can't start the science again. But you're still going to circle us back round to you don't believe in gravity.
Quick question.
Hold on. Not quick question.
Have you ever been to Denver?
No, Snackle.
Not quick question. Has this bell rung for you yet? You can't keep a certain gravity because you ain't proved it, Sunshine.
Sorry, no tap dancing allowed here.
For sure. Sorry. We're talking about air density here. And
yeah, we're not going to move on to Denver. You have to address what he said.
No, we're talking about air pressure. Thermodynamic air pressure.
Yes, so the pressure decreases as you increase in altitude. That's why it's hard to breathe in Denver and why you'd never want to jump out of a commercial airliner at cruising altitude.
Amazing.
You'd suffocate.
That's amazing. Right? Can I ask you, how do you achieve gas pressure? What is the definition of gas pressure? I'll give you a clue. It's in the word pressure. How do you achieve pressure?
I'm not sure what you're asking. How do you achieve pressure?
Yeah, how do you achieve pressure? I've got gas. I'll help you through it. If I put it in a container, is the consequence of me putting gas in a contained environment that gas is now under pressure, like in a tire or a ball?
No. So if you have ambient air in a container, it's not pressurized, right? Correct?
So
you have to add more air molecules in order to pressurize that container.
A contained volume. If you contain gas,
oh my God, this guy. Hard to breathe in Denver. Not the last time I was there. My sinuses cleared right up.
Why aren't you following this? Because you're giving me delta X, gas pressure gradient. It's hard to breathe up there in the sky where the density of the gas appears to be lower.
Yeah, it is a gradient.
I'm taking you back to how you have achieved gas pressure in the first place, because you must achieve gas pressure in the first place, delta, to equivocate delta X, gas pressure gradient. You can only achieve gas pressure within the contained environment. The consequent of...
That's incorrect. You got gravity affecting those air molecules.
You need to demonstrate that.
Thank you. Seventh time of circling back to you can't prove gravity, but you're going to assert it anyway, even though I'm going to have to point out that it's not affecting gas.
It does affect gas.
How
then
does it affect
demonstrate that. Because you're just saying it. We told you earlier, just repeating claims over and over and over again. Show us. Demonstrate it. Prove it.
In a vacuum,
Stop just saying.
Universities do this day to day.
That's a chamber. That's a container. That's a container.
Do you understand?
Replicating a vacuum.
You can't do that without a container.
Do you understand what decrease in energy?
Then do it without a container. What are you talking about?
It exists on your Earth right now.
That's called begging the question and pointing at the sky and declaring your claim to now be true. That's not going to fly.
Yeah, but Jemsy put the links in there, so the citations are there. So if you want to take a look at Livestream voice text, Jemsy put all the links there, so you can look at the links that are even supported for the claim that gas pressure needs a container. It's a necessary antecedent, Snackle. Can you look at Livestream voice text, please?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. And look at the links that are supported there by the understanding of that the pressure of a gas is the force that the gas exerts on the walls of its container.
Right, and you are directly throwing away the idea.
You can't present this idea.
Gravity again. 8th time you're going to start something that hasn't scientifically been proven. 8th time. Do we now need to go to them and ask them?
Why are you saying we're throwing it away? These are our, like, we didn't write this shit. We didn't write these words. These were written by chemistry textbooks. These weren't written by us. So why do you say we're throwing it away?
The second citation comes from NASA.gov. The molecules are in constant random motion and frequently collide with each other and with the walls of a container. Because the molecules are in motion, a gas will expand to fill the container. Since density is defined by the mass divided by the volume, density depends directly on the size of the container in which a fixed mass of gas is confined.
Can you show us a demonstration of gas not expanding to fill the volume and being restricted by gravity?
NASA.gov.
You guys are going to have to unmute him. Someone muted him.
Yeah, we need demonstrations at this point.
Yeah, you guys keep muting me. I don't know why. Just let me talk.
You do know why, because you keep... Go ahead. You go.
No, we don't want to hear you talk. We want the demonstration. Stop talking.
Yeah,
You're just making
so
claims.
We can finish our sentences because you constantly speak over us.
Well, hold on. He's just give him a chat.
Once again, that is correct. Molecules are in a constant random motion and frequently collide with each other in the walls of a container. That is correct. You are
Right,
not
so-
accounting for the force of gravity affecting those air molecules.
sorry,
That is all I'm going to say. I know you guys are really stuck on that.
The definition doesn't mention gravity, it only mentions a container.
Yeah, we also asked you for demonstrations of gravity doing that, and you have none.
And also understanding you are.
I'm done
talking
getting
about-
muted. Have a good day, everyone. Please DM
You
me if
said
you have
that
any
already.
questions.
You said that already. Like 20 minutes ago.
I enjoyed.
Yeah, you already said this. You did this whole preamble 20, 30 minutes ago. So
You enjoyed. You're a retard. You contradicted yourself at least 8 times that I've counted. Get the fuck out of here and go back to primary school. Clown fuck. Who's next? That's what I thought. Claims that, yeah, that's true. Gas molecules move in random directions, but gravity holds them to the earth. That's a fucking contradiction. You retard. How many more retards we got in here? Better stay on mute.
QE, that was a recording.
I know that.
Oh, okay. I thought that you were in the recording too. And then I just I checked and nope. Yep, there you go.
It would have ended long before that.
I know that was painful.
But Jedi did a really good job. I mean, but they just couldn't keep him on point. I would have kept him on point.
Right. A lot of people were coming in and talking all at the same time.
Yeah. That's the way it is here.
Yeah, everybody always wants a piece.
That will be their undoing.
So is it? I hope it's all right. But I was gonna join the panel.
No, it's not all right.
I can't join the panel for your show tomorrow.
No, I was only kidding.
I know.
Shut up, Hank.
What's going on?
Oh, I said shut up.
I know, that's you being nice.
Guy.
Davey. Is that you, Davey?
What's up, Davey?
Nothing but the rent. Flip Wilson.
Not the same Flip.
You said it. Shut up, Elijah. Your sister? That's okay. You don't need to. It's the idea. So he's a little quick on the uptake on that one, so good on you. Shut up, Hank. Oh, I already said that.
How's it going, Q?
Not bad. Stop mumbling. No, just mumbling. Yeah, thanks. Nothing. Be careful, the next word's out of that pie hole of yours. Don't worry about what's been posting. Just worry about the next words out of your pie hole. They better be well thought out, not fucking random shit. What are you talking about? You think I'm funny?
He's talking about random shit.
Yeah, exactly. You got it. So you're worldly. You're an aristocrat. That I love those.
Yeah, I heard some jokes about you.
Yeah. About who?
The aristocrats.
The aristocrats.
Yeah, you never heard the aristocrat joke?
Are they proletarians?
I guess so. I mean,
or bourgeoisie?
I guess they would be the bourgeoisie, wouldn't they?
What's the difference between the bourgeoisie and the proletariats?
The proletariats are the working class. The bourgeoisie are the upper class.
Look at you. From a propane salesman to a philosopher.
I do listen sometimes.
Sometimes. Not always.
Propane salesman understands gas pressure with a container.
Yeah. All the gravity in the world, if it existed. Both times 10 wouldn't help you.
Oh, times 10, I give him 1,000. That's fine. You made your point. You guys, after 7 years, are learning. It's shocking. But you're mumbling again. Stop fucking mumbling. The thing. Yeah, we all know what the thing is. Yeah, yeah, we got it. Thanks. We love your meticulous attention to excruciating detail. OCD like. Holy shit, man. You're digging it deeper and deeper. All right, you flat earther or globe earther? I don't know. You're a truther? What the fuck is that? Oh, you're about to get your ass whooped. It makes you a label. What's a label? That's a false equivalence fallacy. We don't live on a ball, then what do we live on? You know what I mean? That's not an answer. That's not a coherent answer to my question. Yeah, yeah, I'm a globe. Yeah. I'm as far away as Yeah, we are flat earthers. You need to fucking stop over talking me right away. The next time you do it, I'm going to kick your ass out of here. You understand me? You got that? Don't fucking over talk me. Yeah. Now, do you got it? Yeah. I ain't got anything to say other than to comment on your bullshit. What bullshit? So you're not a globe earther or a flat earther, you're a truther. What is a truther? Did you think I forgot about that? You just told me. Okay, so you're a truther, not a globe earther or a flat earther, meaning deductively that neither globe earth or flat earth is true. There's a trichotomy. No. We don't care what you like or don't like. That is subjective. We're interested in the objective. You like this, Flatsy?
I'm all in. I'm over here. I'm okay with being a flat earther. You bringing me into it? I'll tell you right now.
I wasn't asking you whether you're a flat earther or not. I asked you the reasoning behind my characterization of Davy.
Yes, I get it, because when you place yourself as a truther and you're not a flat earther or a globe earther, then yeah, you're saying that globe and flat are both untrue.
Yep. You didn't have to say it. It's implicit in your claim. Yeah, it is. It's simple deductive logic. Good for you. Why isn't it flat? What do I mean? What do I mean? If it's not a globe, why isn't it flat? Oh my God. You're like an Elmer Fudd sophist, right? Do you think this is going to work with me? I say it's flat. That's what I say. Good. Yeah, that's true. And well, if they call themselves flat earthers and they make us look bad, could they possibly not be flat earthers, or just saying it in name? Yeah, I really don't care. You didn't answer my question, so answer my question. I don't want to. I don't want an example. I want you to answer my question. Okay. I'm not saying it again. Because I know what you're going to say. What's your question? Right? Because you can't remember 10 seconds, after I made the claim. So we got that. So what you're saying, so let's boil it down. So you're saying you're not a flat earther or a globe earther. You just know that it's not a globe earth, but you're a truther. What is it? Define a truther.
Bro, you're from New York. You should be able to find a truth.
Man, this is making me see very clearly what the the problem is in the flat Earth now. It's very obvious. The people. Never mind. I'll just go ahead and let you.
Let you fuck up. I'm not looking at. I don't believe anything, personally. I guess he wasn't listening to me. I don't believe shit. He's still not listening. What we don't really care what you believe. Okay. Well, I don't believe in anything, so you're not carrying in anything. I just holy fucking shit, man. How many times I gotta tell you I don't believe in fucking anything? 3 times. So you don't care what I don't believe in? That's lovely. It's about time for you to attend university. I'm thinking maybe starting primary school first. You're woefully outmatched here. You can't? What do I mean? I can hear you. Flat Earth professor, where's he at?
YouTube.
Are you delusional? You're in the fucking chat. Well, I'm not in the chat. I'm in voice. So fucking focus. Do you need some Adderall? No, I think you do. Central line. So yeah, okay. So yeah, you agree you need Adderall. Ask me a question. I don't think we live on anything. I know for an absolute fact the Earth is flat, demonstrably, navigatably, observably flat. I don't think it is. I know it is. That's not. Yeah. So wait a second. You just told us before that there's 3 categories: flat earther, globe earther, and a truther. Now you're combining the truther with flat earther. Well, that's a contradiction. You just contradicted yourself. Well, then there's only 2 categories. Either a true or a globe earther, according to you. Well, there you go. Well, we solved that problem. Yeah. All right. We're moving on. Poster child. That's not a fucking pic. Well, number one, that's not a fucking that's not a fucking picture. That's not a picture. That's not a picture. That's not a picture. It's not a picture. You're telling me what it is? You posted it. I'm telling you it's not a fucking picture. I'm looking at Davey at 25 minutes after the hour with some flat fucking disc icicles dangling with the sun and the supposed moon. That's not a fucking picture. It's a mockery now. Well, then it's not a picture. It's not a fucking picture. It's not a picture, is what I'm trying to say. All right, we had enough of it. Now, you're not listening. You're like in fucking monologue retard mode or something. I guess I am talking to ghosts. You're mumbling. You're rambling incoherently. I already exposed you like 3 times. You think I want to do this for the rest of the evening? I got stuff to do, like clean the bathroom. You know, productive things. No, you're rambling. Nuh-uh. That's what I am, but what are you? You're already exposed. Go ahead and rewind about 20 minutes, right? And review it. Have some of your slobber nurses come in and let you know what the fucking real deal is. My word. Anything else? No. Go ahead.
I'm excited about your show tomorrow.
You're excited about the show tomorrow. I think we're going to be talking about science some more.
Great. I'm going to get there early.
Yeah.
I'm going to be there early, at attention, and ready to ask you.
At attention. The only thing I'm butthurt about is jalapenos. You fucking clown.
Me too,
Yeah.
man. I used to eat them whole grilled. Now I'm getting old.
You butthurt. Okay, I get it.
Hank, you came in here the other day. We'll get into something interesting before I go. You came in here the other day, white knighting for Lion Surat.
No, what I said is that I was listening to the audio, and he said, "So you're saying," and you use that as one of the clips. Now I never
So
did
you're
go back.
saying what?
Well, whenever I say that to someone, it's always their argument. It's not my
No,
argument.
that's bullshit. You got to get hyper specific. So give us the context. I want the whole before, present, and afterward context of what you're talking about.
So I can't do that because
You
I only
better do
watched the
it.
video that you posted.
You better do it because it's not fucking in there. It's a mirage.
Okay, I would have to go back and listen. You're right, before I comment any further. But
You
we
got
were
that.
talking about we need to listen to the videos that you posted. I went and
Yeah.
listened to them and only commented on the videos that you posted. So I wasn't
Yeah.
speaking out of turn.
Well, you go get it, and then you pull it out. And it better be clearly defined. That's all right. His ass is toast. He better not come in here again. I'll tell you that shit. Whoever's white knighting for him, it's your ass too. And I'm talking about shits at 60, wits it, the pretender clown fucking idiot that thinks he's some kind of debating god. Fucking clown doesn't know the difference between noun and verbs. That's the least of his problems. Where's fucking Hanoi Jaren? Does he still have a channel?
Mm.
Oh, he shouldn't. You better not have any subscribers in here. It's their ass.
I haven't, I've never been subscribed to Jaren, I don't think. I don't even remember ever watching his content. He's just always been there here and there, you know.
Here and there. That's.
I quit watching Jaren when he said live on a video that he was okay with white genocide after it was properly defined for him.
What?
Yeah, he had a alt-right guy on one of his videos, way off topic, but the white guy explained the white genocide thing, and I was thinking, if it was like the same thing with Japan, that would be terrible. Their culture would be gone. Like, why would I want them gone? Like, why would you ever advocate for a culture being extinct? especially this day and age. Like most of the language that are spoken are going to go extinct in our lifetime. So I'm for the preservation of culture, all culture. So I quit listening to them years ago. And I'm not even really a subscriber to White Genocide, but you know, when someone properly defines it for you, and then you're like, yeah, what do I care? I'm not white. Like, really, bro? I'm done with you.
Well, do you agree with Jaren's claim that you can do celestial navigation on a globe?
No, I don't like Jerry. I don't agree with his
Okay.
claim either. Called him out once live on Free Chan. He read me a script from one of his videos. I was like, this dude is not meant for live. He can't do live. He just read me a script from one of his previous videos, and I ain't got nothing else to say other than that.
I gotcha. Does he write his own script?
I have no idea. I like Bob. I didn't like Jaren.
I mean, I get, like, if you're doing presentations, it's not really a script, it's a presentation. But the whole idea of a script, man, I mean, I get it if you're trying to keep yourself on track during a video, but
Yeah, I basically asked him why he never debates, right? And it was just like the same thing you said in a video like weeks ago. Like, okay. And I just let somebody else talk to him because I was done. I was like, okay.
Well, speaking of Witsit, he posted something in here that I didn't notice until later because he had done it like my time, like 2 a.m. And all it really highlighted was that Newton's laws use the Earth as like the inertial reference frame. I don't know. What was the point in that?
Well, that means the Earth's not moving.
Yeah, well, you can go on Quantum Eraser, get the treatment on that one. Happened the other day. Not the other day. Maybe like a couple months ago. He broke it down in simpler terms instead of using all the rhetoric that I read in that message. You always got to be careful about people who act like they're a lot smarter than you and that you can't understand something. Because if they can't break it down for you in layman's terms, they don't understand it. Or they just, I don't know, they got an agenda. That shit's not hard to understand. Oh, Kiwi, I got a question for you, but I'm going to save it for tomorrow. I'm going to be there early. Just a heads up. I'm asking that question before you go live. Davey, I would like you to know that he addressed you calling it a truther on purpose. There's been a string of flat earthers using that term around, and he's going to address it head on. So he didn't misunderstand you.
Hello, hello. Back again.
What's up?
Sky.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, it pisses me off. I do the same thing, and that's the response that I get. So I'm gonna be a smart ass like them. Just say Vastus Los.
Oh, yeah. Here you go, Sterling.
All right, what's been going on? Nothing.
I accidentally spoke for you. My bad. Shouldn't have done it.
That's all right. I wasn't here. You're good. That's a dangerous thing. I would never do that.
What, speak for you?
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, that's why I apologized.
No, you don't need to apologize. Just don't do it. It's not going to work out well for you in the end. I don't even know what you said.
I said that you, when you addressed Davey on the truther thing, you knew the term that was being used and who's been using it, and you totally understood what he meant, and you addressed it head on purpose.
I actually didn't know what he meant by truther. I didn't associate it with the true earther, if that's what you're. No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't do that.
For you,
I
that's
just,
why I immediately was like, I shouldn't speak for him. I'm sorry.
yeah, I just took it on its surface, and he posted or he discussed a trichotomy, and then he contradicted himself, and then he busted it down to a dichotomy, which was validation that he contradicted himself. It's okay. It's mind-numbing minutia, but it shows you an example of his reasoning process, which is flawed. Simple. And by the way, that's not the only time in that little 20-minute fiasco. So that's all it was. The moral of the story is don't come out here half-stepping, mumbling, and just incoherently rambling on minutia. You're going to get your ass handed to you. In other words, that's the moral of the story.
Yep. Being a flat earther means you got to say with your chest. There ain't no halfway in between about that one.
Right, and I got wood in front of the stove. Damn, that didn't sound right. You get the picture. Going to be a lot more wood coming out, by the way. Time's running out. I've given everyone about 2.5 months. Time is running out.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Have you already stated what you want done? Or are you just
No.
waiting to see what is done?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. It's going to be interesting.
You could say that. I still have a few more things to take care of, so it might I might push it to about mid-September, but it's close.
Well, maybe it'd be pretty telling to get you and Witsit on this platform together.
Why? What are we going to discuss?
I
How
don't
much of a
know.
fucking sewer liar he is, true or false? It's
Oh.
gonna be bad. Hey, I'm not concerned with him at all. He's not going to show up here with me in here. That's his
I can
ass.
kind of tell that you guys are
So-
never in here at the same time.
Yeah, he better
'Cause-
not. When was the last he was in here? How long ago was he in here?
I think I guess I can't remember. I mean, he was in here with his wife, Kai.
I know Kai. I don't have an issue with Kai.
Yeah, she was sweet. She was talking about having a baby recently, and I jumped on here because I love babies, and I was like, "Who's got a baby?"
That still didn't answer my question.
I don't remember when it was.
A couple months ago. Well, that's
No,
okay.
not a couple of months. I think it would be more like a couple of weeks,
Couple of weeks.
maybe. Doesn't feel like that long, but I'm just kind of eyeballing it.
He's gonna fuck up. It's well, I'm not concerned with that about him. I'm not talking about him. If he ever comes in here when I'm in here, it's fucking over. Well, it's over for him anyway. That's just how would you want to say it's not? It's gonna be. That's not. It's over for him. I already posted the Lion Surette piece of shit's fucking words. It's over for him. That's not what I'm speaking to.
I'm smelling what you're stepping in. I know what you're speaking to now.
I mean, if you don't know the difference between noun and verbs, are you fucking kidding me?
Some words are nouns and verbs.
Don't give the game away. That's what I'm talking about. So we talk. What are we talking here? I mean, what you're gonna come in here, and it's gonna be a fucking disaster.
Yeah, you can't act like the English language hasn't been available to all of us, and then you just change it.
It's over. It's I don't even want to concern myself with that fucking idiot. His time's coming. It's gonna end like Hanoi Drain, only dumber.
Well, we don't like it that they're trying to like change language in front of our eyes right now. Like level is curved, so you're going to change that a wave isn't even a noun and a verb. Like you're just going to go ahead and change that.
That's just the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
I'm all eyes and ears.
Pretender clown frauds, it's your ass.
Huh?
If I said pretender clown frauds, it's your ass.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's your objective out here in the wild.
Yeah, ever since the beginning. Well before Flat Earth. Yep. And I'll demonstrate it. It's not going to be one of those ad homs. It's going to have fucking cowbell.
I love that saying that you use because I've been in bands before where there's a certain songs where you're like more cowbell. I love it.
Yeah.
I gotta say, your vernacular cracks me up a lot.
Yeah.
And I should know, I'm from the South. We had quite a wide range of vernacular in that area. Those little witty sayings, you know. My favorite comes from my husband. He's got the best stuff, man.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
No, he
The
doesn't.
little witty things that you say. I steal a lot from him. Wait, there was one that he said. He said something the other day. He was like, "You need to go to the Chevron because that gas light's on." So you know, like kind of a play on words with gaslighting. It was so funny. You're not laughing. I did. I told him I was stealing it.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, you sound so confused. Well, I'll be early at attention for your show tomorrow. By the way, I
Heels
know
together?
yeah, heels together.
All right,
Uh,
fair enough.
I have an amusing question to ask. I don't know.
Oh, you do? Make sure
Yeah,
you practice. Make sure you practice it and get a breath mint.
you got it.
Hopefully, it's a gotcha. I love those fucking gotcha questions.
It's more half speculation, half like wondering. Well, that's the same thing. I don't know. I'm just upon investigating and putting some things being said here and there together. And now I hate that I'm using such vagaries, so I'm just
Yeah,
gonna wait
that's
till tomorrow.
driving me fucking insane.
You wait till tomorrow.
Better make it quick because the show's gonna run quick tomorrow.
That's fine. I guess there's no Globers in here.
Nope, and it's about that
Everybody,
time.
I mean, it seems like flat earthers perk up when you are in here. They got an ear to the ground, buddy.
They don't like me.
Why? You're a peach.
I know that. You know that, but they don't know that. They got good reason because I'm gonna hand them their ass. They know it. It's coming. You're a pretender clown fraud. You know it when you look in the mirror, unless you're delusional. But I got the treatment for that shit too.
What, a demonstration?
You never know. I'm quite eclectic.
I've noticed. I've noticed. You're quite thorough too.
Yeah, it's a curse.
You don't just hand people their ass. You put it on a platter first.
and garnish that motherfucker.
I mean, hell, you told us about the Precious. I wouldn't expect any better.
Yeah. Haven't had any of that in a while too, and that's got to change.
We eat poor around here, so if I get steaks, they're usually too thin to have Precious. So
Yeah, I got you. I'm tracking with you.
Yep, but I still make them really good. And I've taken your advice on not really doing anything but using olive oil with them.
Yep.
But that is such a good idea.
Yeah. It took many years to get over marinating and rubs and stuff, and I was like, something's fucking missing. And what was missing was too many additives.
That is a contradiction. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah. That's what was missing. Yep. And for about 6 years now, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, I like either frying or scrambling up some eggs and making some homemade biscuits, man.
Nobody's ate in their life in me.
Nobody's what?
Nobody's ate more eggs in their life than I have. No one.
Nobody's eaten more than you?
More eggs.
Yeah, you just keep cutting out right there when you're saying more, but now I got you.
Cutting out? What the fuck? All right.
I don't. It's just right when you were saying more.
All right. No one's ate more eggs than me.
Are you sure? Well, how many years you got on me?
Yeah.
I love eggs. They're expensive now, so luckily I've got some ins and outs with, some people with chickens here and there.
You mother clucker, you.
But I make really good eggs. I'm good at it. I love an egg any way you cook it, or don't. Hell, I don't care.
Yeah. I don't
I'll
know.
eat that.
I can't
easy.
prove it, but I know it as a fact. No one's ate more the eggs than I have in my life. No chance.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like something you could absolutely definitively prove.
I know
it. Wild.
It's impossible. Sometimes I'll have eggs like for breakfast, lunch, and dinner in a different capacity. Thanks, Mom.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. It ain't nothing for me. If I have avocados on hand, I'll cook up like 4 of them eggs so that I can cut up raw onion, and maybe inside the eggs I'll cook like with tomatoes and bell peppers, but I always like the red and the orange bell peppers because they're sweeter. Oh, it's so good.
You're fucking it up. Again, eggs are like steak.
You like them the way they are, just regular? I'm sorry, I love them with avocado cooked with the peppers but I like my onions raw. I don't cook those.
I like them like I like my women, raw and cold.
Well, I like my eggs warm and nurturing. I don't mind eating eggs raw for real. I think eggs are so good any way you want to mix it.
Yeah. All right. We can move on from eggs.
I gotcha. Also,
Davey, you still here? Davey, shit. Yeah, grace us with another contradiction. We're bored. I can't even say it. That's a fucking sentence fragment. I told you to rewind it and then go back through. I don't know. I didn't mark them down, but they're there. You want to know the biggest one? Yeah, where you provided a false trichotomy between a truther, a glober, and a flat earther. That's the fucking main one. You remember that? I was done. Oh, okay. So I'm a complete fucking stranger to you. So you're divining my thoughts. So that's batshit insane. You follow me there, sunshine. You, like I said, you're just gonna fuck up. You just stay on mute until I go, because it's fucking boring. My word, son. If I'm a moron, you're Helen Keller, sunshine. Piss off.
Where do you come up with this?
Say again?
Where do you come up with this stuff?
I was in the military for
Oh,
almost
yeah,
21 years.
I keep remembering that. Of course, that's where you go all the way around the world, or hearing people talk. But I can tell that you picked up some things here in the South, big time.
Well, yeah, I've been around Southern motherfuckers for a long time.
I can tell.
The funniest son of bitches definitely come from 2 states, in my experience. Not mental states, and states in the United States.
I was smelling what you're stepping in. Yeah.
Say again?
I was smelling what you're stepping in.
You were smelling. All right. Yeah. 2 states. The craziest sons of bitches I ever met in my life. 2 states. They boiled down to, now, I'm not saying that there's not crazy sons of bitches elsewhere. But what I'm saying is that for the most part, in general, and I hate to speak in general, but there's 2 states that stood out. Can you guess them?
I mean,
not Florida, no.
No, of course not.
If Florida seceded from the Union tomorrow, I wouldn't lose a fucking ounce of sleep.
Let's say Texas.
You'd figure that, but no.
Oh, okay.
That'd be a good guess, but no. Go ahead. You're at least going to get one. So go ahead. After Texas, which one's it going to be?
Probably West Virginia.
No.
Guessing.
No, it's not West fucking Virginia.
How about is it our home state here? Because
It's not Greenbow, Alabama.
Mississippi.
No, fuck no.
Georgia.
Oh my god.
Okay, are we talking more north? Because look, I've got some. I don't know. I don't know anybody from New York except one person.
Yeah. Who said New York?
My husband.
Yeah, that's one.
Oh, you got one. Oh, yeah, he was in the military. He got kicked out though for fighting.
That would be. Oh, not what your husband got kicked out for. I'm talking to Platter. He said California. See, New York and California would be 2 good fucking guesses. New York, California, or Texas would be 3 good fucking guesses, but you only got one right so far. New York. What's the other one?
New Jersey.
We're gonna be here all fucking night.
But you already said that.
Kentucky had I met a really wild dude from Kentucky.
You're close.
I had a dude that he seemed like he probably could be wild. I don't know, like those people that like they're cool, but you know that there's a crazy side to them. You just haven't saw it. There's a dude like that from Missouri.
Missouri.
No, fuck. I didn't meet anyone from Missouri when I was in the military. None.
But,
You want me to tell you?
Just tell us, yeah.
Tennessee.
That was so close. We were just going around it, huh?
Yeah, it's just that something that I noticed throughout the years that, like I said, there's crazy some bitches everywhere, but the majority came from New York, without a doubt. And Tennessee, that was a strange one for me once I summarized my experiences with people. But Tennessee, yeah, they're real close to New fucking York out there. I'm going to tell you that. It's shocking, but it's true. If you're born in Tennessee, you're a crazy motherfucker.
Was your New York person an upstate New Yorker though?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't person. It was
people.
Fucking multitudes. That you could take. Well, I think what stood out, but it was all of New York, essentially New York City. What stood out though, if I was being regional, number one would be clearly Staten fucking Island.
Staten Island.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, without a doubt. Bronx, close second. Brooklyn, third. That's clear. What about Elijah? I know he's up there in New York. Where is he from? Got to be one of those three. Queens. Yeah, fourth.
I don't know. To live in a city like that, I'd say that could make somebody pretty crazy.
Crazy sons of bitches in New Jersey, but I treat New Jersey as New York. I just treat them the same.
Yeah, I think my husband had basic training in, I think, Texas.
Where at in Texas? Fort Hood?
Where at in Texas did you have basic, Sterling? Where did you have basic in Texas again?
My basic wasn't in Texas.
Oh.
In Oklahoma.
Were you stationed in Texas then?
That's where I was a kid.
Oh, okay. Oklahoma's where he had basic, my bad.
Oklahoma.
Fort Sill.
Fort fucking Sill.
Where he was stationed, yeah.
What, was he an MP or some shit?
Were you an MP?
I was a medic.
Medic.
Medic. You should have went to Texas, San Antonio.
That's where AIT is. My basic training was at Fort Sill.
Oh, so your advanced training was in San Antonio.
Yeah, AIT was in Fort St. Houston and San Antonio, Texas.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's where my AIT was. My basic was at Fort Sill.
I understand that. I said your advanced training was in Texas. Now, I might not have said San Antonio, but I was stationed. I was there for 5 years.
This is weird. You guys are talking to each other.
Yeah, I was at Fort Sam.
Yeah, Fort Sam. Yep. If you're a medic, you're definitely at Fort Sam. Friggin' medic puke. You've been assigned to any infantry divisions?
Did you get it? I don't think he did. Did you get? No, he got kicked out for fighting.
In what? AIT or not AIT, but advanced training? Yeah.
Yeah.
When? When? He had to go somewhere after advanced training. Where'd he go?
It was a holdover for a couple of months. Inside Houston was supposed to roll over to a different training course, and then a huge fight happened, and they sent me home. I was at Fort Sam Houston for like 9 months.
You could have had a baby.
Could have.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he was a bit more of a shithead back then. He was always fighting and
What years?
being rambunctious.
What years?
Like 20 what years?
I was in from 08 to
08 to 09.
Oh, that's way, way past when I was there. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh yeah, he's only like 33.
33. I got
Mhm.
fucking t-shirts older than 33. I was gonna say underwear, but I figured I'd keep that private.
Yeah, I'm 31. I tell him all the time that when he gets
30.
old,
30 fucking 1.
I tell him that he's getting too old for me, even though I'm getting older a long time.
31. Holy shit. Life's just starting.
We got a 4-year-old. He's a cute little redhead. Got a matching mullet to daddy. They both got mullets.
You're providing some wide open fodder for me. I would suggest a cease and desist.
I'm not ashamed, so you wouldn't make. No, I won't.
Yeah, say that. Go ahead. Complete your thought.
Nope. I ain't falling down that trap hole. I know you set bear traps.
Too funny.
You gotta feed them cubs.
Not cubs, wolf pups.
Wolf pups.
You actually hear me most of that much.
Why are you using bear traps then?
I'm bored.
Overkill.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty cool. You got to talk to the husband.
Yeah. Yep. He's a military puke. I could tell right away.
You guys got me sweating talking to each other. I'm like, what is he gonna ask him? And I'm like sweating over here.
What you want to ask?
No, because he's an I don't care Arthur, and I don't need him to get the treatment. Okay,
Nah,
he has
that's
to
fine.
deal with me enough, don't you? You know, you get it.
Yeah. I got one living with me. So I know all too well.
Yeah, just I wish you could see that I'm like literally sweating, just like breezing my shirt out.
No, I would never come down hard on him.
I appreciate it because
unless he asked for it.
but he wouldn't mind doing it to anybody else that asked for it. Also, he's the same way. And one of his biggest pet peeves of all time is the word stupid. He don't like to be called it, and he don't call anybody it.
What about retard?
I think that falls into the same kind of category.
Well, before I do it, I can demonstrate it. Not with him specifically, but
No,
if
I
I
got you.
use it, then there's reason for
It's
it.
usually good calls. I
Yeah.
get you. He said, I remember Sterling. He said that he don't care if you're telling him that he's about to fall overboard or something. You call him retarded, he probably or stupid, probably won't listen to you. He's that stubborn about it.
Well, stupid is as stupid does.
All right, Forrest Gump. Greenbow, Alabama.
You don't do it right.
I don't do it right because I'm supposed to scream.
Greenbow, Alabama. You guys had some tornado warnings tonight. Did you know that?
Did I know that?
Yeah.
No. I mean, I know that it's been storming here, but I didn't pay attention to weather forecast. I don't need
Yeah.
anybody to tell me that the weather's bad. It's clearly bad.
That'll be your undoing.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? What do I mean? If you don't know what's coming, you can't prepare yourself.
We're pretty prepared.
Really?
Yeah, we got a. Well, I don't want to divulge too much information about our living situation, but we ain't in some horrible area, you know.
Fair enough.
Well, all right. I'm about to have to get off here.
Yeah, me too. It's about that time. Good conversation. But yeah, I'm gonna take my leave of you guys also. So
yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
We'll take Davey off mute.
Oh snap! Well, you
All right.
take. Bye,
Yep.
guys.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
Yep.
Magnet.
You know what I say to those people though? Now, I mean, maybe before I was like more concerned, but now I'm like, shit. You want to drown? I'm gonna let you fucking drown. Go for it. Yeah, I mean, before, like, you know, every time I come across like, people in general, I always kind of talk about it. Now it's like, no, I pick and choose like who I, talk to about these type of subject. Because it could turn left real quick, bro. Yeah, and other people will try to give excuses like, "Oh, he meant it. He meant this. He didn't mean that." Like, bro, like they still defend that bullshit. But I get it though. Yeah, yeah. But then it's not their fault either, man. It's because like they did a very good job, on brainwashing people when they were young. Like we were once just like them, but it's just that we somehow you know break away from it. Certain people they still stuck on it. Maybe it's not their time yet, or maybe maybe they never gonna like those people never gonna wake up. But I still true believe that certain people will wake up when their time comes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, yeah. I know today is not a speculation Sunday, but hey, we can speculate, right? Well, one of the mods in here, Elijah, I'm pretty sure he ain't got no problem with that, right, Elijah? So, hey, bro, hey, let me ask you something. So, are you a dome guy, a dome or berry guy, or more land, more continents, or do you think we live on a snow globe? Like, which one? Which one are you on that part? Yes, sir. Like a dome. Okay. So, do you think there's a possibility that there's more land? It just kept going like for a very long time. It could. I know it could go forever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Well, see, I don't know if there's a dome or not. I mean, if there is one, so be it. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, shit. Yeah, I mean, it could be. Who knows? Maybe the water is only on the top, but on the side, on like shit, on like I mean, 360 shit. It could be. Man, I don't know. I don't know how far the land goes. Um, but maybe the above, yeah, maybe above is what. On that point, yeah. I mean, Definitely water's above. I think. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's why we see blue sky. We see the moon's out. Go for it. No, I seen it. I seen it. I seen it. I seen it. Yeah. Mhm. Maybe water's on the top, but then water on the top, man, it could be just I don't know. You ever seen um the what is it the video clips? I mean, you could say documentary, whatever. This guy Sean Hitler released it, and it was I think it was one of the rocket was scraping the sky, and you know it looks like it's scraping water on the top. Um, I mean, it kind of looked like water, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. It could be solid. It could be, just like water. But yeah, man, it's a little bit confusing in a way. But you know what I mean. But oh well, it is what it is. Just know that we do not live on a spinning ball, wobbling, tilting, flying through infinite space. No, no, baby, I'm going. Sorry, I charged my phone real quick, man. Shit about to die. Hold on.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me, bro? I just connected my headset. Okay. But yeah, man, it's hard to kind of wake people up nowadays. Sometime you run into somebody, you can wake them up, you know, um, real quick. But then when you run to a lot of people, nope, they don't want to wake up, and they think you're crazy. They think you retarded. They think you just nut job. So, um, hey. Mhm. That's why it goes back to what I said. I'm like, shit, you want to drown? Go ahead, fucking drown, man. Shit, I'm not worried anymore. I used to get excited, bro. I used to get excited, just tell people like, certain thing, um, what's going on and shit or whatever. But yeah, but I don't get excited anymore. I'm like, okay, I just kind of calm down. But like what, 6, 7 years ago, man, oh man, I used to get way excited. I used to get passionate, like, about it, but now I'm like, no, I gotta calm down, man. Not everybody gonna listen, So, but yeah, yep, yep. I like to plant a little seed, bro. I like to plant a little seed every now and then. Now, with just certain people or whatever, especially like coworkers and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know. I just yeah. Go ahead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, yeah, because now it's like you okay in their head they feel like you bashing their knowledge, you know what I'm saying? So and then that's when ego and pride comes into play. Like, oh, how there's no way I've been learning for this. If it was a lie, I would have know already, you know what I'm saying? So that's what they be thinking. So that's why it turned to argument and shit, and that goes the same thing with people with like a bachelor degree, PhD, whatever. If you bring out these type of like topic and shit, they think you just crazy. They think like, oh my god, maybe you should go get some real education, you know what I mean? But then they don't realize like, oh, what the fuck is education, like education, they just taught you how to think, what to think, to obey all the time. Hey, if okay, think about this, when we were in school, bro, they never teach us how to really be a leader. They just say, hey, bring the paper here, go sit down, be quiet, okay? All right, now stand up, okay? Bring the paper to me, now go back, do your assignment, okay? Almost stop looking around, bro. They like the whole concept they taught us is how to be a sheep, pretty much. They never really teach us how to be a leader. So and you know and yeah, I mean throughout my whole life, like I mean I like knowledge, but I hate school, bro. I hated school. I mean I was doing good in school though, like I was not doing bad or anything, but I never liked the school. Every time I'm in a classroom, I felt trapped. I felt trapped. Yeah, well, that just me. That's just my experience. So I felt trapped in the class. Oh, okay. I'll tell you a funny story. I'll tell you a funny story. You ready? So I was in seventh grade. Okay, this is back when I was in Cambodia. I think it was 2021, I believe. 20. Oh, I mean no, 2021. My bad. Okay, 2000, 2001. My bad. 2000, 2000 or 2001 at the time before I came to the state. And I was in seventh grade. Yeah, I was in. Yeah, bro, I was in seventh grade, right? And I guess like I skipped school, right? So basically, classroom over there is like, well, we have like first floor, second floor, third floor, whatever. But I was on the first floor, and every time the teacher, what I mean, like the teacher would take the attendance and all that shit, or whatever, right? And then turn to the board, right? I hop out the window, bloop, and I was gone, right? And the same thing, my older cousin used to come check, what you call, used to come like, just to see if I'm, in class or not, if I'm skipping through classes or not. She'll come check on me and stuff. But I make sure she come check on me. But as soon the teacher turned to the board, I hop out the window. I used to feel trapped, bro. Like I didn't want to be in the classroom at all. For whatever reason, man, it just in my head at the time. But yeah, so that was one of the funniest story ever. I mean, we still laugh about it every time my mom talk about it. Yeah, bro. Yep. Yeah, it is. It is. It is, man, bro. Look. I see. I don't care. You want to be whatever you want to be. Cool. Whatever. Leave the freaking kids alone, bro. That's one thing. Leave the kids alone, bro. Like, like, the kids don't need to know about none of these stuff till they old enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, bro, leave the kids alone. I don't care. You whatever you want to do. You want to hang yourself. You want to go, walk around in your house naked, doing whatever you want to do. But leave the kids alone. These ideology, the kids does not need to know about it. That could be my kids. That could be my nephew, my nieces. I don't need, or my neighbor's kids. They don't need none of that BS, bro. Leave the kids alone. And that's, and that is one of the biggest problem. Like, a person, you know what I mean. They can come out, oh my God, we got so much hate. No, motherfucker, because y'all motherfucker are projecting these ideas into kids. Leave the kids alone, bro. I swear to God, leave the kids alone, because we'll beat your ass in real life too. You know. But yeah. If that happened to, one of my family, yeah, exactly. Just, I don't, yeah. No, I don't have nothing against that, bro. Just leave the kids alone. That's it. Leave the kids. Only kids. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I know, bro. And that's a scary idea, bro. Like, it's a scary idea and shit. Like, I got a bunch of, nephew and nieces, and like, I'm scared for them, bro. Just the thought of it, like, you know, yeah. Yeah. And hey, remember these things are happening on flat Earth, okay? Flat stationary Earth. Nah, I guess sometime YouTube can, could fuck with us, if you say certain thing or whatever. I guess, just kept saying flat Earth after a certain sentence, so it should be okay. But we can't go too deep though, because at the same time we'll try to protect the server, because the server also give us like a platform to speak on certain things, but not too deep, like the stuff you and me talk about. We can't mention too much, I mean, we can just kind of skip certain word here and there, whatever, you know. So hmm I know. Yeah, it's hard, bro. It's hard because if you bring this type of subject, they're like, oh, they would call you like, oh, why you hate me? You know what I mean? Like they will put you in a category as a hate group and shit. Like oh, you hating on this, but it has nothing to do with that, bro. Yeah. Yep. I'm just a normal person. Well, I would like to think I'm normal, but I don't know if I'm normal or not. But I'm just like trying to live right. You know what I'm saying? To certain moral code, to certain standard, to you know what I mean? I don't steal from nobody. I don't harm nobody. You know what I'm saying? Just leave me the fuck alone. Just don't try to come hurt me. And I'm just saying that's it. Like this is who I am. Uh, yeah. I don't watch that shit like 7, 8 years ago. Oh, it could be even 10 years ago. Who knows? I stopped watching TV, bro. I don't watch TV. None of that shit. The only the only time I watch, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to like politics, man, it's so tough, man. Like, because there's so many like ideas behind it, but then at the same time, it's like shit. You know, only revolutionary like they will kill him. You know what I'm saying? And who knows that if Trump is not one of them like puppets, who knows? You know what I'm saying? So we don't know. So we kind of go by fate in a little bit. But I get it. You know what I mean? Like I don't. For me, when it comes to politics, man, I don't dislike the person. I don't like the person. It's just like I accept it for what it is, for who the person is. You know what I'm saying? And but I don't think that a person or a politician will come out and try to save us just like Christ did. You know what I'm saying? So it's yeah, that just my like like my humble opinions on that part. Like when it comes to politics, I used to get deep though with politics and stuff. I used to get deep, you know, but I kind of grew away from that because I said, it's you're never gonna know for 100%. So but we do see when we talk about politics and stuff, whatever, we actually putting our faith in somebody else too, in a lot of ways. So I kind of like pull myself away from that a little bit, just see. But yeah, but he's a funny guy to me. If he's a funny guy, the guy just say whatever he got on his mind. It's funny guy. Like I think if I ever watch Trump, it's for entertainment only. Yeah, it's funny. No president in the world out there like that would speak like Trump. Nobody, So you got to give the guy credit for it. But yeah, shit. My dad, he's a number one Trump supporter. This guy got Trump fucking flag on his bed and shit. And this guy grew up. This guy grew up. Was born and raised in a third world country. Came to America. He supports Trump. It's funny to me, bro, because it's crazy. Who would have thought like a old Cambodian dude survived the killing field, the genocide, came to America. It's all about democracy, and all of a sudden he support Trump. He got Trump flag on the top of his bed and shit, bro. But yeah, man, that's funny. Man, he was trying to go to the rally and everything too. I'm like, yeah, Dad. I mean, if that's how you feel, you go for it, man. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna stop you from whatever you want to do. Yeah. So where you from, man? Yeah, I know, but like what state? New York? Oh, okay. What like I'm from New York. But yeah, New York's crazy, man. Like shit, you guys be fucking up out there. Hey, bro, it's expensive over there, right? Like every freaking thing is so expensive over there too, huh? Oh, what? 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 That's crazy. So, okay, so back then I used to smoke too. I quit smoking, I quit drinking. Like, when I became a bro, no, it just kind of mind over matter. Like I stopped drinking, I stopped smoking. Like when you became like I don't know, like just like I said, man, like the flat earth open to everything is like I don't know. It kind of make me I'm not saying like I'm better than anybody, but it make me a better person. You know what I'm saying? At least make me a better person in that sense. Like like what the fuck am I doing? Put this poison in my body all the time. I mean, of course I still put like certain food or whatever in my body. Like I know it's bad, but at least it's not cigarette. Cause cigarette, man, that shit is crazy. Too much. Yeah, and even drinking. Like I quit, bro. I quit drinking cold turkey. drinking. Yeah, I mean, I drink once in a blue moon. I crack a beer open. Matter of fact, I still got like fucking 18 packs in my fridge. I bought it for my wife. But like if I want to drink, I open up one up. But I don't feel like drinking. Like I don't need to feel that what you call that buzz inside my system. I like to be sober in a lot of ways. When it comes to like just alcohol or whatever. And the only time I drink is like when I try to knock out. I try and sleep because I have to wake up to go for work or some other shit that I have to do hella early in the morning. That's when I drink. And so when did you become a true earther? And who like and I'm assuming you came across certain somebody videos, like who videos, you know that you came across, like you must have watched something. The globe. Oh, they had that in Cambodia too, bro. Matter of fact, because I grew up over there. They had one on the desk too. In principal office too. They have one on the desk all the time. Mhm. Yeah.
Leave them kids alone.
Damn, I just woke up my cat. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the homeschool when I have my first child. No, I think they have the system so good, bro, that it means that you know the the people had to give up their kids so they can go to work just to support themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, since the feminists came out, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go too deep into the detail. Like before, it used to be one income, right? Could feed everybody in the house. Nope. Feminists came out. Guess what happened? Oh, we'll give the right for all these chick to vote. All these females to vote. You know what I'm saying? To work, to do whatever, military and all this shit, right? Guess what? And then now you need two incomes to survive in a lot of ways, unless you know, you the 2% or the 1% that what I mean, that you make a lot of money or you figured out some shit, you own your own business, whatever. But yeah, definite. Yeah, shit. I do all that every day, bro. I go to work, I cook, I clean. Don't matter. It is. No matter what it is, like I do whatever, bro. You know what I mean? Like shit. But yeah, man. But I do agree with you on that part. Like shit, men should go to work. You know. hmm You see it. You see a bunch of grown men act like a lot of bitches out there nowadays, bro. It's sad, bro. It's sad. Even in real life, we talking about real life right now. Like that's what you see. It's just like it's sad, man. It just the world's sad. That's yeah. Yeah. Nah, it's still gonna be a country, but yeah.
You guys there? Check 1 2.
Oh, Professor, how you doing? Hey, that's the OG in here, bro. Say what's up to the OG right there, Professor.
We got
Yeah, that's the OG right there, Professor.
Davey. Dude, nobody can hear you on the YouTube live stream, Davey. It's like we're all talking to nobody.
It's okay. We having conversation.
It's
It don't
fine.
matter.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying, man. I don't know why
Yeah.
it is. It's a little bizarre, man. I don't know. Maybe one of the mods can figure it out or something. Is he like
I think
muted?
Helio has to do it from the YouTube side of it. He'll be like silenced on YouTube. Don't know why, but yeah.
I think he's silenced on.
Or maybe on the bot. He might be silenced on the bot.
I think it's on the bot or something. I don't know what it is, man. But I'm looking at his. I mean, it looks like he's got perms and everything to me, but you know. Anyway, just a heads up.
Yeah. No, I knew that since earlier. They were talking about earlier about it. You know what I
Okay. All right.
mean?
Yeah.
So what? Kimbo's just been talking to himself, has he?
No, listen, man. I just came in here. You know, I just want to talk. You know what I mean? To the brothers or
I
to
hear
the
you, man.
sister. It don't matter. Yeah. So.
I hear you, man. That's why I like coming in here, man. See what's going on. Fucking Maui's burning to the fucking ground, dude.
I just heard about it. Yeah. They put they've got shelters and stuff going up, yeah?
I got a friend, man. Flat Earth friend lives there, man. I left him a message. I haven't heard back yet, man, but I'll let you know.
Flat Earth Hawaii.
Dave Hawaii, yeah. I left him a message, but I haven't heard back yet, man. So we'll see.
Where's that at? Where's that at?
Maui in Hawaii.
Hawaii, Maui, Hawaii. Oh shit! Damn, and it got burned down.
Anyway, it looks like a fucking burnout, land grab, fucking nuke. Fuck, I
How-
don't know, man.
Are they having dry weather there or something? Are they? Because it's fucking tropical. How does it burn in the tropic? It's your.
And it's like all the
there,
beach.
so it should be a wet season, yeah.
It's in the north, Timbo. It's in the north, bro.
Well, Lahaina, man, is you know.
Hey, since they can't hear us, you know, through YouTube, so that means we can talk about whatever we want.
No, they
for
can
the-
hear
for the
us.
moment.
They can't
Oh.
hear Davey. The Davey's.
Oh, they can't hear Davey?
Davey's the only one that nobody can hear. I have
If somebody mute your ass.
man. It's really weird. I've never seen it. Maybe I've seen it once before, but I don't know what causes it. I mean, there's some smart.
So it looks like I was
disorders.
talking by myself.
Exactly. Like, who the fuck is Pete's talking to? Man?
Kimbo was holding it down, man. That
Glitch in the
conversation
matrix.
was awesome. Or Kimbo was holding it down.
Fucking weird, man. So
That's funny, bro.
Davey can say whatever he wants, man. Doesn't matter. Fuck.
Man, what's up, guys? How we all doing?
I'm doing fine, man. Spent the day at the hospital, hanging out in the fucking lobby.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. It's my wife's dad. He's got fucking tubes and shit. And
oh shit.
Anyway, we'll see.
God,
see how he's
God
doing.
bless me.
But
damn.
Yeah, it's it's just it is what it is, man. It's all good. I mean, you gotta get through it somehow. But meanwhile,
bro. Yeah.
I heard QE talking to Davey tonight, and I'm like, I can't hear a fucking word Davey's saying. And it was like, wow, man.
QE was in before, was he?
Yeah. I don't know.
I think Helio's got to do it through the bot that's running from Discord into YouTube.
Yeah, something like that. There's some kind of weird setting that I don't know. He
Plus,
must
you
have
got to get rid of the paranoia too. You know.
a little paranoid. Yeah, I'm a little creeped out, man. A little creepy. Shit. They could probably
Davey's all right. Yeah.
do that shit to me.
Did you say QE was in before?
I did.
He wasn't here.
Like hour and a half ago or something. A little over an hour ago. I don't know. Anyway, and he was jumping on Davy's shit, and I couldn't hear a word Davy was saying.
Davey, are you a true earther? What is a true earther? Oh, I didn't think you said that. My bad.
Truther. He said truther.
Oh, my bad. I yield the floor.
It's all right, man. Yeah, we're looking for truth, man. Whatever the truth is, we're looking for it, man. That's a truther. You know, it's like whether exactly whatever you want to call it. Fuck it. You know, it's hey, I want to know about fucking how crystals grow. You know, I want to know the fucking truth about it. You know, that's some fucking cockamamie fucking alien story shit. Yeah, give me the truth. Fuck, that's all.
Dude, I was looking on YouTube earlier. They were talking. I saw some stuff about a third temple being rebuilt. This crazy world we live in right now, right? Probably have a false flag and blame it on the aliens. Who knows?
Dude, some people think that crystals are just tree sap. I was like, oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Never heard that before. Hey, Timbo. Remember we were talking about that flights over the plane and the stars going the wrong direction or not moving or whatever? So, and we said
there's a part 2, yeah?
There's a part 3 came out today, dude.
For real?
Oh, really?
Okay, I gotta go check that out.
Here, I'll post it in the. I'll post it. Hang on, man. Give me a second. Yeah, part 3 came out. It's like it's like 5,000-mile flight, man. It's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway. So yeah, there's a lot. There's like we got 3 flights and a couple of different what do we call them? Google Earths. Pretty cool, man. Good stuff. I haven't seen any Glovers trying to defend that shit, man. I'd like to see that. That'd be great.
You're talking about flying in a jet or something, and the stars are rotating above you.
Well, exactly. This is 4,656 miles, man. It's way beyond the fucking radius. Yeah, anyway, there it is. That's today's drop. Anyway. Thank you, pilots. If there's any more pilots out there that want to do some more of this, it'd be great. I think it's one of the greatest observations we've seen in a long time, man. Really long time. This is Black Swan shit times 2, man. This
For
is
real.
so good,
Hey, now we got like pilot flat earther. Soon enough, we're gonna have a astronaut flat earther. Soon enough. Just watch.
I'm gonna give that a couple years, but yeah. Those guys are pretty dug in, man. I think they got.
And the first day he comes out, he gonna get killed.
I think you got to swear on your family and all this other crazy shit. Probably, I don't know. Anyway, we got any newbies up in here? I don't think so. Huh?
I'm a newbie, man. I've converted. I've converted to the globe, and this video proves it.
Oh hell no!
A little
No, that's not how it works,
A little
man.
newblet.
That's not how it works.
Somebody said it, they little new.
What?
Who's new?
I said little
I don't
newblet.
know.
That's what I
Okay,
call
alright.
it. A newblet.
A newblet. Okay, I can go with that. But anyway, that one's a real short one. It's only like 3 minutes or something. I don't know if you guys know who Robbie Robertson is, but he died today, man. And
What?
I know. Fucking hit me hard, man. I was a big Robinson fan, man, growing up. And just great music, kind of a gumbo of from rock and roll, jazz, blues. Guy was all over the place with his music, man, which is and anyway, kind of I'm having a couple beers in honor of Robbie.
Yeah, yeah.
He's Canadian. He played in a band called The Band.
That was oh man, the night they tore old Dixie down.
Yeah. All the people were singing. Killer band. There's a documentary, man. It was shot by a filmmaker, Martin Scorsese. It was called The Last Waltz. And it was basically the band getting together and saying, look, man, we've been touring for 15 years. We're done, man. We've played with everybody, right? So we're going to do one concert. We're going to invite everybody that we played with, we played behind, and we're going to have one last concert. And it's fucking awesome, man. So if you ever get a chance to see it, man, if you like good music, man, you're going to love this, man, because it's all live. It was filmed in a little theater in San Francisco, somewhere around like 1974, somewhere around there, 78, somewhere in there. And it's all shot on film, and it's just beautifully shot, you know. Because anyway, The Last Waltz. Check it out, man. It's worth a couple hours of your life. You'll enjoy it. Good music. So,
shit.
If you can find it, man. I don't know. It's kind of hard to find. Maybe on BitChute or Rumble or somewhere of those. I don't think you'll find it on YouTube. You have to pay for it, probably. I don't want you guys to have to pay for it or anything.
Cheers.
Cheers, man. Anyway. Yeah. So he's a cool cat, man. That whole movie, yeah, they interview the guys. They're like hanging out, telling stories and shit. It's really well done documentary and concert all in one. It's pretty good, man. Leon Helms is dead. And yeah, I think most of the guys in the band are dead at this point. So there you go. Shit happened.
Oh, bro, you know what? You made me when you first said Robbie Davison. I was thinking
Robbie Roberts.
Okay.
Not Davison.
Yeah, I heard you said Robertson. I heard Davison.
Yeah. Anyway, cool music stuff. All right, I just got the. What the fuck? Hold on. I need to go to Antarctica. What the fuck? All right.
Is the band dead?
Yeah, they're done. They've been done for decades or so.
No, I mean like all of them are dead.
I think most of them, yeah. There's The Last Waltz. There it is. Full concert, 1976. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Kick ass, man. It's worth a watch, man. If you got a good sound system, man, crank it up a little bit, man. You'll really enjoy it. You can tell how much fun these guys are having playing this shit. Having a blast, man. Bringing up different artists and jamming out different songs, and
Checking it out now on Spotify.
it's kick ass, man. You got to just sit down and watch the whole thing. I watch it about every 10 years. I'll just tune it in, man. I gotta watch that again. Shit, that's really good. They don't make concert footage like this anymore, man. Everything's flash, cut, flash, 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 cut, flash, flash. Show some titties, flash, flash, cut, rock and drum, flash, balloon, shit, lights, you know. No, this is just people playing music on stage, man. No fancy fucking editing, nothing. You know. Well, it should be. Music was a lot better when ugly people made it, man. These pretty people suck.
Amen. Say that shit.
Fuck. Give me some ugly ass musicians, man. That kick ass. The fucking Black Crowes are ugly motherfuckers, but those guys can kick ass. Fucking Leonard Skinner. Ugh.
Ugly motherfucker.
Ugly ass motherfuckers.
Ain't gonna be too many more motherfuckers now.
Ugly musicians making great music. Damn. I should start a new band. Ugly people. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hey, Timbo, man, I heard that the Australian construction's winding down, man. I read a little thing today. It said Australian housing construction slowing down, man.
Yeah, it is a big construction as, but renovations are still up. So good.
All right. Just checking with
Timbo, do you have
Yo.
parrots where you live?
Have what?
Parrots. I don't think they have any parrots.
Yeah, heaps, man. Yeah, most of our birds are parrots. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Big motherfuckers too.
You got like macaw size big ones?
Yeah, we do. We've got a cockatoo that's the same size as a macaw.
Oh, shit. Those are big ass birds, man.
Do you carry crackers and shit with you? Because that'd be fucking cool.
Carry what?
You know what? Yeah, they're gonna fucking eat your finger.
Right.
Crack.
No, they don't come near you, mate. Some of them do.
They're noisy. Fucking noisy.
I saw one.
Oh yeah, they're
I saw one recently trying to get on a train down there somewhere.
That's hilarious.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah. Thanks, old dude, man. Yeah. Old dude coming through, man. Once again.
Old dude.
Keeping it real.
I'm out, baby.
Anyway, so we got the globe supposed to put the shadows when the sun goes on the other side of the globe, as it sets, it goes around the curve. If you got clouds over your head and it's still light out, there should be a big curvy shadow on the clouds. Nobody's defended that thing either. And now we got stars. Guys flying 4,600 miles. And
Did you say
no curve?
Curvy shadows?
Yeah.
I think you can measure the angle of a shadow, right?
Here, I'll drop another video, man. That it's a little bit long, but like 20 minutes, man. But I'll drop
Professor.
this one, man. And
So-
you got to check out this one too, and this one's a fucking dead killer too, man. So these are both ball killers, globe killers. You toast, you finish, kaput.
Better
You couldn't
restart.
even. You could do this on your kitchen table, man, with a little dry ice and a little small flashlight, and fucking basketball. Yeah, you could do it. Anyway.
So don't the star, like if you're flying right in a time lapse video,
Yeah.
don't the stars in front of you, and like your eyes should be reorienting downward, right? You see the stars going up. Well, my question is, don't they refract from above the airplane to in front of your eyes?
What's
consistently?
refraction?
My understanding of refraction is stars can move where they were to in front of your eyes, like they didn't move at all.
That's incorrect.
Okay.
Snell's law, bro.
I'm
Snell's
actually
law.
joking.
Oh, well,
I figured you were, man. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna let him himself here. And go ahead.
I kind of knew it was coming, bro, somehow, because there's no way he's gonna
I bit,
say
bro.
that
I bit,
bullshit.
I bit the hook. All he's got to do is reel me in now.
Hey, sometimes I do that to other people too, just to fuck with them. You know what I mean?
So
You
years
gotta
ago,
play the globe. You gotta play the globe at some time.
years ago, you guys know New Perspective, but he had a friend, man, who was like a astronomer guy, going to school for it or whatever. And he said, "Hey, man, I got a question for you, man. It's like, what's the explanation for like if 6 months between we're halfway around the sun, why don't we see different stars in the sky? 6 months later, we should see a completely different set of stars." And his globe explanation for what he learned at school, man, was there was some kind of refraction thing happening, and that's
my
why.
God. Really?
And even
This
the guy,
fucking
even the guy who's New Perspective's friend, even he was like, "I know it's a shitty explanation, but that's the explanation they give."
That's fucking
And
retarded.
it
Like,
was retarded. Even the guy who was like saying it was going, it does sound really retarded. And I'll never forget that, man. New Perspective can tell the story a little bit better, but oh my goodness. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
Bendy light.
Mm-hmm. Some kind of bendy light. That's why we see the same stars and shit on the opposite side of the sun 6 months later. Yeah, okay.
And you know the people who still
Dude,
believe
those-
in this fucking bullshit, they can't even think for themselves. Like, are you fucking retarded? Like, seriously?
Yeah.
You know, like you can see with your own fucking eyes, your own sense right there. But then, just because somebody tells you, oh, it's refraction, that's the reason why you still see the same star. Like, are you fucking retarded? We
There
can
he
even
is.
capture
There's
it with
the
the
guy. Hey, you remember that story with that astronomer telling you that shit, Dave?
Tell
You
him.
there?
Tell him.
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm almost home, but can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
we
All
can hear
right.
you.
All right. Actually, that was a story I was telling you about.
Right.
Drace told me that story about his friend.
Oh, okay.
So
So
it
that
wasn't my friend, but yeah, that's the story.
That was like you told me this story like 3 years ago. It was,
yeah, exactly. I probably told it like in the same that he was reacting to it to me, like he was just telling me that his friend was studying astronomy and or astrophysics, and he was asking how it is that there could be this, these stars that we see, all the stars at this, and the constellations, no matter what time of year it is, and it's this gravitational refraction. And it's caused by the sun, right? So the sun is bending the light from one side of the globe to the other to put those stars out there as if they're really there, right?
Oh my God.
And so that's how they get away with it. And then Grace said that his friend will not talk to him about flat Earth anymore.
Yeah, that
but
was
he
the
quit.
end of that.
He quit his astrophysics program. He's like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm not going to study this anymore. We're not going to talk about this anymore. But I'm done with what I'm done with the study. Basically, like, this is bullshit. But I don't want to know still. So I'm gonna move on.
You breaking up, bro? You
Dude,
breaking up?
the same bot that got Davey is getting you.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just pulling into my. I'll mute for a minute because
you're
I'm
underground.
pulling into the garage.
No, come back. We wanna hear.
He's
the
inside the
full
bat
story.
cave, man. He's in the bat cave.
Yeah.
The stars are refracted, but they're still sending parallel light, right?
Yeah, some crazy
They're
shit,
refracted
right?
stars
Hey,
that still send parallel.
Yeah, that was a good one.
It's just
Yeah.
ridiculous,
Go
man.
ahead,
It
brother.
gets
Go ahead.
it gets really, really silly, man. At some
I
point.
do wanna ask you guys a question. Have you guys ever seen somebody was on a live stream before, and they were capturing the sky? They were recording a live stream, and all of a sudden, the fucking light in the sky, like one of the star, supposedly, I don't know, it jumped from one spot to another spot. You ever seen that clip before? It was on live stream.
I can't say that I have.
Let me look for it, man. Like I think it was on live stream. Somebody live streamed before it,
Uh,
and I seen it, but
Speaking of doing live streams with telescopes, man, back in 2016, 2017, man, I was searching really, really hard to see if there was any major telescopes that would do live streams. You know, it's like, oh, we're gonna look at Saturn tonight, or we're gonna look at, some whatever, moon, didn't matter. And I searching up for all the big telescopes, man. I'm looking for any of them. Are they live streaming? No live streaming. No live streaming. No. But what got me into looking for live streams with big telescopes was that there was a guy out of Florida, Tampa. His name's Chris. He runs a YouTube channel called Take Back Space. And he would live stream in high resolution with like an 11-inch telescope. And you could type in the chat and say, hey man, zoom in on Tycho crater, He'd be like, oh, okay, you want to zoom in on that? Oh, sure, man. And he would play music and he would just talk to you about, oh, we're going to look at Saturn for a minute. Hold on, man, we got to, this. And he would say, okay, hold on, man, you want to look at Saturn? Okay, here you go. And then he would zoom in and he would talk to the people in the chat. And, he was some dude that had a bitchin' telescope and a bitchin' live stream setup, and it was an 11-inch telescope. But there's no other giant telescopes that will live stream. And my theory is the reason they won't live stream Saturn or any one of the planets or any one of the stars is because when they do it, it's not going to look anything better than Chris was getting with his 11-inch telescope. It's going to be blurry and fuzzy, and it's not going to have the same kind of crazy definition that they give you with this, fucking CGI shit, man. And prove me I'm wrong, man. I challenge any Glober, man, to prove me wrong. Find me some live telescope that's, 100-inch, 200-inch, that's zooming in on fucking, Saturn and it looks bitchin'. Because it ain't going to look bitchin'. And the reason they don't stream that, because it would give away the game, man. It would be a dead giveaway, man. Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. A pretty little white girl ran into a black man's arms.
Photos
Dead
of
giveaway.
I've got photos of the Magellanic Clouds.
Right. Nothing. You got
yeah,
nothing.
post in the chat. I want to see.
Nah. I don't know.
Messing around.
Magellanic clouds or the fucking squirrely fucking clouds or whatever, man. There's never ever going to be a major telescope that goes live, man. That's my boy dead giveaway.
If they do, they put it in layers. They layer it.
They got to layer it and stack it and do all that crazy stuff. It makes it look great, man. Right, Jimbo? They got to stack the shit out of it. They got to stack 1,000 pictures together to make it look cool.
That's exactly what they do. Yep.
Yeah. So, but they can't do it live because it'll look just as shitty as an 11-inch telescope, a 200-inch. Don't matter. 500-inch. It's gonna look blurry and shitty, just like the rest of it, man. And it's
I can't find that clip, bro. I can't find the clip that I was telling you guys, whatever. Was some guy, I think, I don't know, maybe a year, like it been a year already, or maybe like 6-7 months ago, and I seen this guy was doing live stream or whatever through, like, I think it was YouTube short, and he was live streaming, people in the chat typing whatever, he pointed to the sky for whatever reason that he pointed to the sky, in that moment, boom, the light in the sky like moved from one spot to another spot, like. And
I remember hearing about it, but I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah,
I heard about
I seen it maybe a couple of times. That was it, and then now I'm trying to search for the video. It's gone.
Yeah, it'll show up again. If it's good, it'll show up again. So yeah, there's There's no major telescopes are going live stream. Fucking never gonna happen. And I challenge any glober out there, staunch fucking anti-flat earther. Find me a 200-inch live telescope where I can talk to the guy and go, "Hey man, zoom in on fucking Tycho or whatever." No,
You know something crazy, bro? Like, okay, so like basically all these programs, whatever, it's from taxpayer money, man. We should be able to get access at least just looking at what they looking at, bro. But we can't
should
even
have,
fucking.
I mean, not only that, all the other students should have. Let's say Joey's on the telescope tonight, right? Or he's going to live stream to the whole class, and then everybody can jump on and go, "Well, we're studying the Andromeda, fucking whatever," and it's like, okay, well, we could all watch what he's doing live, from our dorm rooms and just, from our phones at the bar. I could like, "Hey, fucking Joey's live on the telescope, man. Tell him his girlfriend's fucking a wimp or whatever something." And no, it's not gonna ever happen, man. It would it's a dead giveaway, man. I guarantee it, and that's my theory. And I want to be proved wrong, man. And I've been asking for years. Any one of you globers, bring me a live telescope. It's bigger than 11 inches. Please.
Every time you say theory, I gotta readjust what I think you're saying. But I think I know what you're saying. But you're talking about a colloquial, right? It's just you're pontificating. But
yeah, exactly. I'm pontificating that the fact that we don't have a 200-inch live telescope right now on Hawaii or wherever.
Gesticulating.
It's because if they were to zoom in on Saturn or Mars or whatever, it would just look like shit, blurry shit. It wouldn't be any better than an 11-inch telescope, and it would suck, man. I don't care how bitchin' of a camera. You could have a 40 fucking K camera with 10 billion bit fucking a second internet, and it's still gonna suck, man. It ain't gonna be shit. It's gonna suck. High definition, everything, nothing. Because Chris he'll stream in 4K with a he was doing 4K live streams with an 11-inch telescope, dude. Here's his channel, man. Go check it out. Don't believe me? Take Back Space. And you can go watch any one of his live streams he did for years. But here's his channel.
Hashtag
go watch the quality, man. Go look at him zoom in on fucking Saturn or zoom in on any one of the moon. Or he did a lot on the moon. The moon looks good. It looks pretty clean. But he was just just a dude that lived in an apartment, man. He didn't even have a full view of the fucking sky, man. After like 2, 3 in the morning, all the moon went away, and he had trees and shit in his way. It was, poor guy. I was like, dude, get this guy in a fucking observatory for fuck's sake, please, man. This guy's really good.
Oh man.
But he's just fantastic, man.
I know this is off a little bit off topic, but man, somebody hit the Mega Million in Florida.
Mega Billion.
Is billion? Okay. Well, yeah,
billion?
yeah, it's a billion. Well, I said Mega Million is the whatever, but I'm saying they hit 1.5 whatever $billion. But man, let's say if one of our people or in our
Flat
community
Earther.
win that shit, bro, come on, we'll stop building Zeppelin and fucking send it to the south.
Bro,
to get
if I
real
ever
footage.
get a Zeppelin, Kimbo and Timbo, and then anyone in the earshot, if that ever
Hey,
happens,
fuck all you guys, man. If I win, I'm buying a 747, and we're fucking chipping it. We're all chipping in for gas. And
What the fuck, bro? You're gonna pay for gas if you win that shit, bro. Ain't nobody want to chip in when you win like $1.5 billion.
$20, man. Give me $20. You're on. Okay.
Oh,
all right. Everybody chipping in. We're going everywhere, man. Fuck this. 747, man. Fuck it. We're gonna fly everywhere. Fuck this.
No, but for real,
all you guys can come, man.
If one of us win, man, if I win shit, man, I would put like at least like $50 million into just building a bunch of Zeppelin, trying to get the footage, whether send
Dude,
some to the south,
fuck
send
that,
some
man.
to the north, and then
I'm dropping 100 mil on a fucking 747, and we're fucking going. 500 of us are going for a fucking a long
no,
trip.
they're gonna shoot us down, bro. We can't.
Nah, they won't shoot us down, man.
Hey, listen, man. I'm trying to be safe, my brother.
I gotta get a couple of fucking fighter jets and give us.
Yeah.
Well, we ain't gonna have no pussy Zeppelin. We want the real deal, some hydrogen. You know, we want to refuel anywhere we go. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hydrogen. Damn. That shit is explosive, man. Careful. Shit's damn.
That's what they want you to think.
Yeah, that's
well, it's definitely a gas. It'll blow up, man, for sure.
That's why we all know about the Hindenburg, is because like, oh no, we could never make these again ever, because look what happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
That's right.
One simple story. We all know about it. Why do we know about it? It's just some stupid thing, you know. Indiana Jones put it on there. He said, "Where's tickets, please?" And I remember it.
I think it's a F and a F. FF. Yeah, they like to flag things, man, make them look dangerous, and we shouldn't do that anymore.
If you just got a G5 with all you guys civilians you're trying to win, like we could just time lapse videos from everywhere, chart the stars, go back and forth, and basically get a hash on the file, like with some witnesses, get it signed by a notary or whatever, and show these files with the hash untainted from beginning to end, that the stars don't go over the top. And I feel like it should be a wrap, but it won't be, because people
It's a wrap,
will just,
dude. I mean,
yeah.
I think we got the flights over the flat Earth with the stars. They're not doing what they're supposed to be
We
doing.
need like 1,000 of them.
Well, we got 3.
Yeah, get like 1,000 of them.
I like what he's saying though. If you had a jet and you tried to chase the sun and you filmed it 24 hours a day,
well, there was
get out
one, man, from
They
New
did
York
it from US to Russia.
to Russia. Yeah,
Yeah.
Be too much
chase the
data.
sun.
Followed the sun
Too
the
much
whole
data to
way.
argue it.
Hey, man, I want to see it, bro. Where's the footage? Post it up, please.
I'm driving at the moment. I can't find it, but I might be able. If you can't find it, I will get it when I get home.
Okay, thank you. Let me look it up.
Yeah. Timbo's got it saved somewhere. That was back in like 2017. That thing came out. Let's say.
Yeah, it resurfaced again as well. It was it's really good footage actually. He films his whole trip.
Hey,
Yeah.
what about that one clip when looked like the sun kind of in the cloud? You guys seen that footage? Like,
Yeah.
it was a little
looks like
trippy, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, the one from the pilot where it's
The one from the pilot.
underneath
Yeah.
the clouds.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
What the fuck?
like Mario. It's just like Super Mario Brothers, man.
Who the fuck is
What is Mario's favorite pair of pants?
See, but check this out, right?
Denim.
If the sun, you know, yeah, if the sun is above the cloud, right, you would see the sky would be way brighter. No, but it's the light source. It comes from inside the cloud, like below the cloud. And I was like, wait, what is that? When the freaking sun changed the altitude, you know, summertime, wintertime, whatever. Like, we don't know, you know what I'm saying? But it just it's cool, but it's crazy at the same time, you know. Like, when you see something like that, it's rare. So
Yeah, you
It
guys
was
remember
cold as fuck outside that night.
you guys remember the lunar wave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, 777.
There's one called the Jupiter wave, man. You guys ever seen that?
no.
Nope.
There it is. I just put it in the text. It's short, man. It's real quick, man. Go check it out. Same thing. And
Does that fly around with the never-ending storm?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But anyway, yeah, a lot of people don't know about the Jupiter wave. But yeah, Chris has gotten a couple of them over the years. But shout out to Chris. Anyway, a lot of trippy things happening in the world, man.
Oh, I see it. No, I think I seen that so like from like like in the sky with different star too. Maybe there's a way. I mean, maybe there's water up there. Who knows, man? But yeah, I seen that before. But I didn't know what the
Yeah.
hell you really meant. Yeah, but I seen that even from like with different stars and stuff. When somebody captured with the P900 or P1000 or whatever. And I was like, "Oh wow!" And it looks like there's water above. Who knows? So I don't know.
Anyway,
we had a photography specialist in. It's just light out of focus. That's what it seems to be. You can get the same effect from candles or
Okay.
downlights in your house and stuff like that. Yeah, there was we had a big thing about it, because there was people making claims that this is what it's putting off a frequency, so there was a big thing where there was a photography guy came in.
Yeah,
it was just
I missed those
lights
years,
out of
so
focus.
Okay.
When they're different coloured lights, they make different waves and stuff like that. I don't know. That's what he said, but
yeah,
exactly.
you
We don't know.
can't prove
Maybe.
either way. So yeah.
We don't know. It's just
but
interesting.
but check this out, right? So if Jupiter, right, like they say, they claim that Jupiter is a gas ball,
Right.
I like, yo, bro, like if space is a vacuum of space, bro, it would have sucked everything out already. Like everything would have been gone. It wouldn't be no fucking Jupiter. It's so I think whoever that made the fucking heliocentric model, they fucked up a lot. Even with the sun, right? Oh, right now it's 3 million miles further away, in the northern altitude. I would say
Yeah.
northern altitude. But
And
bro,
so,
like it's hot as fuck, bro. Like that don't even make any sense, So.
You know what their biggest mistake was? The biggest fuck up? They gave us the size of the ball.
as a radius, that was it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once they gave you the R, man, yeah, you're stuck with that, bitches. Now you got to own it.
You can't change your fucking whole cosmology. It's stuck in one
Well,
place.
they gave us the 3959, so they fucked up on
Yeah,
that part
that's
too.
it. Yeah, that's it, man.
I'm just waiting for them to give us the refraction math, the math of refraction.
Oh, 7/6R.
So it's 7/6R.
But R is the R is the radius, but now they're claiming it's the radius of light curving. So light, it's just fucking hell, mate.
I'm scratching
So
my head.
light,
Right now.
light curves at a certain rate, so it's the radius of the curving of the light. It's not the radius of the Earth now, apparently.
Fuck.
There's an equation for it. Just ask your mate Rufus.
Oh my god.
R can be anything you want it to be.
Yeah,
R
can be ridiculous.
Yeah. R has many
7/6 ridiculous. Yeah.
So the radius of the sun is 432 miles. 432,690. Damn. So. And the
It's,
sun's supposedly
it's really
4.6 billion years ago. It's a fucking joke, man.
There's a lot of
And
jokes
they-
about it. That's why I'm still here, man, because it is kind of funny. And
They know this because of the cosmic background radiation.
Radiation. That's
Hey,
it.
another thing, you okay? Remember when Flat Earth was blowing up? You guys remember 2015, 16,
Oh yeah.
17 or whatever?
Oh yeah.
Remember, like a lot of flat earthers came out and destroy evolution, destroy fucking heliocentric model and all that shit or whatever, and then they brought up the ancient
Dinosaurs.
alien. They brought up the ancient alien to fucking trying to save it, and also like the concavers. Was it concave? Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was. Yeah, the concave Earth too.
Hollow
You know,
Earth.
only Hollow Earth. There you go, Hollow Earth. Yep.
That was it.
And yeah, so they came out and tried to save the model. And nowadays, every freaking kids that I talk to, man, they so into ancient aliens. I have my boss' little grandson. He comes to work on a weekend or whatever, and man, he's so into space about whatever, But I did try to explain to him, like I say, bro, the modern astronomy now, they just they making up shit after shit after shit to support fallen theories every freaking time. Like, I explained to him, I said, look, like this freaking heliocentric model is like a religion. I explained to him. But in the beginning he didn't want to listen, man. In the beginning, he's try like, yeah, he's like, but I don't know how he was like, are you a flat earther? He asked me that question. I said, what do you think? So he didn't say anything, and then I tried to explain to him whatever. I said, "Hey, man, I said, be careful, my friend, because don't call other people religious when what you're doing right now is like a form of religion right now, because you believe anything these so-called scientists, or with the capital S, you believe anything they say." So like, I just want to let you know that be careful on that part, bro. So I kind of plan to seed a little bit too, but I think one of these days I'm gonna bring him to Discord. He's a kid, he's about 16 years old. But he's really brilliant. So man, I don't know, man. I just get excited, every now and then when I talk to people and stuff. Like, I want them to know, but then I can't just come out and say, "Hey, man, the Earth is flat." Blah blah blah. I can't come out like that like I used to. It scares people away.
No, man, you gotta go. Hey, man, you ever heard of star forts? Man, that's weird.
Yeah, Star Force. I love it.
Just give them a little teaser, man. Like, see if they're interested. They might not be interested, man. But
Okay.
yeah, you can't hit them over the
I
head.
was
You just
I
gotta
was
tease it.
obsessed with Star Forts for ages, man. I was watching all those videos about the Star Forts. It's something that still baffles me.
It is baffling, man. It's like,
I
wait
got
a minute.
over the Tartaria kind of thing, but I still enjoy it. All these old buildings, but the Star Fort thing still has got me fucked, man.
Well, I don't know. Somebody came out with a video that kind of explains the 3 different resets, and there was like Star Forts was one, and then the Tartaria was another, and now we're in the third one, and I was like, okay,
Yeah, that's all
okay,
right, but yeah, got any evidence for that?
not really, but it does make sense, because you look at, okay, there's architecture all over the world that are Star Forts to it. I mean, fucking everywhere, New York and fucking everywhere, right? And then there's also bitchin' ass, kick ass, fucking Gothic, fucking Roman, fucking buildings everywhere, man.
Yep,
And
everywhere.
everywhere.
In Japan, but there's also
Japan,
like we're
everywhere.
forgetting about the other one as well, like the megalithic blocks. Like you got them in South America, and then you've got them in Japan, and you've got
There
them
you
in
go.
Malta and places like that. So there seems to be another one. Like with,
So yeah, there
with
might be
those huge
4. Yeah.
blocks.
Huge blocks, man. Then yeah, Easter
I don't know,
Island,
man.
all
I'm
that shit,
there's
man. I
nothing
mean,
concrete about it. Yeah,
nothing. Yeah,
buried statues, man. What the
buried
fuck?
statues. What the
What
fuck?
they buried them?
Wicked weird stuff, man. So yeah, we're definitely been misled on our information about where the fuck what happened in the
Yeah,
past. Man.
if we were
What it happened?
able
Who knows?
to research and put things into timelines without anyone interfering, I think it would help a lot. But when's that going to happen?
Who knows? But,
Yeah.
Right now, they just get everyone speculating and arguing against each other. Because
well,
I'm a
if I was a devious cock, that's the way I would do it. But we're not like that, man.
Like that guy that came in today with his the Earth is on a plane in an ever expanding universe. I don't know why, but he didn't like me for some reason.
Yeah, he'll get over it.
No, well, see, I was listening for a little bit, and like we like to ask question, right? Because they making all kind of claims, and when you ask certain question, he can't answer it. He has to kind of flip the whole thing on
Yeah, he
back
got
on
upset.
you. He flipped the whole thing, and I guess that's the globe tactic too, man. I hear that a lot, like because they came to this platform, and when you keep asking them and over again with their claims, guess what happened? They couldn't answer the question, so they turn it into an argument instead, like a different argument, like more like a personal instead. You know what I mean? Because they cannot answer the question because
Yeah, that's right.
like. And he was saying like, oh yeah, I believe in like the heliocentric theory. He used the word theory, right? Something theory, right? Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heliocentric model with black holes and stuff like that. And I went, man, okay.
Okay. Well, I got a question for you. So what do you get? What do you get when you put 3 points inside a black hole?
A triangle?
Nothing.
A Hedrick Creed one?
No, man. No, this is stupid. I was gonna say that earlier when you were having a conversation with him. I was gonna say, yeah, you got a flat stationary Earth. I was gonna say that, but.
And he also, I caught him out a couple of times, but I was at work. He said globe about 3 times, all over the globe. He was in here to talk shit.
Pretty much, that's what he did. I mean, his profile picture says it all.
And then I was not rude to him once until he said that I called him an idiot, and then I called him an idiot.
And Timbo, when that was happening, I was gonna come out and be funny. I was gonna be like, Timbo never called nobody idiots. He called them fucking moron.
Yeah, man, I think I did after that.
I was gonna say that, but I'm like, they're getting serious. Okay, let me step back.
Yeah, it was a weird one. It was a weird cookie.
Yeah.
But we get them in. We get all sorts in here. Sorry, dude.
Speaking of weird cookies, man, there was a guy that came in the other night that I've been around for years, man. His name is Flat Stuff Earth.
Hey, we got him recorded.
Oh,
he's
my
a weird man.
God. Dude. I had talked to him years ago, man. He was on one of our hangouts and shit, man. And I talked to him. We were just hanging out, mostly talking about music and shit. He's really into music. The guy makes videos, man. Fucking does live streams. Fucking the guy's like super fucking flat earth shit. Fuck all, man. I mean, but when he comes in here for whatever reason, man, it just don't go well, and it didn't go well, and it was just like a fucking complete shit show.
It didn't go well at all.
And I was like,
what happened? What he was saying?
Just it was super combative. I'll just say that, man. It just, I mean,
and then he said that we are in here. We always take the Lord's name in vain.
Exactly, and I'm like, wait a minute, man. And then he didn't know if we, maybe it's a different.
Didn't know
server.
what room he was in.
Like, well, shit, yeah, it was a different server. For fuck's sake, man. I mean, I don't know.
All of you,
I so wanted to jump in, man, and I was like laying.
Well, he
in bed.
mentioned you.
Oh yeah. Him and I go way back, man. And I mean, I love the guy's work, man. The guy's put together some fucking. Even this week, he put out a couple videos that were hilarious, dude. I'm like, fuck yeah, man, making fun of the stupid globe.
And he's a flat earther. He's a flat earther.
Yeah, but for whatever reason, stuff, man. He just came in here and just fucking just mowed himself down, man. I felt bad for you, dude, bro. I mean, you gotta
Should have said, "Hey, I feel bad for you, but you make some goddamn good videos."
Anyway, it's one of those.
You're a shit person, but your videos are great.
dude, the guy's put out 1,000 fucking videos. I mean, it's not like he put out like 2 or 3. No,
Yeah,
no,
it's
no.
good. It's good little.
Fucking
It's good edits
1,000 of
too.
them.
Yeah,
And
goddamn good.
and they're all amazing, man. And they're all like really interesting and shit. And I'm
Jesus
like,
Christ, I
fuck.
love your videos, bro.
They're fucking sick ass videos, man. Sick ass editing too, man. He edits the fuck out of them too, man.
I wish you were in here, new perspective. You would have done a good job with him.
He and I go way back too. It would have been hard for me to go combative with him, but I would have said, yeah, dude, you're a fucking goddamn good editor.
Fuck yeah, man. He's fucking insane, man.
Hey, you're not getting it. Took the Lord's name in vain, Kenny, like many times. Goddamn good editor. I was hoping to get a laugh from you. You didn't get it till just now.
But no,
It's so casual for us to say it. You didn't even. You're like, oh yeah, it's totally good.
In fucking 5-6 years of dealing with the guy, I've heard his voice twice. One time on a hangout and one time in here, and I was like, him and I, like I said, the first time him and I got together, we were just talking about music and because he's a musician and shit. So I was like, right on. But after that, man, I mean, he comes in here the other night, man, and just absolutely fucking like it was a complete fucking train wreck, man. I don't know what he was on that night, but anyway.
I think he was on acid or something, man.
He was on something, man. Fuck. So anyway, shout out to fucking Stuff. And I hope you get your shit together, man. Fuck. It's not that bad out here, man. I mean,
That's crazy.
Anyway.
Seem to
There's
be
one he put out
rubbing
years ago.
a lot of people up the wrong way at the moment.
No shit, man. You're rubbing the fucking wrong way, bro. I mean, I think he's young. I think he's like late 20s or something. I don't know, man.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought he was older, like 30 or 40s.
I don't think so, man. But
Here's one he put out 2 days ago.
yeah,
He does a good job with the edits.
Just great stuff, man, with the edits and the music and just kick ass shit, man. But just coming in here fucking trying to railroad the whole room, man. That ain't gonna work, dude. Are you kidding me? This place
I didn't know he was so sensitive about that kind of stuff.
it's just not gonna work, Stuff. Come on.
Hey, so go back to the story you were telling us before you had to go on mute. New perspective, please. I want to hear that story. So, what happened to that person?
The story I was telling, it was Drace's story, but yeah, I think I finished it. Basically, his friend quit studying astrophysics. He quit because of that argument, because there has to be gravitational refraction that the sun is like carrying the image of these stars and making them look like they're just sitting with the rest of the stars the same way. And it's just like and that's what actually Drew turned too. Like Drew was trying to go to him to Drace, was trying to go to him to figure out if there's any explanation for some of these things that he didn't have an explanation for. And then his friend told him the explanation, and he's like, okay, that's it, I'm done. And then his friend was like, okay, I'm done too. That doesn't make any sense. But we're not going to talk about this anymore. He didn't want to bring it up, but he didn't want to keep studying it either.
Oh, okay. Wow. So he quit. Like, where's he at now? Like, I hope he's become the.
Yeah, I asked Drew. I think he went into economics or something like that.
Oh. Okay.
Something that
I mean,
he could
it would
like
be a
make
great
money
story.
at. It didn't require him to stretch his imagination that way.
I mean, it would be a great story if he come, to the flat side and tell the story. That would be like one of the good story.
Yeah, Drew's told it before on here, I think. Hey, there's another video on Flat Stuff Earth's channel that says Flat Earth Kennedy. I wonder if that's RFK Jr. possibly talking about like the idea that it's flat.
Interesting. Yeah, man, the guy does just incredible editing. I mean, just to come in here the other night and kind of just bringing in the fucking baseball bat, trying to fucking take
Speaking of that
everybody's
one
heads off.
channel we used to play on TNT
Wait
a
a
lot,
minute.
Kenny. You know that one channel, Tell Me What You Love? I used to always send you those videos to play.
Yeah,
That's a good channel. I'll post that channel for people to check out.
yeah. There's some
He
great
does some
channels
good
out there
edits. There's
that
some
even
really
flat
good
earthers
edits.
don't even know about, man. But
Yeah.
we run across them here and there, man.
This one's a high. This one's like a. This one's a very low key for some reason, but it's really funny. There's just, and it's so well done. And Flat Stuff Earth. A lot of people don't know about that channel. Just
Okay.
streaming little clips. People pick up little tidbits, all strung together. I like those kind of videos. Oh, there's that. I was thinking today, in fact, there's a song that we have to find, Kenny, that we used to play that was hilarious. It was a fucking gem. If you can find a recording, like when one of your nights that we played it.
Yeah.
Hoax Me Slowly. Remember Hoax Me Slowly?
Hoax Me Slowly. Oh yeah, I do.
Hoax Me Slowly. You're doing like a Neil Diamond? Oh, that is a great video.
I had to save it to a playlist or something somewhere.
I think it's gone. I've tried everything to find that
Yeah.
thing. I went to BitChute. You can find it.
Oh, fuck, dude. I'd have to go back and look at all my fucking.
It's almost. I wouldn't be surprised because it was too good. It was so well done that people might actually realize we're being hoaxed on a regular basis.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, Kenny and I used to just scour the internet for like any kind of flat Earth content songs. Lots of good fucking flat Earth music out there that doesn't get enough attention.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still looking. I got a 2023 list going. I got like 26 videos in it. Stuff that they don't play on here or anything, but
Yeah, there's a lot of past music that new people wouldn't really have heard
Yeah.
of. Oh, like Spiritual North. No curvature. I was trying to play that for a couple people the other day. We don't see no curvature. I'll put that one in here. That's a good one.
That's a great song.
Of course, all the Chief Crow stuff. If anyone in here hasn't heard of Chief Crow, you're in for a treat.
Yeah, he's
He's amazing. Got anybody here not heard of him?
Slowly, dude. Coco 19.
Yeah, I've heard it. I've heard of Chief Crow.
I'm sure you have. Yeah, what's up, Tempo?
Hey.
Warrior brother.
Where you been hanging out, mate?
Over at with Shane's ADL a little bit. Over at Earth Awakenings, that's usually where I'm. If I'm hanging, I come back in here once in a while. Still, I'm kind of
Sharing
all
the
over the
love.
place. Yeah, I'm usually just listening, trying to catch a good argument. But it's been over since 2017 is the funny part. Really, if for anybody paying attention, it's been over that long.
95 fucking.
So what's is Shane being careful this time, or is he just gonna if everyone loses their account, he'll just start up a new one again?
Yeah, he's doing he's not going to try to like monitor it. He's like, if it goes down, it goes down. I'll just start it back up again. Nobody can be. Nobody's a mod. I mean, everybody was a mod there. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So you just have nobody be a mod and just expect they're going to take it down for whatever reason, but don't try to censor yourself at this point because it's not worth it. It's not like he's going live or anything really much. And if he does go live, it's just a recording for like presentation. But that guy Alan, you've seen some of Alan's stuff recently, right? The other
He's
guy's
a
Space Odyssey.
mathematician. Yeah.
No, I don't think he's a mathematician.
Is that
he
Alan
talks
who
like
comes
him.
in here or no?
I don't know
flat
how many
earther?
times he's been in here. He's the one doing the stuff on the GPS and the interferometry. He's done like some deep research on like what happened when since the Michelson Morley and how that ended up playing out with any professional or people that were like actually doing real studies and repeating the tests. There's this guy named Dayton Miller who did like literally a million some tests, not all like, separate tests, but like within a session, he may have done like, 10 different tests of the interferometry, and they would always challenge him to go out and like, oh, maybe the weather conditions, and that was a problem. He's like, oh, okay, well then I'll go out and do that and make sure that it's not the weather conditions. Yep, it's actually we're getting a friend shift and all that. Like basically he's detecting the ether wind and showing us that that's what it is. But none of these guys that are like up there enough to get published can actually say ether wind or stationary Earth. So they're restricted, even though they're showing the evidence for ether wind and stationary Earth blatantly over and over again. And so Dayton Miller died, and they hired his assistant to act like all this shit was inadequate or whatever. Like, they basically got his assistant paid off to downgrade his reputation. And of course, because he's showing like that Michelson Morley does not prove there's no ether whatsoever. A lot of people have, harped on that, even in the mainstream, because that's just a blatant misinterpretation.
I don't know
What?
enough about those subjects.
What's that?
I know the gist of it, but I couldn't argue a point in any of those subjects.
Yeah. Well, if you hear his stuff, it'd be
I'll be
hard
back
to
one
even read what he's saying. He gets really complicated when he explains it, but basically it's like GPS depends on an absolute reference frame, right? So meaning like a stationary reference frame, and then they do this calculation, this like unnecessary, for the results, but necessary to add in the idea that we're on a spinning ball. These corrections afterwards, But the thing is that it goes faster with the sun. The speed of light goes faster with the sun in the direction of the sun, right? And it doesn't go the same speed the other direction. And they need a constant speed of light, right? They need light to go in all directions consistently, no matter where it is. But it has to go in all directions the same speed for light to be the constant that they need for their light years and everything else that the model requires, right? So they can't have a varying speed of light, but that's what it's showing, east to west versus west to east, and that's a problem. So they do these corrections to make it look like it possibly could be the spin of the Earth, and that's kind of where the spin of the Earth idea might have come in originally, is they knew that there's a preferred direction of light in this direction. So if they reverse engineer it, they could say it's the spin of the Earth that's causing that. But that's added in way after the fact, so it doesn't really, it's not showing that, the reading is not from the spin of the Earth. It's something added on later on to compensate, of course. But it's an interesting idea that it's the ether wind, that there could be like a wind or some type of movement that the ether's doing, and that's what the interferometer is picking up. That's why, Bob, when they were saying thanks, Bob, right? Bob was just showing the ether wind, right, drift, right?
Well, we were talking about this the other night. That it is there any evidence that Bob picked up a 15-degree?
Yeah, I know. Where was the actual thing? We don't have any footage of that.
Yeah, because I know
pretty much
he
just
said it
hearsay.
during an
You're right. It's
interview,
just
but-
hearsay, pretty much.
Yeah.
Right? It's interesting.
Yeah, because they say, Bob, thanks to Bob, he discovered a 15 degree per hour drift. You go, yeah, where? Where's the paperwork for this? Or
Actually, there is.
where's the video for it? There's
For
just
the
him in an
original one, I
interview
don't
saying
think
it.
I'm not sure that there is. They may have documented it, but I know they did follow up because of the whole thing about the movie being the way it was. He had to make good on that, with what he said in the movie. That indicated that he thought it would be the Earth spinning, right? But he was kind of just being affable to these people, and too much so, and got caught on camera, or that was planted for us to see for whatever reason. Who knows? For the controversy, you never know. Anyway,
Yeah.
they did some tests with different elevations, I guess, that they did document, and there's paperwork to see on that. Because if it's different at a different elevation, it also shows that it's not the spinning of the Earth.
I just want to remind everyone that this channel is awesome, and you are the press.
All right.
Thank you.
We're famous to the famous people that aren't allowed to talk about this. Isn't that cool? That's the way. I mean, being famous would suck, but being famous in the eyes of the famous is kind of the coolest.
Exactly.
You know?
Anyway, I can't find the Hoax Me Slowly, bro. All right.
No, I tried too, man. Too good. Too funny.
Anyway, one of those things, man. Damn, good shit comes, good shit goes.
I haven't
Never
given up. We gotta find a hangout that I look back through your ones that you have posted. You don't have all your TNT up right now, but I bet there's one you could skim through that you still have that's not listed, and find that because we played it like several different times. But yeah, so if the interferometry is ours now, and thanks Bob is gone, knock that off. We got the gyro compass is also on our side. We got planes can't land on a spinning ball. That's kind of like a deal breaker right there. Does anybody know how to use that argument?
Which
That's my
argument?
specialty.
The runway is stationary.
Yeah, it has to be. Otherwise, you're gonna crash. It can't have the moving runway.
Yes.
Right? Gonna break their wheels off. And the way you explain it is if you're going from like a 500 mile per hour assumed conserved momentum where you raise up and you're spinning with the Earth, that's why it seems like the Earth isn't moving. So they have to like then assume somehow that the pilot can always treat the Earth as stationary for its direction and for landing. Just treat it as stationary because it's in that same reference frame, yet in a separate reference frame at the same time. So there's the contradiction. They can't say it's two reference frames, and there's a Coriolis they would have to deal with and say that it's always in sync with the Earth somehow, so that it seems like it's stationary. It's just ridiculous. If you fly into a jet stream, you're supposedly going 200 miles per hour faster than the Earth supposedly spins, right? So if you do that, you get out of the 200 mile per hour faster current that you're in. How are you going to be in sync with the Earth again? The Earth is going to be spinning below you as you try to land, is the point. When you're going like towards the equator where you need 1,000 miles eastward tangential velocity and you only started out with 500, which you would have lost by the time you get there, especially if you're going west-southwest. Going the opposite direction, you're going to lose your eastward momentum, but you need 500 more by the time you get to the equator. It doesn't work. It breaks it. That word salad for everybody?
I wasn't listening, man. Hold on.
No, I was thinking about flying from South America over the pole to South America. One direction.
Yeah, if you went over you mean over the pole or over the equator? Over the pole, like the North Pole?
It won't.
Yeah,
You
talking
can't. You
about
can't do
12 hours later. I fly north 6 hours. I fly south 6 hours, and I land in the same place I took off from. That's what I'm talking about.
So
Yeah, but it's hard to differentiate if you were over a flat Earth with the North Pole in the center, or if it's
How about a hoax
a
me
globe
gently?
Earth. It's
I
pretty
go
much
north.
the same.
I go north till I start going south.
No, you can't do it. It just
You can fly.
can't do it.
You can.
Hey, you
Well,
might hit the dome. You might hit the barrier. You might just go. You might hit other lands, other continent. You won't come back to the same spot.
was that an argument for the globe, or were you just like taunting the idea that it can't be done?
Oh, I should have yielded the floor before I said anything. No, it can't be
No.
done.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, you can be done going over just over the North Pole, and you just go cross over to the other area, but they don't even let you do that. You know, and we don't know that the AE map's right necessarily either. But yeah, it's just a matter of the details, and I can't believe that more people haven't figured it out. But most people would rather not know, and I understand that.
Knowing. Can we get a definition for the word knowing?
Dave, I think it's called Hoax Me Gently.
Hoax me gently.
Did you find it?
No,
Sad song.
I found it on BitChute, but it won't play for some reason.
Ah.
I'm still looking. Yeah. Damn. Hoax Me Gently.
I'll know if I see it. Send me a screenshot of what that one. I'll know the saved image they use. But it wouldn't play. Yeah, I think I might have actually clicked on that too. Hoax Me Gently? Okay.
Hoax Me Gently.
There's got to be a couple hangouts that you could find where we played the whole thing.
I got it somewhere on one of my live streams somewhere, but where the hell is it?
Ow!
It's got the red pill for a thumbnail, but it was the Infinite Plane Society, actually. Has it on their BitChute channel. IPS.
Oh, look at this. Scientists, yeah. What about it? It was on there?
Hoax Me Gently. It was mirrored off of IPS on BitChute.
I could ask him for it.
Yeah.
What were we talking about? Oh, planes. Planes can't land. Going over the North Pole, it can go over the North Pole, of course, if they'll let you. But it's there could even be a real like little island that they could call Antarctica. Our friend E1, who did this whole like map that he thought was better than the AE map because it allowed for 2 star trails, and the continents were arranged so that it could work that way anyway. So he was saying that he thinks Antarctica is its own continent, except there could be still like, ice wall land beyond that, but there could be like a little island that they call Antarctica that's separated from the wall, and then they could be. What's that?
It's in the live stream, but I'm going to send it to you.
Oh, did you get it? Nice. I'm clicking on it right now. Does it actually play?
It did
so
play
good.
for me.
Oh, everybody watch that right now. Too bad we can't share.
Yeah, we can't share.
Yeah. Play it, please. It's so funny.
I can't fucking play. I can't.
Anybody have music bot controls?
Man, that's so lame. Nobody's got music bot controls.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, what's up?
Nothing. We don't want to play this. We can't play this. Yeah, no.
You have to watch it.
Does it go to
you got to Timbo. We got to watch that "Hoax Me Gently" video that Kenny just posted because it'll crack you up.
It's hilarious.
I'm watching it right now.
Yeah. All right, I'm removing it. I'm gonna delete that shit out of here.
What'd you say?
I don't usually put non-flat Earth shit in the live stream voice text, man.
Oh yeah, that's a flat Earth thing. Hoax me. They're hoaxing us with the fucking ball Earth. That's for
Delete it? I haven't seen it yet. What an asshole!
I'm an asshole.
Who wants it?
Know thyself. Right here, squirrel.
Squirrel wants it. All right, you got it.
Here, I'll repost it.
All right, well,
Man.
I'll repost it and leave it. They can get mad at me. Why would they get mad though?
I don't know, man. I just always trying to keep it on the flat.
That's a great. Hoax me gently. They're hoaxing me. They're hoaxing us gently with this ball spinning Earth thing.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
Did you Did you like my meme that it was based on that idea that we talked about with reverse psychology with the
Which meme?
Save NASA.
Oh right, save. Come on, we got to save
Like,
NASA.
these flat earthers are going to get NASA's going to get defunded if we're not careful. You have to help me save NASA. These flat earthers, nobody can argue with them. Did you hear what these flat earthers are saying? NASA's
You
in trouble. Please help me.
You got a future. No shit. That's good thinking.
Right?
Got to save
You
NASA.
gotta help us save NASA. It's going to be defunded. I mean, these flat earthers have proven their point.
I gotta go grab a bigger crumb.
What's that?
He's got to he's got to get a bigger crowbar. Really? I don't know. I'm not
I
sure.
don't know. All right, here's that meme. Here's a good one. Do you like this one? There are now millions of flat earthers and more every day. Everyone needs to stop listening to them. They'll make you use common sense and trust your senses and show you the difference between CGI and real photographs. Gotta save NASA.
Let's save NASA.
Hoax me, Hitler.
Isn't that great?
Do y'all remember on cable there was the NASA channel? It was.
No, it's still there, man. It's still there, man. It's still there.
Hoax me
What?
gently.
Isn't that great?
Hoax me
Everybody's got to watch
slowly.
it. And he does it so like seriously and very. It's such a throwback, perfect vintage.
Yeah.
Portrayal.
Yeah, you get the boomers with that one, man. You get the boomers for sure.
Right, but they would. Most boomers won't even get it. That's the thing. That's how well they've hoaxed us. They've hoaxed us so gently that most boomers still think that they're not being hoaxed.
Exactly.
They think Trump is trying to hoax them, or that people are trying to hoax Trump. That's like it's all based on his existence. Right? There's no way that he's not going to be president. Otherwise, his existence will cease to exist. And everything rides on his existence with the news still to this day. As far as like the politics and what you think about anything, it's either you're with Trump or you're against him. Basically, they've black and white everything. They want us divided, and he's the great divider. They're going to put him in office again. I'm not saying he'll get the votes or any of that. I'm just saying that's what the plan seems to be. Don't you think, Kenny?
Dude, it's such a fucking Saturday Night Live skit at this point, man. Anything's possible.
Totally. Right?
It's so Saturday
If you
Night
know
Live.
if you know what to play, there's no other way they could do it, right?
It's just like, what? You know, they got Mitch McConaughey standing there like a retard lately, you know, like,
Did you hear the latest Trump? Did you hear the latest Trump video that somebody in here was talking about, and I went and watched it? Oh man, he's like, "We're taking the gloves off. We're taking the gloves off. I wouldn't normally say this. You'd go to jail, but they crossed the line with me, so now I'm taking the gloves off.
I'm taking the gloves off.
First thing we're gonna do when we get back in office.
I'm gonna be throwing down.
Hey, fuck him. What's Alex Stein been doing? Prime time.
Oh shit! He just did a flat Earth thing today, man. Did you not see it?
Nope.
Oh,
you don't say. You don't say.
You
Prime time doing a flat Earth thing. It sounds fucking awesome.
All right,
I saw Tucker Carlson at one point. You know, when there's a flat earther on Tucker Carlson, whether he talked about flat earth or not, just the fact that there was a known flat earther on Tucker Carlson before he went off the air.
He's just another Jew, bro.
I know.
You gotta let that shit go.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I wish I was
Alex
funny.
Stein? Alex Stein? I'm not a big Alex Stein fan or anything. I like him. I think he's funny, but yeah, I'm suspicious of a lot of these characters. Funny like a clown.
Yeah.
We're like a clown.
That's the perfect answer. Shit.
We're like a clown. Dude, where was he, man? I think I might have. Jaronism might have posted it. Hold on, man.
Yeah, his conspiracy castle stuff was funny when he first started doing it. He gets a little bit annoying, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's an entertainer, though. He's a natural entertainer, right?
Oh,
I mean,
dude, completely. He's a fucking.
Yeah.
He's like a mile a minute, doesn't stop.
Yeah. Dude's on cocaine.
That was some funny stuff he was doing with coming in with what was it, to the city council and doing some weird crashing of that.
Yeah, weird stuff, man. Good luck with that, Alex. You go, man. Knock yourself out. You might as well.
Well, it's just that they're gonna absorb it, man. They're about. I mean, would they rather have like millions of people just realize that they're bullshitting us and just like let it continue? They don't want that. They want everybody on the same page. You know where I'm going with this, Kenny.
I do.
I've been here like 10 minutes. I haven't said Outer Pounders yet.
Yeah. There you go. It's out of the bag now.
Outer Pounders. Outer Pounders for the UFOs, ancient ancestors. It's all set up. That's the narrative.
Oh, shit.
But that's the worst narrative, actually. We don't want that's if the mainstream accepts flat Earth.
A false flag.
I don't know if you guys know, man, but so October 21st, 22nd, there's a meetup in Vegas, right?
My birthday.
Martin Leakey and fucking is having a fucking thing here in Orange County, dude, on the 21st.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, there's just like little like truther thing going on with a bunch of. I'm like, what?
Why would they do that? Like that?
Exactly. I left a
Supposed
message
to.
as a comment on the promo video. I'm like, that's the same day as the Flat Earth meetup in Las
Yeah, it makes
Vegas.
no sense.
Like,
Did he reply?
so I gotta find you the video here, man. Hang on.
Did he reply yet?
No, nobody replied. Fuck all, nothing, man.
That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Maybe they don't want to pay the money and they want to hang out with flat earthers nearby, like after the fact or something.
But here's the promo video for the event with you got yeah, let's see here you got where the fuck is it, man? Shit, assholes. Don't know how to put together their fucking videos.
Awesome, you found that video. I'm gonna watch
there
Hoax
you
Me
go.
Gently a couple times.
Hoax Me Gently, yeah. Yeah, BitChute, man. You gotta fucking love BitChute, man. Yeah, Max Egan, Martin Leakey, this
Max
guy here.
Egan. Okay,
Yeah.
that's why they're not going to the flat Earth thing. Max Egan, remember what he did with the flat Earth?
Yeah, but I mean, why would Martin not go to the flat Earth thing, dude? What? I don't get it, bro. This is fucking throwing me
Max-
off my game here, bro.
It's weird. It's
makes-
more like,
makes
okay,
sense.
who else? Who else
Makes
besides Max
sense.
Egan and Martin?
I mean, Martin would be great, but Martin's a fucking Tartaria guy now, pretty much. He's not doing much
Yeah.
flat Earth shit.
Max Egan, there's no way Max Egan can show up at the flat Earth thing.
No,
way.
he would get destroyed, man.
Well, no, because you remember what happened, right?
Oh
What
god,
he
I
did.
remember like it was yesterday. I'm
Okay.
like,
Does everybody else know what happened with Max? Okay, everybody knows who Max Egan was, right? So what's his channel called again? It's Into the Matrix. Yeah, Into the Matrix, right? Max Egan. Yeah, I used to like the guy a lot. He was interesting. He was good to go to sleep to. He had that kind of voice that was like, he's got a great radio voice. But he decided to go flat Earth for one day, right? Like that wasn't his plan, but he went flat Earth, right? He decided he's going to say he thinks the Earth is flat, and then you hear his story about how he came to that realization. It was ridiculous. Like he talked about like getting hit with a beam of light in his forehead while he's sleeping, and some kind of weird like key in a book or something. Like it was all weird, cryptic. weird cryptic explanation that like, so you didn't look into it and find out that the globe makes no sense. You were just like hit with the beam of light, told you the Earth is flat, so you don't have to actually argue the point. And then maybe he got such a kickback from who knows, but like by the next day he was saying that was just like, something that happened, that he was temporarily delusional and he doesn't think it's a flat Earth, and
Fucking
people were just,
bad season.
yeah, it was weird. Lost all respect for the guy just because it was a weird thing. I mean, I don't know why he thinks that that's gonna make any sense to anybody.
Dude, hey, I was it was an electronic takeover of my body.
Right.
That's why I was a flat earther for one day. They shot some beams into my head. Oh my god! I couldn't, and I
so
just
lame.
lost it for like one day. But I'm back. I want you guys to know
Show
I'm
up for
not
the
a
globe.
flat earther.
I'm gonna be your alternative conspiracy guy. It's gonna make you really afraid of the government, but they're not lying about the space. We're going to space. Actually, we're going deep into space. We got bases they won't tell us about. They're all over the place.
We got spaces beyond the moon and everywhere in space.
First, you develop an audience that has a ear for sweet honey words.
It was over the fucking dude. It was like so far over the top, man. I mean, I went from Max Egan, man. The guy knows a lot of stuff about truth and good. And then oh shit, he's a flat earther, man. Oh fuck yeah. And then he comes out the next day, comes up with this crazy fucking explanation of why he was a flat earther for one day, and I was like, all right, this guy's a complete fucking lunatic, man. Fuck, whatever.
I think maybe he wanted to test his base, right? Like to see what kind of reaction, like to see if he could go there yet.
Yeah,
because he obviously knows. I mean, he knows enough that he knows we're not on a spinning ball. These guys aren't stupid, right? So, but they're testing, and there was like a time back in the day. Remember when it was like, okay, all these people that we used to listen to all the time, who amongst them is going to actually realize or admit that they know that we're not on a spinning ball? And then they just like one by one fell off. David Icke, nope, he's not going there. Alex Jones, eventually got flat smacked and can't go there. Oh, Whitsitt was saying something interesting about that. Like he got a call from somebody, and basically they told him like that everybody was going crazy with the flat Earth stuff over at the Alex Jones show. For like a week, everybody's watching all the videos and shit, and then they just had an executive decision that wasn't going to be a topic that they were going to explore in the show. From there, and was like not allowed.
I heard that, man. Yeah, like when Eddie Bravo showed up and fucking flat smacked the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, and David Weiss too.
And Weiss.
David Weiss was on Alex Jones. Yeah.
So there's. But Max
speaking of
flipping, man. It's weird, man. That Martin's gonna be here. And the whole flat Oktoberfest is going on in Vegas.
That sucks. I would not want to see Max Egan not dig that. He's a fraud. But I could listen to him. That's for sure. Martin would be cool to meet. He's kind of got a funny story. Hey, speaking of which, did you see Jim Fetzer with fucking David Weiss and Whitsitt? You know who Jim Fetzer is?
I heard about it, and I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, dude. You got to fast forward through his bits, but it was hilarious.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was a shit show, man. He was reading articles and then playing videos as his arguments.
Yeah. And he's just like, well, you can't call him dishonest. That's just not at all. Like this guy is saying that they faked the moon landing, and he's complaining that Whitsitt's calling out people for not trusting that the space travel's real, but you already know the fucking moon landing was fake. So why are you, you're calling them liars yourself, right? He's calling people that say they went to the moon a liar. And then he's like, don't call people liars. So it's disrespectful. Like, dude, talk about a fucking.
When those guys expose themselves like that, it is kind of funny. Yeah,
it's a boomer thing, like he really just can't go there. There's people that like they've lived long enough. Like at this age, a certain age, some people just
can't see a turning back from assuming that it's a globe, because it would mean their whole life was a lie in some way. It's too big.
Yeah, that's a big one, man. That's a big pill. That's a big red pill.
Yeah.
Sorry. Can't take it. Even your buddy Bill, man.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's some hilarious shit.
I ran across a couple screenshots I took of that night, and I was like, "Oh shit, yeah." That guy.
I've sent that to a few people, and they've laughed their asses off.
So
he's like
funny.
standing up in the middle of the room. He's like, "No, but it's like," and he's spinning around in circles. He's all drunk. He's like, "No, I'm hot." So I go, "So how a helicopter spin with the Earth?"
Yeah.
Yes, they do. Okay, so what force is making them go around with the Earth without, like making themselves do that sideways? How are they going to do that sideways? I don't. It's fucking all the scientists in the world agree.
Yeah, you should send that Timbo, man. He'll laugh his fucking ass off.
Yeah, I'll send it to you, Simbo, for sure. Anyone else who wants to see it, I don't want to post it live because I feel bad for the guy. I don't want it to become viral or anything.
Yeah, maybe Beats. He'd fucking.
Hey, did someone say 90 degrees past rotation?
Half
90
past the monkey's ass, a quarter to his balls. Okay.
Yeah.
That's your fucking dip horizon. Okay.
Speaking of horizon and airplanes, what do you guys think of the evidence from Taboo Conspiracy that people are talking about?
I've been dropping it like fucking flies on shit, man. Check this out. Here's the third one. He just put a third one out today. It's like, okay.
Oh, another one. Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I want to see that. Okay, I haven't seen the first two. Well, the thing is, I don't know if he's acknowledged it, but I've kind of skimmed through his, videos and then heard people talking about it. But okay, so the thing is that
nobody's debunking it. Are they trying to debunk this?
they're trying to say it's because of the spin of the Earth, right? Like you're not taking into account the rotation of the Earth.
Oh, fuck off.
But the thing is that you only see star trails from an airplane window or anywhere because you have a stationary camera with the stars moving, right? Like you can't have a moving camera and get perfect star trails still, right? You wouldn't think. But they're getting them from the airplane window because you can hold that steady enough out the window. But the point is that you still only see the star trails supposedly because you're spinning with the Earth. So now you have to imagine that you're in the plane, and the plane's being forced in the same exact eastward tangential velocity that the Earth is, and then also flying in the opposite direction, southwest. But it's supposed to be going then backwards, eastward, over that tangential velocity gradient as it goes more and more towards the equator, and it needs to be going faster backwards than it does forwards. Just like my argument with Zanuck that I keep saying, like you can't have the plane being pushed by the atmosphere faster backwards than forwards.
Well, that's
and have the pilot have no idea that that's happening, right?
That's just insane.
So to get the star trails, you have to imagine that it's because the plane is spinning with the Earth that makes that effect. Not that it's the stars moving, but everyone always describes it as the stars moving, as if that's not like a problem already, right? Even the ballers will say, "See, the stars are doing their thing; they're moving." No, it's supposed to be you moving. That's the weird part. They always say the sun is going down too, right? The sun's going down below the Earth, but it's us spinning away from the sun that we're supposed to believe that's the reason that it looks like it's going down. But everybody has to describe it the way it looks because it's so stupid to think it's the opposite.
Here's the 4,600-mile fucking flight, and it's only like a 3-minute video. It's pretty quick, man. But there it is.
Oh, is anyone okay?
And anyway, so.
Oh yeah. So the thing is that the stars should not only be doing if that were even the case, you have to first of all imagine that the airplane's spinning with the Earth because of some magical force of the atmosphere making it stay in sync with the Earth to treat it as stationary, even though you've gone in the opposite direction at 400 miles per hour for 4 hours. You can't have it both ways. You can't be moving with the Earth and then flying against the spin.
This is almost This is like a 10-hour flight, man.
So, but then the thing is that not only should the stars be doing their rotation, if you assume that the Earth is somehow making the plane spin enough to do the star trails, but then it should be moving up. All of them should also be doing a second movement upwards. If you're going over the curve, right? That's the argument. Yeah.
The whole reference frame should be going over the top and behind you.
Yep.
It's such good, like, and it's repeatable, and anybody can do it. And you can
That's
even do
right.
it looking out the side window. You can even do it looking out the side window as a passenger.
It's been done. It's been done.
Right stuff. There should be thousands of these videos, and there might be after this.
I've
There
looked
will
for
be.
others. Yeah. It has to be just the stars moving and you're over stage, and the fact that you're not moving with the Earth to create the idea that the stars are doing their little circles. Like, you have to imagine that the plane. I mean, it's one thing to have a camera on the Earth and get that effect, which is unbelievable as well, because you're also supposedly going across. I mean, orbiting the sun. That was an argument I always. How are you orbiting the sun in another direction at 67,000 miles an hour and still getting these star trails?
Why doesn't fucking NASA have video of this same shit from the ISS, man? Where's that?
No, that they do. That's the thing. How do you get star trails? I was going to bring that up. How do you get star trails from the ISS? That's moving at supposedly
Where the fuck is that?
20,000 miles an hour, and it doesn't work. How are you getting star trails?
It's not working, Mongos. Fuck off.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Anyway, yeah, good luck with that. Where's your ISS footage of the Milky Way fucking doing this?
Well, anybody that pays attention, that realizes what we're saying, they can't continue to believe in it. So it's only going to grow. It's only going to be exponential. I don't know what that means. I think it's just going to get us one step closer to the outer ponder psyop. It may not be all that much better, but
yeah, could be, man. Could be.
That's their best move.
Could be.
What would you do? If you were them.
I would just
stop telling them. They're gonna steal your idea. Stop telling them what to do.
I've worried about that a little bit. Yeah, like maybe it's too good an idea. No, it has to be in there. I mean, come on. These people think of everything.
They've got to have plan A, B, C, D, E.
Right. That's why I like to talk about this, because maybe we could veer them in one direction or another, or affect it somehow that it's better for us in some way of those plans.
So I want to know when they get together and they're like, hey man, I got dude, I got some bitchin' curvature here, man. Check it out, man. I got a theodolite and a laser. Do you think they get together and go just confirm that they've measured fucking curvature? You think they just hang out and go, oh yeah, I got my P900 and got my Soundly bridge. Fuck, check it out, bro. Why is there not like 500,000 fucking Soundly bridge photos, man? Why is there only one? What the fuck?
Exactly.
Did you new perspective when you were watching that debate, if you can call it that, the one with Dave Weiss, the recent one,
the shit show.
Yeah. Did you catch the part where he played the Dave McKeegan video?
What?
About
Spencer did?
The moon landing stuff?
Yeah. He played the Dave McKeegan video
McGowan.
about
Dave McGowan?
Nah, McKeegan. Yeah, or someone. What's his name? Someone McKeegan. He's a new like English kind of flatter. English glober.
Yeah, it's Dave. Yeah.
He was
Dave McKeegan.
Yeah, it was about surveying. And this was his
played it?
Painful, man. Yeah.
You're saying Fetzer played
the whole
it?
thing.
He didn't realize?
Yeah, the whole video, man.
And he didn't realize that it was a flat Earth? Proof?
No,
Or
no,
what do you
it
say?
was it was him arguing that surveying only happens on the globe,
Okay.
and then
Yeah, it was
and then
terrible.
the McKeegan guy whose video who made the video. I was listening to it. I was going, wait, what did he just say? He said,
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, but surveyors usually only use this technique over 150 meters, but we're going to use it over." And I went, "What the fuck?
Right. Right.
Did you ever
He
watch this
actually, he
video
called
before
it
you
out before
posted
he
it?"
used it. Like, this isn't supposed to be for long distance, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I went, "What? You didn't catch that?"
That's where
Oh
Ruhif got his
man,
techniques from, his idea from. Ruhif and
must be.
Jesse. Yeah. Hey, if we use this really inaccurate device, we could fudge the numbers pretty much like easily for the long distance and make it seem like it's a globe.
Yeah. We get a drop over distance. Look.
Like the whole idea of like extreme refraction is ridiculous. Like it's just like just the whole refraction, standard refraction in general. Like you can't bring things up from behind something ever. Like that's not the way refraction works. It may move the things you can see, but it's not going to take something up from over the hump of a solid mass of water and bring it up as if it's in front of you. That doesn't happen.
You can even if they want to argue that, just give it to them. Go, yeah, okay. You got refraction. So what happened to folks going over the horizon?
Right.
You can't argue both of them.
Yeah, you can't.
Folks going over the horizon.
You can't argue. All of them.
Yeah. They, I don't know how these guys argue all day long with those kind of contradictions, those blatant contradictions in their mind, and not being. I mean, it's like they have no common sense. Or can someone really be that in that much cognitive dissonance that they have to argue it all the time, or these guys just know better and they're just defending the globe for the sake of it, for whatever ulterior
It's like
motive.
they don't even know because they'll say something and then they'll contradict themselves in the next sentence.
Hey, we got Jay up in here. Jayanetta. No rolls. You guys want to check in Jay and J1 Etta? You gotta check them in.
Anyway, so
Hey Jay, go up to it's called
That's all right.
VC.
I'll open them up.
Oh, all right. Let's do it live.
Let's do it. Go, dude.
What's up, Jay? You got control of your microphone, Jay. J1. Welcome to the server. You've been here since June 8th. So you've been here before, but kind of new to Discord. Anyway. All right, we'll put you back on mute there, Jay. Thanks for playing. Appreciate it. Welcome to the server either way.
see, I put a video that will put Dell's arguments to the end. There should, because there's a varying rate for gravity, right, in different places on the Earth.
Yeah.
And they've tested that. There's a varying rate.
Earth.
Yeah, you can't have that with a varying rate of gravity.
That's right. That would be impossible.
Yep. Have to be one consistent movement.
So, sorry, Dal. I mean, I love you,
Yeah.
bro, but get back out on the street, man. Talk to some people on the street about where they live. You're really good at that, Dal. Quit trying to sell some fucking cock shit.
Yeah, his demonstration's terrible too. Like the way he it's all fucking janky and like, look, I'm putting this up, and then And then it's kind of like when he was pouring water on a ball, like that kind of stupidity.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, that
Yeah.
one. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's
Like, well, of
fucking
course,
classic.
water's not gonna. You can't just pour water on a ball, bro.
Yeah, that was a classic, dude. That was one
Not
of the
that the
first.
spinning really makes any sense anyway. It's not like, oh wait, the spinning takes care of it. The spinning totally explains it. That's why that wouldn't work, though. No, the spinning doesn't explain it either. But you can't just put water on a ball and think that's the same thing as what they're saying the Earth is.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to fight him though. Remember when Manny called into him? That was hilarious.
Oh, dude. Remember when I called into him? That was hilarious.
You called into him? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What happened?
It was a disaster.
Is he a dick?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, what a dick.
Yeah, he's always a dick.
It's like, dude, I'm here from Poncho Pete's. I'm like, who the fuck's that? You know, like
Oh, he didn't. Oh, he knows who
Yeah.
Poncho is, I think, right?
it was back
No?
in the day, man. It was years ago. So yeah, Dal, dude, we're not moving, shooting through nothing. Fuck off, you fucking mongo.
Did everybody see that? Did you see the video that I posted on that? He puts it pretty.
Fuck out of here.
He puts it pretty well. He's like, had somebody in his chat asking about it, and he's like, "Look, there's a varying speed of gravity in different areas that can be measured. So let's just get real, Dell. Come on."
Let's just put that one to bed, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's doing it, but who knows?
Here's a
Everybody
classic.
does some weird shit, man. I try not to do weird shit. I just try to keep it consistent. Say, hey, man, what evidence do you forgot for us shooting around the Milky Way at 1.5 million miles an hour? You got anything? Anything? Nothing? Okay.
That's a great list of classic flat Earth songs. I just put in the live stream, by the way. Starts with "I'm in a cult. I'm in a cult. I'm in a cult. I'm in a cult."
Gold. I'm in a cult.
Bunch of important numbers. Bunch of important numbers. 25. Bunch of important numbers. 26.
Yeah. I
3.
I love my I love some Chief, man. Love some Chief.
Yeah, you had him on your show once. That was good.
Yeah, it was great.
Dude, that was so cool the way he did it. He was just like improvising a bunch of shit for your show. He didn't have anything like, I'm going to do the songs people like. He doesn't want to do that. His live shit's the best.
Yeah, boy, I don't know. His last few lives were a little wild, but
Oh, great.
he's doing all right, man. Hope he's doing all right. I'm sure he's doing all right.
He's moved. He moved from Oregon, I think.
No,
That's
he went to
maybe why.
Washington or something.
Idaho or something, maybe.
He'll be back around. He'll be back.
Yeah, that guy's got a future for music. If Flat Earth is
He does have an alternative name and music.
Yeah.
Thing going on that's not Flat Earth. So. Yeah,
I don't know if but I don't think he does that anymore, though. Right? That was back in the day.
I don't know, man. I mean, I had some links years ago, man.
Yeah, that's where he started out. Then he went total Flat Earth, I think.
He's supposed to be at Flattoberfest.
Is this one? Oh, awesome! Fuck yeah! It's gonna be my birthday, man. It'll be one of the best birthdays ever, dude.
Yeah, well, no doubt about it.
21st of October.
Well, Martin Leakey's going to be in town, man.
Right?
Like,
would you rather do that?
I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm like, no. Like, you guys
Would you rather see Martin Leakey?
I mean, I live in Orange County. It's going to be right up the road, man. It might be
right.
Cool to, have a beer with my bro Martin, man. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's going to be 300, 400 people in Vegas, huh? That's pretty crazy.
Probably won't get it wouldn't be couldn't get much closer to us at least.
So I think it's going to be a crazy house in Vegas, man. It's going to be That's gonna be insane, man. Are you kidding me? So
Oh yeah, I haven't looked
Renee,
at the list yet.
I went up went out with Renee last weekend, man. He says he's gonna get a booth.
Oh really? Okay,
Oktoberfest. I'm like, oh shit,
sweet,
here we go. Yeah, he's putting
that's
together
cool.
a booth. So
Nice. Is he
yeah,
going up for the whole weekend? Is he?
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I'll be like, oh shit, that sounds like fun. Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
yeah.
Who else is going to be there? A lot of people from this channel have been talking about it.
Dave Hinkle said he might make it.
Is there a promo out for it with the names of people who are going to be there?
Uh, there's a it's on the website. I don't know what she's got going there, man.
Oh, Flattoberfest. You want to look that up?
Google up Flattoberfest. All right, find it. Anyway, it's a few months off, so we got a little bit of time. Figure it out. But yeah, if Martin's gonna be in town, man, I don't know, man. That's just weird, man. It's just
Yeah.
fucking.
Did you post that? That's right. I was going to check that out. I got to go soon.
Yeah, I put it in the little promo for it. There. 11:30.
And they're actually going to do like presentations? Or
Yeah.
just a meeting? Okay, that's weird.
No, it costs money to go to see Martin, man. You're gonna get it.
Oh,
for
really?
free.
Okay. Interesting.
So
I wouldn't. I mean, I like Martin's pictures that he brings out, but I'm not a big fan of Martin, to be honest. Like, I don't want to listen to his voice as much as I want to see the information that he's putting out. You know, I'll copy
Yeah.
his fucking picture. He's got some access to some awesome material.
Yeah.
You know, he inherited a lot of that, I think. Said. Well, this is a good promo. Check it out. Have you seen this yet, Kenny? Check out the promo. Vegas, baby. Yeah, Chief Crow's going to be playing. Wow, that's a crazy advertisement for it, man. Man, I gotta go. I'll talk to you guys soon. Whoever's still listening.
Yeah, my computer fucked up or something, man. I don't know what happened. Somebody fucking hacked me or something. You guys still there? You there?
Shut the fuck up. I'm sitting here talking about lust, pride, and greed. Should I continue?
Continue. Go ahead.
Lust, pride, and greed. These are the sins, right? You're either subject to any one of them or a combination. Mm. John the Baptist came preaching, "Repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand," and he was the greatest of any man born unto a woman. I think we all agree. Amen. Hallelujah. I hope you got hacked. What were we talking about? Oh, okay. I got a story for you guys. I went to Colorado recently, fairly recently. I talked to this old ER doctor, retired. He was a sharp guy, about, I don't know, he's retired, 89 years old or something, right? I'm in the mountains with him, and he's telling me that he knows the Earth is a sphere because they can measure the radius of Earth from the moon. So there I am, right? I'm sitting there, I'm going, I'm just going to let this old bastard have it, I'm not going to argue with him. I'm in his cabin. He had all kinds of chakras and he had all kinds of gods, bro. He had all kinds of gods in his house, man. I'm telling you, they were on every post, right? This dude had fucking done Trek the Iditarod, This fucking guy. Man, he was all into this. I don't know. He had lived a full life, bro. Nothing, I got nothing bad to say about him, but he's on the top of the mountain and he thinks you can measure the radius of the earth from the moon. Fucking crazy.
Man, I was gonna go to sleep, man, but I got hungry.
Need some sugar.
Nah, I don't need the sugar. I probably need some food. I got my soup right here. I'm about to heat it up. I'm I got a pansy, some countryside rib, and the soup, and then some rice. I'll be good.
Much love, Kimbo.
Yes, sir. To you too, brother. Hey, man, where you from again?
I'm originally from New Orleans. I'm a son of the Mississippi Delta, right? I was born on the west bank of the Mississippi River. No, I was born on the east bank, and I was raised on the west bank ever since.
Okay.
I'm out.
Are you familiar with the Biloxi?
Yes, very familiar.
Oh, okay. Hey, bro, we went over there for remember Hurricane Irma hit Florida? I was in Florida at the time. And
Yes.
we went to Biloxi, bro. What happened to Mississippi, bro? Especially that area, bro. What the fuck happened to it?
Fuck them Yankees. That's all. I mean, fuck them Yankees. That's what happened. Fuck them Yankees. The Bears in Mississippi was fighting them Yankees. Fuck them Yankees.
Yeah, okay. But bro, I mean, it's a little bit different from Florida, bro. But in Biloxi, it's weird, bro.
Bay St. Louis, man. I spent some time there. Ah, good times.
Yeah, and I never seen that many intoxicated people in one spot, in one place.
Well,
I
quit.
don't
You're
know.
so damn judgy.
No,
How
bro,
you know
I'm
that?
just saying. No, because I was there. I went to Biloxi, bro. We stayed over there like fucking. Maybe the whole Mississippi is not like that, but damn, it just different. Well, Florida, we have a bad side too and shit, but I never seen like that before. I mean, I went, you know what I'm saying? I went to Oklahoma, I came to Texas. I mean, it's
I
cool,
know, I
whatever.
know, I know. Yeah, there's all kinds of epidemics, man, and yeah, the
In
Biloxi,
Biloxi,
Mississippi is not. Yeah, like Biloxi, Mississippi has suffered from that too.
damn. And the water is still affected by the Hurricane Katrina, right? Because the water got all fucked up too and shit, you know?
It's the whole creation, Kimbo.
Damn. I mean, I thought it was odd. I mean, now I'm talking to, at least you from Mississippi, you familiar with the place and shit, but you know what I mean? But yeah, man, to me it's just a different experience, bro. Know what I mean? I got this one freaking intoxicated motherfucker in the lobby, right? So we had a dog. Um we had my brother ex-girlfriend had a dog. We brought the dog into the lobby waiting for the room because everywhere it's like it's full already because of Hurricane Irma. So everybody came from Florida. They get a hotel, they get whatever, all that shit, right? And we trying to wait in line. This fucking one, I don't know what the hell he's on. He kept touching the dog, and the dog was growling, trying to bite him. I told him like, yo, bro, like, yo, don't stop touching the dog, bro. We almost got in the fight, you know. And I was like, what the fuck? What happened? But I'm trying like, yo, I got family with me. I'm not trying to get in trouble or anything, but stop touching the dog. But
Kimbo, may I ask, was this a chow chow?
what do you mean?
If it was a chow chow, that motherfucker would have never touched it.
Like you mean the dog?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it was. I just know it was a dog because they happened. My brother ex girlfriend happened to came along with us, and she had a dog. I didn't know what dog it was, and it was a little dog, bro. It could be a Chihuahua. Who knows, Um, but it
No,
was a
I'm
little
talking
dog, man.
chow chow, bro. The food dog. I'm talking about a food dog.
I don't know.
My bad. I yield the floor, Kimbo.
No, but bro, I mean, it was a crazy experience, bro. I had a crazy experience in Biloxi. I mean, it was fun too because you kind of went on a little vacation away from home. Yeah, but
Aw.
but houses
Either
over
shit or
there,
it wasn't.
houses over there are cheap, bro. Like the property and stuff. It's not as expensive as Tampa Bay or even Texas right now. Texas right now, man, bro, like the price is sky
So
high.
they got one guy from Mississippi that I can say I love this guy, right?
Hmm.
He's a McCaffrey from Mississippi. And yeah. All the rest they got a lot of assholes in Mississippi, don't get me wrong.
Oh, they got a lot of asshole everywhere, but I think
Yeah.
it happened to be they all at once, bro. Like it's crazy anywhere I go. I'm like, what the fuck happened to Mississippi, Biloxi itself, And but yeah, man, maybe I never seen the South in that way before. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, So what happened to that guy? That one guy you talking about?
He's doing well. He's doing well. He's doing the best he can with what he has. And I hope well for you and yours and everyone and all of us here.
Same to you, brother. Same to you, man. Same to you. God bless. You ever been to Florida?
Yes, of course I have.
What part?
I've been down to Orlando and Pensacola and shit all around Alabama, Tennessee, Georgia.
Nice. I would love to go to Tennessee, man.
Louisiana and Texas.
Louisiana. How Louisiana anyway? I never been there, so I don't know. I stopped by there for a little bit on the way here last year.
A lot of it's French, right? I mean, you got the different flags of Louisiana, so goes
Oh,
yeah, the French. So they still have the what is it, Prussian? They have the Prussian education system, so it's the same shit as everywhere else.
I see. It's cool, bro. I would love to go to Tennessee. At least check it out, or whatever. I would like to, have a little land. You know what I'm saying? Grow my own food like I used to in Florida. In Florida, well, my mom just sold the house, but I left last year. Whatever, a house, bro. When we first got it, it was nothing. But I think it was like 5 years after that, we planted everything: bamboos, basil, fucking oregano, chili, papaya, mangoes, all and Logan fruit, lychee fruit.
Shit, I
Um,
need to write this down, bro. Slow down.
bro, no, I'm just saying, bro. Yeah, man. When I was in Florida, that's what we were freaking planting our own food, just like when we were in Cambodia and shit.
That sounds very beautiful.
Yeah.
And you sold it?
Yeah. My mom sold it.
That's a good
Cause
story.
yeah, cause I move out here with my wife, so just and I
I'm
told her
I'm
I'm
in
just
Houston, man. I'm over here in Houston, North Houston, Conroe.
okay.
Yeah. Yep.
I
It's
got
hot.
no, we hotter than over there, bro. San Antonio's
Shit.
hotter than Houston.
Oh, San
Yeah.
Antonio. Fuck, it's hot, dude.
So I was in Dallas last weekend, bro, and it was hotter than San Antonio. It hit they tell us the weather, whatever, the high is like 106, 107, or 108, right? But bro, you go get in the car and the car reads like 112, 113, and it was
You know,
hot.
San Antonio, there's a thread, bro. I can't define the thread, but there is a thread that is the same as New Orleans. I think
For real?
it might have something to do with the Catholicism, but what do I know?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that part. But yeah, so um I move out here, man. It's cool. It's life. You work, you get a little money, you pay your bills, and just live your life.
God willing, shit. It's rough out here though. Kimbo, I know you know.
Of course. I mean, well, I can say it's a little bit better than Biloxi, right?
Probably. You're probably right. But Biloxi, bro, that could be a paradise, man. I'm
I
sorry.
know, bro. I know.
It could be a paradise.
Bro, what's up with a bunch of casino around there, bro? They got a bunch of freaking casino around there.
Well, that's the only freedom, I guess. I don't know.
I wouldn't, when we went over there, we went to buffet. We went gambling a little bit, and I was playing a little slot machine for a very first time in a long time. I bet $3. Boom! I hit 1,000, bro. I cash it out real quick. So I came out, spent some money, and brought some money back to Florida.
That's awesome, bro. Hey, you're a good citizen. Pay those fucking
Nah,
taxes, you know?
I
No,
mean, just got a
Kimbo,
little
that's a good story. That's a good story. I'm not trying to demean your story.
lucky. Whatever, bro. But yeah, man.
Well, did you watch any fights? Were there any fights that night? You could have won some money, man.
Oh, with Nate and Jake?
Oh, Nate and Jake.
Yeah,
Tell
Jake
me
Paul and
about
Nate.
Tell me
I don't
about it,
know.
man.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I like. Well, I'm pretty sure you know about Nate Diaz. So, I mean, I was rooting for him, but if I was to bet money, but I didn't bet no money. And one of my friends bet money. I said, bro, if you're gonna bet money, don't bet on Nate. You got to go with Jake because Jake, he's still young, and plus it's not MMA, it's boxing. And just Jake, just you know, a little bit better fighter because he got more gas tank in him. And but yeah, my friend, I guess he lost $100. But I don't know what the hell they bet. Yeah, but he lost $100, and that was it. I said, I told you, man, if you're gonna bet, you got to go with Jake.
Well,
Yeah.
Jake. Yeah. Did
So
you bet?
who you were rooting for?
No, I was not rooting for him. I'm not an MMA person. I don't have any interest in choking someone to death. So if I
Yeah,
want to kill somebody, I'll shoot their ass. Because I want to get it. Because
exactly.
I don't believe in torture or strangulation. So, but that's just me. But I love boxing, right?
You love
Uh,
boxing, okay?
I love boxing. I don't even like kickboxing or karate or any of that.
You
So
just like
I'm a
boxing.
boxing guy. Yeah, I love
Okay,
boxing.
that's cool, man.
Yeah. So yeah. So I have a bias, right?
It's cool.
So yeah. So Jake, he spends more time on the back foot, and that's why he won the fight. But he still fights off that front foot, and you can't beat everybody like that. So whatever.
Yeah,
What
I
do
mean,
I
he
know?
lost the fight before that. So and who did he fight last time? Oh, the time before that, before Nate,
He fought
Tyson Furious.
no, he fought Tommy. He fought Tyson.
Tommy.
He fought the half brother. For every half brother out there, and all the bastards that are not supposed to catch you.
Okay.
But it sounds better when I say it in Latin. My bad.
Hey man, you got a great sense of humor, so. Hey,
Fuck.
so
Touche.
can I ask you something? Are you a dome person, or are you like more ponds, more lands, more continent?
No, I think the sky is flat and God created a firmament on the second day.
Bro, I
So,
think the sky is flat too. I don't think the sky curved down.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
I think the sky is flat too. So yeah.
I mean, I don't know where a dome is, but there's but I am I'm biased again because I stole my worldview from the Bible.
Hmm.
So there you go. That
Ain't
should
nothing wrong with that.
clearly paint me in one corner.
Yeah. I mean, the sky. I don't know. You never know. The sky could be the firmament. you know, the sky maybe is the firmament.
Yeah. If I could come up with a better worldview, I would have.
Yeah. I mean, we can only speculate here and there. Can't just talk about any or making claims. about crazy stuff, because you stop making claims in 24/7. Yeah, you better be ready to show whatever the hell you talking about with your claims.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, so what do you like to do for fun?
Well, I love fun, right? And for fun, yeah.
I'm sorry, I had to laugh, bro. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm okay. I really love boxing, like we already talked about, but I love riding, right? Racing. I love racing, and I love the Lord Jesus Christ. And I just
Cool, bro.
popped. Like I'm not trying to kill the
Cool.
conversation. I'm not trying to kill
No,
the
no, no, you're
conversation.
good, bro. I'm
I
Christian too,
can,
bro. Ain't nothing wrong with
yeah.
that. I'm a Christian too myself. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. So I grew up in church back in Cambodia. I was in a Protestant church. Never read English Bible before, and I'm gonna have to start this week because
Timbo,
I got yeah,
you told me you used to jump out of class because you felt trapped. Did you ever jump out of the window of Sunday school?
maybe a couple of times.
That's
Yeah.
so interesting. No,
I mean, like, cause we
no,
go to church every Sunday, right? And I
no.
think
I'm not your enemy, brother. I'm not your enemy. I'm just,
I know.
I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy to share this with you. Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
Not like a
I mean,
clown.
yeah, but Sunday, I remember at the time, I was mad at something, and it was Sunday, and everybody go to church, whatever. At the time, I was mad at something, and matter of fact, like throughout the week, after school, whatever, we'll go to practice, like singing a song for the church, all the kids that wants to join in that activities. We'll go practice a song, and that day that I didn't go to, they were missing me, in that activities, because like every week you go out there with a bunch of kids, like maybe like 10 or 15 or even 20s, right? Go on stage and sing a song, for Christ, for everybody too.
Yes, sir.
And that day, that couple time I didn't go, and I kind of missed out because I was upset with something. I don't remember. It
Well,
was a long, long time ago.
this might not sound very encouraging, but I want to encourage you with whatever you're suffering with is common to all men. And I want to reinforce what you said earlier. Don't hurt the children. So
Oh, you heard that conversation when I was saying that all that stuff too with Davy?
yeah, everybody heard what you were saying for sure.
Yeah,
That was clear.
yeah. Oh
Is
yeah,
that,
definite, bro. Yo, leave the children alone. Leave them the fuck alone, bro. That's what these idiots needs to do, man. Leave them alone. You know, you know, like sometime, of course, it get me furious with it, but there's nothing I can really do about it. But just kind of speak out in that way. What I mean, I'm not against anybody. Whatever you want to do, you want to jump off the cliff, you want to, whatever you want to do. But leave the kids alone, man. You want to go head to head, toe to toe with a grown man or grown people, go for it. But leave the kids alone.
Timbo, you're golden, bro. You know that? Oh, I love you, guy.
I love you too, man. I
I
see,
know, bro. I know. It's all good.
I mean, I say this, right? I say to myself, like, as a flat earther, as a truther, any flat earthers out there are my brother and sister, straight up. Like, I don't care even if you are like, you know, have a crazy speculation about, a flat earth or whatever. It doesn't change the fact that you are my brother and sister. I cannot speak for everybody else, but I can only speak for myself. And that's how I see it.
Slaves in a cave, right? Slaves in a cave, fucking arguing about bendy light.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, man. I think as a community, we need to come together. Like, you know, I just hate the division, but I get it. You know what I mean? Because certain reason or whatever. But I wish, everybody could be more cordial. And comes together, build the community stronger for the truth. But it doesn't go that way. So at least not all the time. Oh, Ruhif is here. What's up,
Maybe he's
Ruhif?
a great joke.
What's the haps?
You got a great joke?
I don't know.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did. How you feeling, champ?
Yeah, cool. Very good.
Good, man.
Glad to hear that.
Well, good. The good and bad. Oh, bad news first. What do you guys think? Should you collect bad news first or good news last?
Let's go with the bad news first.
Wise decision. Why?
I don't know. It just came to mind. So I don't know if somebody say, "Hey, I have a good news, bad news." I'd be like, "Tell me the bad news first." It's always been like that for me. So I don't know.
I like it. I mean, that's wise philosophy as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, sir. Well, I'll be back.
God willing. Anyway, which way does the Euphrates River flow? Does it flow north to south or south to north? Find out this and more on Flat Earth 24/7 Discord channel. Yeah. And YouTube. Well, the moon is out tonight. Did you guys see that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, it's only 5:30 in the afternoon here, though. Only just getting dark.
Yeah, but you're in tomorrow.
True. True that.
Is it?
Oh, we're actually the same day as you now, right? What time is it there? We're both on the 10th.
Yeah, we're in tomorrow. No, you're in tomorrow.
No, we're both on
It's
the
a
10th.
You're in tomorrow. You're a time traveler.
Yeah. But it is the 10th there, right?
Of course it is.
Right.
Freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. Ruhif, are you familiar with that song?
Oh.
Okay, it was subculture, like pop culture shit. It don't matter. What's on everyone's mind? Does anyone see the moon?
No, I'm in my study inside. Could go outside.
What do you see?
My screen, I'm playing a game called Hex Cells, kind of like
Well,
Minesweeper.
go outside. Come on, don't be selfish.
Let me check where the moon is first. All right, where are we? That looks like me. That looks like now. Moon is below me, under my feet right now.
All right, so you just got here, so tell us when you see it, because you're gonna see it at some point, right?
Yeah, you'll be in bed. You'll be in bed by the time it comes up.
No. I made it this far.
Yeah. Let me just set the time zone properly.
I'm back.
Tempo on the
What's up, bro? How you doing?
lovely.
That's good. Hey, but Ruhif, check this out, bro. So, check this out. And I know you love science, just like all of us. We do love science, even if we have different perspective, right? And of course, you still believe in the globe and all that stuff. And what if, right? Just say maybe you can change your mind later, But for now, I'm just throwing this idea out there. So if you can build a Zeppelin, right? You test it out. You have a couple of generators. You have a bunch of camera that connect to it. You also build have a solar panel and all that stuff. And since you live in Australia, you can send it out. But of course, you're gonna have to test and all that stuff. And since you also a millionaire and you love science, I'm telling you that would be the perfect location for you to test it out. Send a few of them out. But I know this project's gonna take who knows how long. But you the guy with the money, because you're a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? And you love science, and you love to prove
What's the
us wrong.
purpose? What's the
I
purpose
don't
of
know, just to see what's beyond Antarctica, past the 60 parallel.
So launch a big balloon and send it
It doesn't
south.
have to be that big. It doesn't have to be that big, bro. Just be like, well, I don't know what size, but I'm just saying, it's just an idea. Because you never know. You might be the first known explorer that actually go way beyond. After Admiral Byrd. Who knows, right?
You
And
can catch a flight. There's a flight from both Sydney and Melbourne that goes over the South Pole. They do it in
Nobody's
December.
talking about a fucking flight.
we're not talking
We're
about.
talking about a
Okay,
balloon.
you believe that the flight that go there. We, what I'm saying, we don't believe in that shit. But I'm just saying, bro. This might
I know
be.
someone that was on it. So
Well, hey, bro. So the thing is, you believe in that shit. We don't believe in it. That's all. But I'm just saying, so you in Australia, right there, my friend. Just maybe it take you a couple years to get all these things together. But I'm just saying, it's a good idea, or even like to find out the truth, my friend. Because you think that you think that the plane you can go across it, but we don't think the plane go across it. So. But I'm just saying, like, this is for future ideas. Maybe whenever you change your mind, like, maybe I can use some or a little of my money put into the test, because now I don't have to believe in it anymore. I'm gonna know if it's true or not, because at the moment we talk about belief in such a way. So I'm just saying, my friend.
okay, I have a friend that went on the flight from Sydney over Antarctica. You can take that flight too if you want.
Cross Antarctica?
They go over the South Pole and come back.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, hey man, hey listen, if that's what you believe, that's cool, bro. But we just don't believe in that stuff. You know what I mean? It's
Okay.
like,
So why would you believe something that I did then? Let's say I did all this stuff and showed you video footage. Why would you believe if I did it?
Oh, because I think that you
Hold
would spend all this money and all the time or whatever, not to lie. At least you want to. I mean, would you like to find out the truth too?
I already know what it is, Kembo. Like I already know.
Okay, it's cool, bro. It's cool. I'm just saying, look, I'm thinking like, shit, maybe Ruhif will change his mind later, cause he got all the money and stuff. He pretty rich, and maybe he can use some of the money put into use because he loves science just like everybody else.
Yeah.
So I'm just
I
saying, man.
bought some toys. I bought a theodolite. I bought a couple of auto levels. Yeah, I do buy my toys that interest me. Yeah.
Okay,
Shut
that's
the
cool,
fuck.
bro. Fair enough, Ruhif. Fair enough.
So at the
I'm just
Adelaide,
saying.
right? The Adelaide, is it accurate to more than 100 feet?
Yes, it is.
What did you buy it for, man? What did you buy it for?
How much more?
The accuracy of a theodolite is not measured in feet, right? If you can point the theodolite at something, right, it's an accuracy in terms of an angle.
Any fucking distance, bro. Not just feet. You can measure it in fucking centimeters if you want.
You measure angles with it.
Why did you buy it?
Nothing. They're cool toys. Measure drop, shit like that. Measure the angle of the horizon.
It had nothing to do with flat Earth, right?
Oh, it
Would
did,
have gone and
yes.
bought if flat. Right. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Because like
Definitely
proving
flat
the Earth's a globe isn't everybody's usual hobby, right? It's like, if flat Earth wasn't a proposition, nobody'd be like, I'm going to go prove the globe Earth once and for all today. Like I'm going to go buy a theodolite.
Living
Not
rent
that it
free.
proves anything.
Yeah, it's a very odd hobby.
What a
yes.
picture. What a picture.
But Ruhif, I'm just saying, whenever you want to come to this side, it's okay, bro. You let us know. Maybe you can, what I'm saying, help find out the truth.
Fucking
like
your
I said.
wife. You're in rebellion. Your wife is not deceived. Fuck that sucks to be in that position.
Sorry, Kembo's wife and my wife. My wife is not a flat earther. Probably divorce her if she was.
That's fine. Hey, but how come you like to come hang out with us then? You know what I'm saying? If I mean, because like you would divorce a person if just because they have a different view or perspective where we live, right? You would divorce them. So then, so that means like you would feel the same way about us. Like you don't want to get to know us. You don't want to be friends with all of us.
I wouldn't have
You
sex with
here
you, Kembo.
because
I
nah,
wouldn't
bro.
find you very
Of
attractive.
course, I wouldn't have, bro. I don't swing that way, by the way. But I'm just saying, you would say you would divorce your
Your
wife.
point. Well, he
So
just conceded. So we're happy to take your concession, Ruhif.
What was the concession?
That you don't want to be fucked.
Yeah, I would not find a flat earther wife attractive. No.
You're an idiot, bro.
She would immediately cease to be attractive.
Okay, so you're telling me your wife is very attractive?
I think so, yeah. I married her, didn't I?
Look, I don't want to disparage myself with this conversation. Fucking wife. Millionaire fucking look. Are you going hell? Are you going hell, Ruhif?
No, hell does not exist.
Are you sure that's where you measure the radius of the earth?
What?
Your radius, bro.
Hmm.
Are you your tangent? Your fucking tangent.
so do you believe in Big Bang? The Big Bang
I
evolution?
believe it's the best explanation we have at the moment, yeah.
Okay.
Tangent. You think the tangent is the best explanation at the moment?
Damn.
Tangent to what?
Fucking datum.
I can construct a tangent with an auto level. Okay. Yep. Do I believe a tangent is the best explanation? Like what are you saying?
I'm asking the fucking questions.
All right. Tough guy.
Put some bass in your fucking voice, Ruhif.
Okay. What if I talk like this?
That's fucking
It
better.
sounds a little better. But so Ruhif, so let me ask you something. You say you believe in the Big Bang because that is the best explanation at the moment.
Yes.
And you say hell does not exist. So you
Right.
think we came from like a accident or something? You don't think there's a creator? You don't think there's God?
I am an atheist, yes.
Damn, he said that out loud. Did you hear that?
That's just as religious as any religion, bro. Because yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you heard this conversation before, or this saying that yeah, it's
I
okay.
don't have enough
Well,
faith to be an atheist or something. Bloody Frank Turek, yeah.
No, you are more faithful than anybody here.
than anybody.
I'm
Yeah.
not superstitious. I'm just a little stitious. Ruhif.
Oh man.
A new perspective. I need anyway. Hypo champ. You guys want to go over the North or the South Pole? Leaving from Sydney, 26th of November.
You're gonna pay for it?
No.
Bang
you guys
over
can
the
get here
dead
and-
center. Smack bang over the dead center.
The big phallus in the sky.
Do it.
No, if
Do it.
nobody wants to do your fucking gay shit, bro.
Business class
Dare
deluxe,
ya.
8 Gs.
Yeah. Straight over, smack bang, right over the dead center.
Pretty sure that's where it goes.
Yeah, bullshit.
Well, you can take a GPS if you want. Actually, take not a GPS. What's the Russian one? The Russian ones are like 65 degrees or something.
You're a bitch.
I think GPS only goes down to 55 degrees, I think. Track it when it happens, Kiwi. When it happens.
It's good to hear you're in good health, but you're still a bitch. Ruhif.
Part. It's got a 14-hour flight. 7 there and 7 back, I guess. Yeah, all right.
Back. Should be a one-way trip, right?
Where are you going to land a freaking 747 in Antarctica? You're fucked if you
You're
land.
gonna land.
They're not
You're gonna
landing.
land, and then you're landing and turning around and coming back.
No, they're not landing. They just go over the South Pole and come back.
Oh, piss week.
Do you want to land in Antarctica?
Straight over the bastard. Keep going.
Yeah. I think that the US GPS satellites are maximum of 55 degrees south. But I think the Russian ones go for you all right, chicken?
Is he
Yes,
still?
anyway, track it when it happens.
Fucking bone? Did I hear you say bone?
You have a spicy coffee again? Yes. Yes, yes. GLONASS. GLONASS is the Russian GPS. And where are they? There we go. They have an inclination of 64.8 degrees. So they'll have better coverage down at the poles.
You don't say. 64.8? Oh, fuck.
You're right.
If only I could see the shit coming.
Yeah. Yeah, the Russian GPS is 64.8, and pretty sure the US GPS is 55 or something.
And the U.S. is still drinking the Russian piss, right?
55 degrees. There you go.
The U.S. is drinking the Russian piss, right?
Something like that, yes.
Oh
that means,
fuck,
but
dude!
sure.
Every day, right? Every day, the U.S. is drinking the Russian piss, right? Every fucking day. These are fucking astronauts, bro. They're the fucking best of the best of the best of the best, and they're drinking Russian piss every day, right, Ruhif?
Anyway, get yourself a Russian GPS receiver if you want to go on that flight.
Oh, you're a
and you'll get
fucking twat.
much better coverage.
I don't give a fuck, gorilla. You put in a cage.
What's 5:50? Is it dinner time, chicken?
IDK.
IDK, everyone.
Oh no, no.
Yeah,
it's not happening, is it? Kids aren't
that?
actually abbreviating words now, are they? Like,
yeah, she is.
Whole
What
sentences.
is IDK?
I don't know.
Do people just?
You don't know what
do people
IDK
just?
means?
I know what IDK means. It means
There we go. It is dinner time.
LOL.
Yeah, she doesn't do LOL. LOL. I'll be back shortly.
It's AFK.
Bitch.
Man, I was eating. I was gonna say something to him before you
Like,
leave.
I don't know. I don't know versus IDK, right? It's the same amount of syllables, isn't it?
It's retarded, bro. The abbreviations that they want to put into the lingo or common vernacular. What the fuck? Talk about a shortening of the mind. Like you can't say a whole word. Maybe it's just my problem. These acronyms are fucking retarded. All the alphabet people.
Well, there's people actually saying "lol." Like, I've heard it, and it's replacing the laugh. They just say "lol." They don't laugh. They just say "lol." They find it amusing, but they don't laugh. What the?
What a picture. Oh, it's fucking sad. Life is a comedy. Is it a tragedy or comedy? I get it confused. It's a fucking tragedy, bro. It's funny. Like a fucking clown, man. Oh, our people. There's only one people. It's fucked up, man. Living in the
Clown
dead.
world.
I yield the floor.
BRB.
Be right back. Never come back. I used to say that to somebody before. I said, "Be right back." You know, I never came back. It was at a party.
That's my man, bro. My man.
Yes, sir. But yeah, it would be crazy. One of Ruhev's kid, right? Grow up and became a flat earther. That would be crazy.
Stranger things have happened.
Freaking Ruhev probably disowned his kid.
Yeah. You know, the guy's sick, right? So, yeah, whatever. I hope the best for him and his people.
If he's an atheist, okay, that's explain everything. I get it now. This is the first time I actually hear him talk about it, so I get it. Before I didn't really get it. Like, I know he's an asshole. but I didn't. Now I understand, like at least fully understand where his head is right now, why he thinks what he thinks, why he believes what he believes.
I can't believe he done hung up. That son of a bitch. There ain't gonna be too many more motherfuckers.
He's definitely an atheist, pushing all the atheist Marxist doctrines. 100%. Every government narrative, he believes in it. Yo, what's up?
Yeah,
Well,
I went
he's
into
sitting
the
there.
chat. Go ahead, brother.
No, Timbo, please go ahead, man. You on a roll, bro. You're hot.
Bro,
Fucking
just
roll,
go.
roll those dice, man.
No, go ahead, bro. It was not important. Go.
Trust me. My point is moot as well. I yield the floor.
Yeah. As I often say, there's no coincidence that most, if not all, the anti-flat earthers are atheists. Most of the flat earthers are biblical. So obviously, when he's talking to a glober, he's going to be almost guaranteed to be an atheist.
Yeah. I mean,
Is that a false dichotomy? I have to think about
Well,
that.
there is like
You're probably right.
a few. Well, obviously, there is going to be Christians, quote unquote, Jesse Gordon, Danny Faulkner, Matthew Learns, quote unquote Christians pushing Catholic Marxist agendas. Yet they're going to claim to be Christian, yet they never read Genesis, or it's not literal, it's figurative. So it's just, yeah. Are they really Christian?
I love a good question.
Like,
I read
one of
Genesis,
us is
but
wrong.
yeah, I read
go
Genesis,
ahead.
but it was in another language. But I think it translates, very similar. But it
Of
was a long
course.
time ago. Yeah, it was a long time ago. So I gotta start reading the Bible
Well,
again.
Well, what's the most hated version of the Bible?
Any version, the Greek, the Hebrew, or the Aramaic. Yeah.
They hate the King James for some reason. King James, they hate it. Some reason they hate the King James the most, in my opinion, from what I've seen.
They hate the oldest the most, and the most reliable, and the most replicated the most. They hate the truth.
The most clear, the most literal.
They hate the
most,
truth the
yeah,
most,
the
bro.
most plain, obvious. They hate that one.
Yeah. And I'm not saying anything slick to a bunch of cans of oil out there. Hey, this is a great channel. I love you guys. That's 24/7 Flat Earth Discord and 24/7 Flat Earth Discord YouTube channel. We're not burning bridges tonight. We are building them. God willing. Amen. Dare I say amen? Amen.
Well, I want to respond to that. Like you say, we build bridges, not burn them. Yeah. Don't worry, we're not Ruhif. I mean,
Word. Of course.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, between the quote unquote Christians, Jesse Gordon, Matthew Learns, whoever else, like one of us is wrong. Either I'm wrong, the biblical flat earthers are wrong, or the biblical globers are wrong.
Or we're all
and I'm willing
wrong.
to take my stand. No, I can. Well, no, there's no chance. I know water is flat. Water always seeks its level. It's not even a question. So there's no point. There's not we're wrong. Like there's no way. There's no middle.
I'm not.
It's
I'm
not.
not your enemy, guy. I hear you.
Yeah, like I said, one of us is wrong, and I'm willing to take my stance and my flat Earth to the grave, and let God judge. If I'm wrong, then I should be punished, and I'm fine with that. But if they're wrong, same thing.
Word.
But Matthew 18:16, Matthew 18:6. It's pretty much if you lie to children, you deserve a millstone around your neck and thrown into a lake. And I've seen, like I said, I know water's flat, fluid dynamics, gas
If you
law,
lie to children,
long distance observations. It's yeah. If you lie to if you yeah
well,
Matthew 18:6.
I think all the parents are guilty with the Santa Claus story. So maybe
Yeah, I would
most
never
parents.
lie to my children,
Yeah.
especially knowing what I know now. I would never lie to my child.
Yeah.
Would you allow your child to be lied to? Would you believe a lie you told yourself? These questions and more. It's a good night, gentlemen. Good morning.
Well, you
Good
can
night.
easily say that you don't know, it's not proven, but you don't tell your child that Santa Claus is real and then flip it on them later.
How dare you subjectively say that? Are you subjectively say that? Subjective and objective? We're on the same team.
Even if you lie to your child, at some point when they're 6, 8, 9, when they go to school, they're going to learn that Santa's not real. It's inevitable. At some age, you're going to learn Santa's not real. So why? Yeah, but why would you lie to them?
Why would you lie?
Can
You
you
sound
just
like you
imagine
trying
that?
to
Is it?
Yeah,
promote a
why would
fucking
you?
rap song, man. That I think that album went double
If
plywood. That song went double plywood, bro.
I would like,
Did you hear that
I
song?
would like to
Why
hear
would you
somebody be
lie?
like, "I
It was
heard
double
Santa was a
plywood.
lie, and I was traumatized. My parents told me Santa was like." It probably it does probably traumatize because you don't you don't trust your parents. You know your parents lied to you. Funniest thing about
I
atheists
don't know.
too is like they question their parents. They're growing up. They hate their parents. Their parents are lying. The Christian parents are lying, but they never question government. It's always like they'll question their parents, but they won't question the government.
Surely it's happened somewhere, where there was a group of kids at school talking about Santa, and the one kid goes, "Santa's not real," and they all say, "Why would my parents lie? Why would they lie? Why would my parents tell me that he is?"
See, that's the flat earther. He's like, why would they lie? And then this one kid is trying to explain to them, well, he doesn't go down the chimney. He's a guy who flies around the earth around in 24 hours. It's not possible. And then all these dumb kids are like, what? How? Why would they lie? It's the same thing almost. But I think everybody learns Santa's fake at a different age. You just put the pieces together. It's like this guy can't travel in 24 hours the whole earth and he doesn't go down chimneys. You just realize it. You're just like, huh.
Wait, I'm dyslexic. Are we talking about Satan?
Do some kids go along with it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they learn, they realize it's not true, but they like the ideal, the idea of it, and the whole excitement and the
But
presents and the festive season.
imagine going to school at 14 or grade 9 and being like, Santa's real and arguing for it. You'd be ostracized. You'd be laughed at. Like, there's like, it would never happen. There's nobody who believes Santa's real. So it's like I said, some people learn in grade at 5 years old, at 2 years old, or whatever age. Like usually it'd be 6 or 7 or 9 when you realize like the logistics just don't line up.
What's the claim? What's the claim? The person not denying what?
The claim would be that children learn Santa's not real at different ages. That's my claim.
Would that be an is claim? Was that an is? What's the category? At the risk, I'm a layperson asking for all the lay people. What category is the question? What was the category of your question? Like, is it a is?
I just made a straight up claim. So
What,
I'll just
what was
ask Globers, make a claim. They'll post bullshit and they say, make a claim. What does your paragraph mean? And then they say the boat's disappearing over the horizon, and then I laugh at them because the horizon's not physical, so it can't be blocking something. I made a claim. Children learn that Santa Claus is fake at different ages. It's not. Yeah.
What is Kimbo beats? What's the equivalent of Santa in Vietnam culture? Do they have
what
something
was harder, bro? What was
similar?
harder, giving up Santa Claus or the horizon is Earth curve? Which one?
Wait, well, okay.
I think Santa was fucking harder to give up. And I'm dyslexic, right? So you have to see the connection. Yay!
Neither were hard. It was
I was
easy
just
on
asking you
both.
if they have an equivalent of Santa in Vietnamese culture.
Oh, Cambodian. We call him
Oh,
Santa too.
sorry, Cambodian. Sorry.
Yeah, we call him Santa Claus too. Matter of fact, I think some of us also dressed up like Santa Claus when we were in church. During Christmas. And I mean, I thought to myself, I thought it was real too when I was younger. I didn't know, so we all
Oh,
just
bro.
kind of repeat the story, you know.
What's the
And
entertainment? What's the entertainment? What's the poem? What's the song? What's the Cambodian lyric? What in your culture is there a dance? Is it
to Santa Claus?
a poem? Of course, to Santa Claus. Okay, to Santa.
I think we have a few songs, but I don't remember now because that I was way younger. I was like, you know, maybe well from age maybe 7. I still kind of remember to age like maybe 12. Um, so but we do have certain songs. Like I mean, we sing during Christmas or whatever. There's a Christmas song that we sing for Christ. Um, but I don't remember. It was a long time ago, bro. Um, but
Is
I'm
there no
pretty sure we do have.
traditional? Is there no traditional like similar sort of traditional thing celebration or a character that represents some kind of like festive season? It's not Santa Claus. Delivers presents.
The Tooth Fairy.
That
Tooth
that's kind
Fairy's
of hard.
real.
I mean, that's kind of hard to say because I was young, so I don't remember exactly 100%, you know. But I think some of the old folks that was in church also dressed up like Santa Claus. So, and I don't know, the story just been passing on, so we just kind of go with it. I think maybe that our church, we kind of go with whatever was been taught before that. And the church was Protestant, so I'm not sure too much. I kind of not remember everything, and I was younger too, so
Okay. Yeah, I was kind of more referring to like an ancient traditional Cambodian character or something. Because like I know a lot of ancient cultures have their own sort of. It's not necessarily Christmas thing. It's just like they might have a similar character in a traditional sense. You know, like a mythical character that delivered presents or brought them money, or even the opposite, like would take
Logos.
children if they were naughty and things like that. You know, like demons and things like that.
Oh, you talking about just in like Cambodian in general?
Yeah.
I think there's plenty. If you want to, I thought that it had something relate to, Santa Claus or Santa Claus itself. Um, but yeah, we have many. I think we have a
Tell
lot,
us about.
but I mean,
Tell us about
just
one.
just from my city itself. Like I was born in, the city called Battambang, and we have a big statue over there, whatever, up in like I think like close to the downtown where the statue is, and people will go pray or whatever, and it symbolized the whole city. He was the warrior of that city. They pray, they gave like they put money there, and they brought food or whatever just for the ceremony and stuff like that. Um, and that's year round. You don't have it doesn't have to be like a special day of the year or anything. It's just any day you can go. But other than that, like there's certain people that was in Cambodia at the time when I was living. There's actually people was praying and do ceremony to the devil, like Satan. Like they would do the dance, they would, get possessed, it was kind of creepy when I was living over there. Certain thing that I was seeing being a Christian, and also seeing the other side of my culture that they were doing or whatever. It's pretty creepy because this one family, I think every year, right? They do ceremony from, I believe, sun goes down all the way to maybe 12 o'clock at night. They do a ritual, and then they will like gather whoever that was there with them and walk to the cemetery and just dance and just use a lot of this thing called Sanskrit. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with that, right? Sanskrit is a formal language.
Mm.
Southeast Asian, the Indian, Thai has his own, Cambodian has our own, and Laos. A lot of Southeast Asian use a lot of Sanskrit, so they were chanting in Sanskrit and calling the spirit to come out, and then they will kind of like, put fruits and food or whatever for the ceremony, stuff like that. But yeah, it was creepy as fuck when I was, growing up as a Christian, being around that. I don't know if that's answered
Okay.
your question or
Well,
not. I'm sorry.
yeah, I get it. Yeah. It's just interesting to
Yeah.
hear like
If
different cultures. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, North.
well, the true question would be, how many countries on Earth are implanted with the Santa Claus propaganda? So we don't have any Africans in here. We don't have any Chinese, whether they don't have Discord or it's shut down in their country. Like
It's
to
every
me,
country in
like
the world,
in
bro. It's every country in the world. I
yeah,
can guarantee that.
in all the quote unquote democratic UN, NATO, European Union countries, they all push the Santa propaganda. But it's possible in certain countries, like they do push it, but it may not reach the biblical parts, or like there's going to be some people who just are like, I'm not gonna. Why would I push Santa, Satan? Like, why would I push that on my child? So it's just, I'm pretty sure it's worldwide propaganda. Obviously,
It is. It is. Like even Thailand, even Philippines that I know, other Asian country like Christmas, they celebrate just like Christmas. They have Santa Claus and stuff, dressed up like Santa Claus, and But I think a lot of times certain church probably don't have too much knowledge about the meaning behind it, whatever. So they think maybe it's part of Christ. Maybe we were thinking, oh, maybe this is part of Christ too. Let's dress up like Santa Claus, during the Christmas, in the church, and so we can all pray and all whatever. But they probably not realize whatever they're doing. It's also kind of it's just a made up story, or maybe it could
But
be against Christ somehow. I don't
it's
know.
it's beneficial for them to have the parents lie to the child and then push this Santa propaganda, and then it's sort of like, oh, Santa is like who are the most well-known people in the world's history? It'd be like Jesus, Santa, Satan, uh I don't even know, Hitler or something. Like there's a certain 5-10 people who everybody knows, and like say Jesus is real. It's good for them to throw out this fake Santa, and then it sort of like convolutes and muddies the water. We're like, there's fake people out there, just like Santa or Satan or just like Jesus. He's an alien or whatever crap they're gonna try to push. So like they just, like I said, they just muddy the water all the time.
He did say he's not of this world.
Yeah, it benefits them to have this Santa fakery, whether it be the parents lying to the children, or it's sort of like, well, how do you believe Santa? Santa's like Jesus, or so it's just like
Yeah,
they can compare it, or it's some dumb atheists argue like that. So
let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe other churches in different country or whatever, if they do dress up like Santa during Christmas, whatever, they probably assume or think just like people in general. Oh yeah, we live on a globe. We just assume because the story been passing down to us. And everybody believe it. That story goes on, but but people that start to realize, and know what's going on, or understand the history behind it or the story behind it, and they just like, that's
Oh,
that's not good to spread that story because it's fake.
can you
I've
name
done like
one true, real biblical holiday? Like Santa's fake; it's not biblical. Any of these holidays, how do we verify that it actually happened on those days? Most holidays are just
You
government
don't.
cash grabs.
You don't.
So I mean,
you can't. Yeah. I've
You
done
don't.
too deep of
like,
research
name
on
a
it, but
holiday that's not a cash grab.
And
yeah, well,
and
that's what I'm saying. Though, the modern representation of Santa apparently started with Coca-Cola in the '60s. Like they had the idea of Santa, this guy that brought presents and stuff, but this representation with modern representation we have have of him today, like with the whole suit, the red and white suit and the beard and everything.
Yeah.
That was Coca-Cola apparently invented that.
Really?
Even,
Oh wow.
Yeah.
even you ever notice where they're like, they'll name a company, they'll be like Jameson whiskey since 1869, the Dove soap since 1850. Like, how come all these companies only started in the 1800s? If Earth was this old, there'd be companies from all like way before 1800. If you ever go look at established companies, unless they, yeah, it's like the Santa myth. What was
I
the
mean,
Santa myth before what you're saying? Before 1940 or 1920 in Coca-Cola, what was the Santa myth? Was it evil? Was it Krampus? Was it before they commercialized it into a guy with a
It
red hat
varied
and a nose?
amongst cultures. Like I think one culture, it might have been Germans. I can't remember. They said that it was an old lady, like a witch kind of lady, snuck in the middle of the night, or left presents at the doorstep or something. And there's like all the different cultures have these sort of a similar like thing, a theme
So then,
that once a year, this mythical, legend creature, drop presents off, or take your children. Like, I mean, if they were naughty, it's like weird. I don't know. Like, there's what was it, the Krampus or something? Is this mythical
yeah, I've got
demon thing that steals children in a basket or something? I can't remember.
yeah, I've got a meme somewhere in the Rolodex, but like, it benefits them. They're gonna push they're gonna promote the radio and the TV, and then they're gonna make it the worldwide, like big fat Santa, jolly guy with a red nose and a red suit. So like once they got you can only spread that with all the TVs and the radios and the phones. So they can only spread worldwide propaganda. Like
Yeah.
it makes it easier for them, I guess.
And another thing
That's
too
why.
yeah,
No,
another
go
thing
ahead.
too, I'm sorry. Another thing too, it's more like a business to them too. You know what I'm saying? They make money every holidays. Look at New Year's, everybody buy fireworks, go out there, buy a bunch of food, grocery and all that stuff, and then they party, beers. Same thing with like different other holidays and stuff in America in general. Everybody, oh, it's Labor Day, you know what I mean? Cookout, you know what I'm saying? Where do people go? They go to spend money, to go buy all that stuff. Same thing with Halloween, they make money off these fucking holidays. Costume, the manufacturer, they make money. Yeah, so yeah, they
Fat
it just makes money.
Tuesday, Lent, fish on Friday.
Mhm.
Then it goes on and on and on.
Yeah. And same thing with
No,
museum, right?
I don't
Look with the
celebrate.
music.
I was going to say I don't celebrate any holidays, any government cash grabs. Say if it's a holiday like a Canada Day or America Day or whatever, like if I happen to go to friends and we have a barbecue, we do. But I'm not going to celebrate a specific government cash grab holiday ever
I
because
don't
it's a
either, my friend. I don't either.
yeah.
The only time I do kind of like go out there, it's for Christmas with the family, and that was it. I don't really celebrate anything, to be honest. I don't. Matter of fact, I don't even celebrate my New Year anymore, Cambodian New Year. Since I've been in the state, I'm like, just New Year, or even birthday. I don't celebrate my birthday. Guess what I do on my birthday? I go to work, I make money, come back, I enjoy myself, do whatever I got to do, in on my computer, do my music stuff here and there, whatever. I go play pool. I love playing pool. I don't celebrate any freaking holidays like that. But if I do, it's for the family, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't stress out about buying gifts. I might go to a dinner on a Christmas or a dinner on a specific day, but I don't. If I miss it, I don't care. Like it's just I don't. I'm not forced to celebrate a government cash grab. Like
With the whole gift things, bro, it's kind of tough for me, bro. When uh, when I was growing up, like we don't really have gifts, from age to, you know, like five that. So now I remember till like what 15 years old, we don't really get gifts like that. Maybe we do have like a small gift every like Christmas here and there. That's it. Some year I don't have no gifts. So when I moved to the state, and Christmas, I'm having a hard time picking gifts from people and stuff. So the most easy, even on birthdays, like so the easy way I do now, I just went to Dallas for my mother and father-in-law birthday, because their birthday like a week and a half apart. We celebrate at the same. I just put money in the envelope and give it to them. And of course, we bought them like a little shirt, pants, little hat or whatever. But the most important thing, I just put the money in the envelope and give to them. So now they can buy whatever they want. Because I'm not really big on gifts
yeah,
in general.
do they give you equally amount money back, or how does that work?
No, I mean I no, I don't want anything from them. You know, it's
Yeah, like no, if you give something and you want to give it, perfectly fine. But I don't stress over buying gifts and I gotta get to this store. Oh, I'm 2 days, I can't buy it. Like I just don't do it. It's like don't buy me a gift because it's going to be something mostly useless. if you give me money or gift card, maybe I can use it, but don't buy me just random gifts that I can't use and it's just going to be clutter in my house. Yeah, like
I feel the same way. I do the same thing.
just because I've done
I
it
just
for
give
like
people
I'm
money.
a bit
Yeah.
older where I've done it for 20 years where like you buy me this gift, I buy you this gift, and then I have your gift and it's just something completely random, useless, I never use. So why did I stress out about buying you a gift and your gift was less expensive than my gift or my gift was more expensive and oh you gave me more money, I gave you more money. Oh, how about we just don't do it and I don't have that stress.
You know what? I feel the same way. I wish that was the case, but no, man. I mean, well, you know, last year it was the first Christmas I spent with my in-law, and they kind of go crazy with gifts. You know, they wrap it up and put because I think my family side they are Catholic. My in-law side they are Catholic. So we put under the Virgin Mary and the Christmas tree right there, and everybody like in a little small house. It fit about 40 people in there. We couldn't even move. It's crazy. But yeah, man, they just big on gifts. My wife really big on gifts. I came from like growing up from a place we
Yeah.
never big on gifts, so it's kind of like cultural shock in a way. But it is what it is. But yeah, I'm with you on that part. I'm exactly the same. Whatever you just said on that part, I'm not
Right.
big on gifts. I don't want to stress out. Oh, we'll go run over and buy people gifts. I just give them money or gift cards, but mostly money.
Yeah, my one caveat would be if you have a girlfriend or wife or and kids, then I would probably change. I would maybe slide a little bit and give a little bit extra gifts or show, but it still crosses the line where it's like, oh, I have to buy her a gift on engagement, whatever anniversary, and I have to buy her a gift on the birthday and Mother's Day. It's like what? Like if you're I swear that's why I said there's like the caveat where I can understand when you have a wife and kids that you would like it changes things. Like it's easy for a single guy to just like not do not do anything, and depending on your family and where your hierarchy is in your family and what you're gonna like follow, and so yeah, it's there's a bit of flexibility. There's a bit of flexibility, but
Yeah. Well, what about Ruhif? Ruhif, are you big on gifts too? Like, do you
No,
do gifts?
hate it.
No. Yeah.
Hate.
Hey, at least we can agree on one thing.
Hate giving. Don't really like receiving either.
That's cool. But yeah, man, Ruhif, like I said earlier, whatever I mentioned to you, man, if you ever change your mind, bro, I think that would be you know, that would be great on your part, on everybody's part is trying to find out, the truth, not believing the truth. That's all.
Right. We would have different ideas of what the word believe mean as well. Like I assume when you say the word believe, there's a connotation of uncertainty. I don't have that uncertainty when I say the word believe. I don't have that connotation, at least.
Percent believe it.
It's okay. We'll just agree to disagree on that part. But yeah. But whenever if you ever want to change your mind, man, it's for the good cause, my friend. That's all.
Yeah, I
I
will. I'll
think you
be
would be the.
changed.
I'm sorry.
Evidence changes my mind.
Okay. Yeah. Well, me too. You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
drop over distance, the curvature.
Yeah.
39.59. 8 inches per mile square. If I see the curve, man, I'll be like, you know what? I'm back to the globe. But hey.
Yeah. I've measured that drop.
Yeah. You did?
Yeah. With
So
my
did you
theodolite.
see 8 inches per
You
mile square?
admitted you didn't.
Sorry? Admitted I
Admit
didn't?
you didn't. Yeah, you
I
didn't.
don't think
You
I admitted
admitted
that,
it.
no.
You admitted that you did not measure Earth curvature.
I don't think I've admitted that when I've just literally said I've measured the drop. Why would I then blatantly contradict that?
Pretty sure I could go back if I wanted to dig it up, but it was something to do with you only measured an apparent drop, a visual drop of the of an expectation of where the top of a mountain should have been through the scope of your theodolite, equate to having measured Earth curvature drop consistent with 8 inches per mile squared.
Yes, my measurements are consistent with an 8 inch per mile squared drop. Yes, well, actually, technically 7 inches per mile squared drop because it's optics.
So how many miles did you measure? What was the distance?
Somewhere between 30 and 80 Ks. Did several measurements.
Kilometers?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
I have no reason to expect any kind of have an expectation of any kind. Like you talk about making a prediction. Why make that prediction? Based on what?
My hypothesis that the Earth's a globe. If the Earth is a globe, I expect to see
based on
this.
what? Based on what?
What do you mean? My
Based on
hypothesis.
what? Yeah, but based on what? But why think that? And it has to be a globe with a certain radius value, right? Why?
Right.
What's
As
that
in
based
what?
on?
Right. People measuring the circumference like 1,000 years ago.
It's like the it's like
Hello.
it's like Eratosthenes, isn't it? You know, when he
With two stick?
Basically.
With two stick. Oh my god.
Did Eratosthenes know the Earth
Stick and
was a
shadow.
sphere when he calculated the circumference?
Right. So when I say Eratosthenes style measurements, I don't mean Eratosthenes himself. I mean taking elevation angles to the sun or stars or whatever. Right. That's been done over and over again.
No, I was just
Flat
asking. I
Earth.
mean, you know, I asked this question like, did Eratosthenes know the Earth was a sphere when he calculated the circumference? Did he know it was a sphere at that point?
I assume so. I can't get in his head, but I assume he knew the Earth was a sphere.
How did he know?
I don't know. I can't get in his head one day.
Is it not? Surely it's I think it was Pythagoras who he got that so-called information.
Did he
off.
suspect it?
Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know his state of mind at the time.
I think he presupposed the shape of the Earth because he presupposed the lights in the sky were spherical. So I think then Eratosthenes presupposed a sphere as well. So it sounds like it's all presuppositions, to say the truth.
No.
Yeah.
If you measure 60 nautical miles per degree, the Earth is a sphere.
No. Why?
Because that only results in a sphere shape. If you have a linear relationship between the distance and the angle to something, the Earth is not flat. If you have an elevation angle to something, if you have an elevation angle on a flat Earth to something in the sky, you model that with a right angle triangle, right? And you use a trig function to work it out. You don't use a linear ratio of distance to angle. Trig functions are not linear. The only shape that works with that linear ratio is a sphere and celestial objects that are a long way away.
Can't even begin to do an elevation angle measurement unless you assuming that the Earth's flat.
Oh, Lordy. Can I just give you my 1 minute short that I put out 18 months ago? That's honestly one of the worst arguments flat earthers ever.
What are they basing? What did they base way back then in ancient days? What did they base their baseline on? Their flat baseline. What was it based on?
To get elevation angles. Yeah. What is the baseline for an elevation angle? The baseline for an elevation angle is
They
horizontal.
use what did they use way back then when they were working out that the nautical miles, in degrees,
Yeah, they
elevation
would have
angles
used.
to stars?
Yeah, they would have used a horizontal, which is not the surface of the Earth.
How did that? Why? Why isn't it? Why isn't it? That's what
Because
they're
it's
trying to
not.
figure out, right?
No, the reference point for an elevation angle is simply horizontal. Has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth whatsoever. I'll post. It's
Saying
short.
that
It's a 1-minute video.
how can you say it has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth when the conclusion is that the surface of the Earth is curving?
Right.
It has everything to do with it.
Taking an elevation angle has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth. The conclusion might, but the act of taking an elevation angle has nothing to do with the surface. It can be done on a flat Earth or a globe or a higgledy-piggledy Earth, as you'll see in my video. It's a 1-minute short. It's very simple.
How did they do it back then? How did they establish horizontal? What were they using as a baseline?
They probably established vertical rather than horizontal. Like just put a protractor on a plumb bob. You've seen one of those, right?
So what are they doing exactly?
Well, Pythagoras used nothing. He just used an observation of a so-called spherical light in the sky. Then when Eratosthenes came along, he was measuring angles and he was just measuring shadows on the actual surface of the Earth. And he presupposed a globe in the first instance.
Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I can't get in his head. I honestly don't really care what happened in history because you can go out and do this yourself. You can verify 60 nautical miles per degree.
Yeah, so what?
That ratio means the Earth is a sphere. This is really simple geometry. The ratio.
No, you are interpreting that. You are interpreting that as it being a sphere.
Let's assume that it's flat and we measure an elevation angle to something in the sky.
But we're not assuming it. We observe it flat. We don't observe any curvature.
I observe curvature. So how are we going to settle this? I measure the drop. I've measured the drop.
Well, just an angle, a depression angle drop.
Not necessarily a depression angle, but an angle that incorporates the amount of drop that I would expect on a shape of, an Earth this size. Yes.
Hey, Ruhith, I know you can take a bit of a tongue in cheek, mate.
Yeah.
I've got I wrote a poem about you, mate.
Oh, can you give me 30 seconds and I'll come back? Give me 30 seconds.
I bet he's going to get his theodolite. Pythagoras looked at the lights in the sky, thought they were spherical, so the Earth must be spherical. Then Eratosthenes just measured angles and presupposed the 360-degree circle and did some maths to, if it is a sphere, this is what the radius would be. So presuppositions.
Where's my poem?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, it's called Albi Ruhith.
Nice.
I know you. Yeah, there's a little bit of thing in there. I know it's a joke. Take it on the chin, pal.
Yeah,
Albi Ruhith and his theodolite. Albi Ruhith chatting globe shite. Albi Ruhith and his magic surveying tool. Chanting curve measurements, the globe believing fool. Drop over distance, claim of the globe. Yet Albi Ruhith using presumptions of old. Heights of mountains, depression angle drops. Albi Ruhith, do your globe lies ever stop? So, Albi Ruhith, please explain how your surveying tool theodolite measures drop over distance again. Oh, that's right, you can't. Here, I'll do you a favour. and rhyme out the purpose of your theodolite tool. It's to measure horizontal and vertical, you fool. So if I were you, I'd put your theodolite to bed. There is no evidence of drop over distance. Enough said.
You could have said something like "It's all in your head." That would have been better. Better finish.
That'll be on the updated remix version. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it anyway.
It's straight on.
Sorry?
Is the camera on?
No, camera's not on. If the camera was on, I'd tell you to put some pants on. Don't have camera privileges here anyway. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, sorry. Did you watch the short, T-Dub?
I've not. I'm semi.
I watched it.
I'm
It didn't really say shit, bro. I watched it already. It didn't really say it. But all right, it doesn't prove anything, so it's cool.
Just corrects a misunderstanding. The baseline for an elevation angle is perpendicular to down. It's not the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, I'm too dumb for it, bro. I don't understand. So there you go. But it doesn't prove anything. You can watch it. You can watch 1,000 times. It still doesn't prove anything.
Yeah, it's just meant to correct a misconception.
We get the definition of horizontal from the surface of the Earth.
No. Definition of horizontal when you're talking
Yeah,
about
horizon,
surveying.
horizontal, horizon, level with the ground.
Oh,
We
my
do.
meme's coming out. I'm getting the memes. Where's my memes? Hold on. Where are my memes? Come on.
Well, plus I think you are using the surface of the Earth with the sea sextant, I believe. You know, when you're using the horizontal to establish the flat sea level baseline, and you've got the two distance. You've got the distance between observer and GP of, say, Sun. Probably at distances of, I don't know, could be up to 3,000 miles on that straight line radius for the circle of equal altitude.
Okay, so first of all, it's not a right angle triangle between the star, the GP, and
What is it then? What is it? What is it then?
I'll show you the geometry.
Is the angle? What? No. What's the angle?
Hang on, I'll show you the geometry. Where are my memes? Come on.
But
I don't have a meme for this.
there's a relationship between the observer's GP and the GP of the Sun. That's the radius line.
Hang on.
Yeah, and that's the baseline. It's not curved. Sea level is being used because you're on the sea, and that's what you're utilizing. Sea level is not curved.
Hang on, my fucking memes are all over the place.
You don't need memes, mate. Just talk.
No, I've got to show you the
What's
actual.
that angle?
There you go.
What's
There we
the
go.
angle
That's
then? If it's
the-
not 90, what is it?
That's the geometry posted in the chat. That's how
Like
celestial
I say,
navigation works.
so on that sea level between GP of Sun and observer, that's the radius line, which is straight line for the circle that we're going to use to plot the position on the sea level, which is the surface of the Earth at 0 degrees. That's the baseline. There's no curve being used.
Again, I'll have to remind people that not a single flat earther has been able to demonstrate getting a position fix using celestial navigation. I have.
Was you out on your boat?
I don't have to be on a boat. I just have to take elevation angles to stars and work out where I am.
Yeah. Well, I was just giving the example of when you're on the boat using the sea level as the baseline, and your position and the GP as a relationship as the radius line, which is a straight line. There's no curve involved.
When you're on a boat, do you know what dip correction is?
Yeah.
Okay, what does it correct to?
Sea level.
No. You point your sextant at the horizon, but then you make a correction. Why?
Has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth. It wouldn't be curvature then.
Well, actually, the value that you use for dip correction is derived from the Earth being a sphere.
I thought you said it had nothing to do with the baseline. Had nothing to do with the Earth's surface.
If I'm right, that's why I say when you correct, the dip correction is to bring it up to horizontal.
Does the baseline have something to do with the Earth's surface or not?
For elevation angles, no. That's why you have to make a.
That's what
if
you're
using a
establishing, though.
sextant,
That's what you're establishing. That's what you're establishing. That's what you're doing with the sextant.
You're not establishing a horizontal with a sextant. That does not establish a horizontal. You point to the star and you point to the horizon. But the horizon is not at horizontal. You have to use dip correction to bring it up to horizontal. Then it's an elevation angle.
Unless you're in a.
I thought it had nothing to do with the surface of the Earth.
Right, an
I thought
elevation
your
angle
baseline
does
had.
not use the surface as a
I
reference.
thought the process. I thought you said the process of attaining an elevation angle using a sextant had nothing to do with the Earth's surface.
Using a theodolite doesn't reference the
Okay.
surface at all.
If your sextant at sea is 3 inches above the level, how do you account for curvature then?
Or
Would you
3
need
inches
to-
above the surface of the water. Yeah, you have a negligible dip correction.
There's no need for dip when you're on a life raft. You don't account for dip.
Yeah, right. I agree. Yes, it's
So is the curvature of the Earth? Does the curvature of the Earth gone then?
no, it's just
Has it
negligible.
Well,
The
why
angle
has
to
it
the horizon is
disappeared then?
negligible. What?
Has it disappeared when you're in a dinghy?
No, the angle down to the horizon is negligible if you're
So
at
it's
3 inches
Because
above
it's
the
to
water.
do with eye height.
So it's to
Because
do
it's
with
to do
eye
with
height.
eye height.
Eye height
Yes.
then. Right.
Yes, it is.
So nothing to,
Yes.
so nothing to do with Earth curvature.
Yes, to do with Earth curvature. It can be to do with two things at once.
So when
The
you're
angle
on the
down
when you're
to
on
the
the life
horizon is a
rafting,
function. Yeah.
yeah, we know what it is. It's height of eye, and you know
Right,
that
but
you
it's
know
an angle, right?
you know the height of eye before you set that ship off out of the dock. You'll know your stations for that sextant where you're going to take these angle measurements, and it could be 14 foot, 30 foot, 40 foot, depending where you're going to be on the boat. You can move around. You can have several stations. So on station A, you know your height of eye reduction could be, I don't know, 16 foot. You'll know all this before you leave port.
So the dip, you understand the dip correction is an angle, right?
It's the height of eye reduction.
Right, but the value that you adjust your sextant angle by is an angle. It's not a height.
And we've established it brings your height of your eye level to sea level. And that sea
Well,
level has a relationship
not
between
really.
the observer and the GP. This is a radius line. We all know what a radius line is. It's got to be straight.
The dip correction. So you've
And we're
got
on the
one
surface
sight
of
line.
Earth.
Yeah, you've
Well,
got
we're
one
doing
sight
this.
line to the star and one sight line to the horizon. Right, that's technically not an elevation angle. You have to bring up the sight line from the horizon up
Yeah,
to
we're
horizontal.
talking about dip. We don't need to.
Yep.
It's height of eye
But it's an angle, right? When you say
above the
height
sea
of
level.
eye, yeah, when you say
That's a
height
dip
of eye,
correction.
I
Dip
agree that
correction.
gives you the value for dip correction.
Yeah, dip
Right, so
correction.
it's an
We know
angle.
what an elevation angle is. We know what's required. And the
Right.
baseline for that elevation angle when you're on the boat is the sea level. It's the surface of Earth. It's not curved.
Sure. Okay, whatever. But you understand we're making an angle correction, not a 16-foot correction, right?
There's no accounting for the curve of the Earth when at sea using
Yes,
the
there
elevation
is.
angle.
Yes,
What
there
is it?
is.
What is it
It's
then?
the dip correction. That's
No,
why
we've just
I'm
established
pushing this, right?
we've just established that's the height of your eye above the sea
Right,
level.
but is dip correction an angle or is it a height?
It's a height of eye.
Okay, so how do I add 16 feet to 45 degrees?
Well, you've got it's in you. Like I said to you before you leave port, you'll know that the heights on them ports on the station, and there's a page in the almanac which tells you how to do this.
Yeah. And what's the result? What do you add or subtract to the angle?
Well, depending on the height, there'll be a figure that you have to deduct depending on your
And it's
height
an
of eye.
angle, right? It's an angle. Yes.
Well, so it's to bring your eye to the sea level. That's simple as that.
Well, we can disagree on that, but the value is an angle. You make an adjustment to the angle, right? Yes.
Well, there's an adjustment. There's an adjustment called dip correction
Yes,
to
and it's an
account for
angle.
your height of eye above sea level, and that's what
Yes.
it's doing. It's bringing your eye down to sea level.
Well,
all he's doing.
yeah, it's technically it's bringing the sight line up to horizontal, but that's doesn't matter, right? That's fine either way, right? But it's an angle. You're making a correction to your sextant angle. So dip correction, the value is an angle based off your height. Do we agree? Yes? No? You plug in a height and you get an angle out, right?
From what? Where's the vertices?
We'll get there a second. Just one deck. We
Sorry,
plug in a height. There's a table that tells you if you're at this height, then this is your dip correction angle.
Yeah, I know this. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Finally, we got there. Fantastic. All right.
Yeah, it's the
How
height
do
of eye
you?
eruption. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to say about this. There's no accounting for curvature.
Yes, there is. All right.
No, it's not.
If I, yes, we'll get there. I'll post it in the chat. Hold on. Where's my memes? Where's my memes? Basically, the question is, one second.
Because you'd still need to account for it at surface level. If you were like, an inch or two off the surface, you'd still have to account for your curvature.
Negligible at a couple inches above the surface. All right, that is dip correction. Right, that is how you get dip correction. That is the values used in the almanac. They come from the Earth being a sphere. If you think they don't come from the Earth being a sphere, please explain how you derive the value for dip correction given your height.
Sorry, Rue. I can't view that at the moment. I'm semi-driving, so I can't see that at the moment.
Okay.
The other guys left.
I'll DM it to you. There you go.
The one deck, what it depicts is a man standing on a quarter circle at the top. He's H. He has A is his line of sight to the horizon. E is his horizontal. And it's got a cross section with the line of sight to the horizon. A with was it R?
Approximately A.
The
Oh, sorry,
center.
talking about the arc length, sorry.
And it's called dip correction approximation, and it's got a bunch of equations on the side using Pythagoras.
I can't see. Has he got a dingleberry dangling underneath it like a sphere or something? Has he got?
Sure.
Is he stood on a presupposed Earth globe?
Yeah.
Where's that come from?
60 nautical miles per degree. It's how celestial navigation works. Patrick Gunnell's had a debate today with MC Toon. He's a mathematician. He was shown this basic right-angled triangle thing on flat Earth, and how it doesn't give you the elevation, or doesn't give you a consistent elevation of the sun, or altitude, or whatever. The only way that this 60 nautical miles per degree thing works is on a sphere. If you had a right triangle, you would use a trig function. It's like high school maths.
What do you mean a trig function? I'm not understanding. You're just taking an elevation angle.
Right. So I'll
and then moving further back, you're saying that on a flat surface you couldn't have something appear to dip and decrease in elevation and apparent elevation. Right?
Yeah, not
So
in
you
the
get a
ratio
different
of 60
elevation
nautical miles per
angle.
degree. It would decrease
Why?
with a function of trigonometry, like the tangent of it.
Why are you using a tangent to a presupposed ball?
No, we're talking about flat Earth here. On a flat Earth, it would be a right angle triangle.
So what? So you're saying that you're doing it presupposing that the Earth is a sphere.
Aren't we talking about elevation angles now, or dip correction?
You're talking about how they establish 69 nautical miles.
Yeah, that's an empirical fact.
So you take an elevation angle and then move back 69 miles and then take another elevation angle.
Yep, and it changes by 1 degree.
Why isn't that possible on a flat Earth?
Okay, look in the chat there. I've got the triangle. Let's say I measure 30 degrees.
Yeah, you're showing a flat Earth.
Yeah, that's right. Yes. I'm showing that this doesn't work on a flat Earth. But I'll post the next 2 slides as well.
What are you assuming about the target, the thing that you're using to take an elevation angle measurement on?
The sun.
Or a
Just assuming
star.
that it's above. Yeah, well, I'm assuming it's above the Earth somewhere. There'll be some point where it's above your head.
Is Polaris, right? It doesn't change, doesn't move, moving around.
It doesn't move much. Yeah, it doesn't move much.
Sorry, guys, I'm only in and out. Are you talking about the height, getting the height of a star or something? Is that what you're talking about?
He's saying he's claiming that taking elevation angles to Polaris and getting 69 nautical miles per degree from that is only possible on a sphere.
Yes. And distant stars, yes. That's the only geometry that works.
No, well, the further you move away from that star, say, and per degree, you'll get to a point where the star appears to be at the horizon, and if you go back any further, you won't be able to see it.
Right, but that rate of drop, if you're on a flat Earth, that will be a function of trigonometry.
The star's not actually dropping.
I understand perspective, one day. All right, I understand it.
Yeah. Oh, you said dropping. So the further you get away from it, you'll still get the 69 miles, whatever, per degree, as far back as you go until you can see that star. Can't see that star anymore.
I agree, 69 miles per degree, but that doesn't work if the Earth's flat.
Well, it does, because that's what we do.
No, it's not. No, it's
well,
not.
It is. Well, it is.
Not.
Well, it is. You take an elevation angle to a star, and you get, for every 1 degree you go back for the elevation angle using the Earth as your baseline, that's what you get until you can't see it anymore.
Yeah, but if you model that on a flat Earth, you have to use a trig function, not a linear relationship.
We're not interested in the height of the star.
I know you're not interested, right? And I know celestial navigation's not interested. Do you know why celestial navigation's not interested?
Because we're concentrating on the ground, the surface of the Earth.
No, because we don't use a fucking right angle triangle. That's why.
Well, we're using an elevation angle in GPs, and then we're finding out distances between the observer and the GP. And when you're at sea, you're using the sea level as your baseline.
No, you have to correct it with dip correction.
Yeah, we've
which
established
again
that the height
requires
of
the
I.
Earth to be blind, which is an
the height of I.
angle, right? You plug in a height to get an angle. Where are you getting that angle from?
It's your height of I above sea level.
I understand, but I can't go 45 degrees minus 20 feet, right? I have to go 45 degrees minus 1 degree. Where do you get that angle from?
It's the height of I above the sea level. Which
Jesus Christ.
I know you keep saying Jesus Christ, Rubio, but it's written in the manual. I mean, I've not got anything signed, but it's written that you know the height of I figures before you set off from port.
Right.
And it's nothing to do with Earth curvature. It's the height of I above the deck from the sea level.
Okay. So do you agree that I can't go? So I take an angle with a sextant, right? Let's say it's 46 degrees, and my height of I is 20 feet. Can I go 46 degrees minus 20 feet?
Well, we don't have to get into all that. What I'm saying is,
yes, we do.
When you're at sea, well, you're establishing an elevation angle, and you're using your horizon mirror to establish a horizontal at sea level between you and the GP. That's your
Sextant
baseline.
doesn't establish a horizontal, right? The two things you point at are the star and the horizon. The horizon is not at horizontal. You have to correct it with dip correction. Now,
You
dip
set it,
correction is an
you
angle.
set it to 0 degrees in the first instance because you're using 0 degrees mean sea level. That's what the horizon mirror's for. It's not a tangent line mirror or an Earth curvature mirror. It's a horizon mirror. And you're bringing that celestial object down. You're using the horizon mirror to establish level at sea level with the horizon, the apparent horizon.
The sextant just measures the angle between the star and the horizon. Now, that angle needs to be corrected.
Well, it's
right?
establishing an elevation angle, which it's using the sea level for the baseline.
Which
It's not
needs to be
using
corrected.
it's not using a curved sea level.
Well, it is, but we'll get to that in a
Well,
minute.
it's not. It's not because you wouldn't
Jesus,
be able
one
to.
day.
I know, but you can't. You're not using a curved sea level, are you? Yes or no? Is the sea
Yes,
level curved? Yes or no?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
And we'll
Right.
get there
How
once we
can you prove
establish
that?
what dip correction is. All right. So if I take an angle with a sextant between the star and the horizon, and it's 46 degrees, and my height of eye is 20 feet, can I go 46 degrees minus 20 feet?
I'm not answering because I'm sort of driving, and I'd like to just look at that before.
Okay, can someone else answer? Can I go 40? In any context in mathematics, can I say 46 degrees minus 20 feet? Or is the height of eye correction actually an angle based on your height? You know the answer to this. It's not a difficult question. I'll post the dip correction table if I can find it. You plug in your
An angle
height,
based
and
off
it gives
what?
you an angle. Your height above the surface.
You turning that into an angle.
Yes.
Where's the
That's what celestial
vertices?
navigation does.
Where's the vertices? Where's the vertices?
Right, dip
Where's the
correction is the
vertex?
angle. Yep, I posted it like at 50 minutes past. Dip correction approximation.
That's not what you're doing in reality.
Yes, it is.
Not,
Yes, it
no,
is.
you're not. No, you're not using a tangent. No, you're not.
Yes, we are. You're pointing at the
No, you're not.
horizon.
Yeah, that's not a tangent line.
Why not?
'Cause that's not how it's done. One deck knows more about it. Can't articulate it. One deck might be able to. That's not what you're doing in celestial navigation. You're not using the sextant to establish a tangent line to the horizon.
I've just posted American Practical Navigator. Right? That is the Bible of celestial navigation. That is dip correction. That is what they are doing. So when one deck's ready, he can answer the question, can I go 46 degrees minus 20 feet? Or do we have a mismatch of units there? So let's find the dip correction table. There we go. Let's post that in the chat. There is the dip correction table. You plug in a height and it gives you an angle. I'll DM that to One Deck as well. So,
Yeah, the way you're depicting it, if that was the case, then if you were an inch above the water using your sextant, you would still need to account for that. You'd still need to account for the curvature. It would still be a tangent.
right, it'd be negligible though, right?
Why would it?
Because you're like a couple of inches above the water.
Yeah, so why is it negligible?
It'd be like a fraction of an arc minute. Tiny. You can see on the table there, right? So the dip correction starts at, on the right hand side, 1 meter, and it's 1.8 arc minutes. And you're talking about a couple of inches. It's going to be tiny. You wouldn't bother.
You're basically level with the horizon, right?
Yeah, if you're close to the surface, yeah. It's pretty much at horizontal. It's not going to be off by much at all. But if you are above the surface, and I've taken a shitload of measurements down to the horizon, then yes, those measurements match what they would be if the Earth is a globe. So the question is, where do you guys get the dip correction from? What value do you use in your dip correction?
I can't see that. I think I know which one you mean. I've just been listening. I've seen that in the almanac, where it has the columns of different things to deduct. But it doesn't matter anyway. I mean, there's a whatever you need to do that reduction if you are above sea level, because you need to account for that. Yeah. So whatever the height of your high was above the sea level, you'll just use on the charts. You'll just use the corresponding numbers.
Right. Where do the numbers come from? Where does the chart get the numbers from?